had like 101 bucks.
Right.
And it just blows my mind that like they didn't have Stevenson run more. That's their strength. Why are they throwing it so much? You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. But Stevenson, he was getting kind of stuck at the beginning of the line earlier anyway, so. You've been seeing my content, Evan? I've been pumping it out now.
I did hit like on some, or like on one of them. I can't remember which one.
I've been. I got a couple. I got one more. I did one earlier today. I uploaded it tonight.
He's all alone.
And I'm gonna. I already wrote like the talking voice for my next one, and I'm probably gonna start writing the other one.
Stay sharp. We can't let them reach the bodies of the other patrol.
But after I get paid, I'm definitely gonna be doing like I'm probably gonna switch to StreamYard again. It's like 20 bucks a month though. I'm just like, but the content looks so much cleaner because you get all these banners and shit, you know. I don't know. I like the banners going across the bottom of the screen and doing all that. Shit like that.
Yeah, I would like to figure out how to do that, but.
StreamYard's not bad, dude. It's like once you have it in there, you kind of have all your banners there, and you can click to add it on, click to remove it. Like it's really easy.
Right.
And then there's different types. You can have it kind of like stream across and then end or stream continuously. It's just it's pretty interesting.
2 notches.
Right on target.
Nice shot. Burn him. I'll take the other.
If I do get it set up, I'll bring you on as a guest one of those times.
Finished him.
100%.
Maybe when I talk, maybe you know what? Next week I want to do one on like the playoffs, like predicting the playoffs.
Down on the job.
And the seeds and whatnot.
It's just him.
That's an interesting bet.
This day's over.
Tom Brady, 300 plus passing yards. Mike Evans, 95 receiving, and Lamar Jackson, 80 plus rushing, for plus 950.
It could be doable. I mean, if those guys would stop dropping the fucking football.
Brady had over 300 yards last weekend. They only scored 3 points. And he had no touchdowns.
Yeah, but the problem is that all these Thursday games, they've been disappointments, and like the teams have underperformed as far as yardage.
Yeah, that's true.
2.5 notches.
Take this
Dropped him.
He's down.
Anyways. What?
Take out 2 in 1 shot. I got the other. 2.5 notches. Aim for the head.
Cartel kicking the bucket.
I can't.
Good shit. Looks like the scout sniper course is still worth a damn.
Babe, if there's anything you need me to do, I can step away. Multiplayer don't start till midnight, so just let me know if you need anything.
No, I gotta move on.
I'm in position.
2 notches.
Clean hit.
Nice fucking shot. You push forward to the lighthouse base and I'll cover you from here.
Ah, my turn again, sir.
Well, you were so good at it the first time. Robert to Watcher. Sergeant Garrick is advancing to the lighthouse structures.
Copy. Getting your cardio in today, Kyle.
Wow, we just aced out. I just aced a ton of fucking dudes. But Jesus, I was like, what are the...
course. $20 bill. Gotcha.
Yeah. Now I got it.
Thank you. So what do you think about tonight's game, Chad?
I think Ravens are gonna win it.
It's crazy the Bucks are in such dire straits right now, but like the Ravens have been flaky too. So
Well, see, I think the Ravens' defense is better than Carolina's, and I also think their offense is better than Carolina's. I think they just have a they're gonna win.
That's definitely what my dad said. He was like, I'm picking Ravens.
yeah.
He like it just don't look.
It doesn't look good for Brady, especially with all those injuries too over there.
They're just too disconjointed, disheveled.
Yeah, O-line, the running game's not helping them out. Defensively, they've been having some breakdowns on the back end.
That's cool, buddy.
They just look very, not like almost in a sense, almost not organized.
Yeah, like they're just disjointed.
Yeah,
I don't know. Injuries at key spots. All their corners are out tonight.
Yep.
Or two of them. They have three really good corners. Two are out.
They're that's what like my dad was saying. He's like, it's down the road. You had to you know you went all in on these guys, and like he tends to think that Arians bailed because he saw the seams in the team and was like, maybe I should move up in the front office instead of trying to run a team that I'm starting to see holes, and like we're kind of a little bit past where we need to be as far as players and as far as like positions, because we had to pay some of these dudes and we had to let some people go or let some people walk, and he probably was like, plus he's an offensive guy, he was like, this isn't the same team, this offensive line is not that good.
So Evan, I'll tell you the thing I got going. Both quarterbacks under 1.5 touchdown passes. Evans,
I just mostly play touchdown scorers.
Evans over 60 and 8.5 receiving yards.
Search it.
Edwards over 47.5 rushing.
Good shot, Sergeant.
I got
Tucker's
something.
gonna go over 1.5
Cases
field goal
and
kicks.
Thanks, sir. All Russian.
Ravens minus 1.5.
My guess is
Lamar
there is
touchdown, Edwards touchdown,
What's in them?
and that's it.
If Hassan's got soldiers here, then something's going down.
If that all
Guaranteed.
hits, my
Recently
$1 turns
attacked.
into $101.
Russia's aligned with Iran. There's several outbuildings around the lighthouse. Get
I'm
up
thinking
there
with all
and
these
check them.
corners out, I might be screwed with the under 1.5 touchdown
This is getting
passes
big,
for
John.
Lamar. But who knows?
Buildings across the way are still locked down. Let's clear them and find the entrance to those tunnels.
Rog, on it.
For my Bills parlay, I threw a Reggie Gilliam touchdown.
Fucking hell.
I think it's about time Reggie Gilliam gets another touchdown. How could I not find a match, dude? I mean, everyone's not playing it, that's why. I don't know, do I want to put one in here? should bet NBA just for shits and giggles sometimes. I don't know it good enough.
Wow,
If I just
that's crazy.
NBA's tough.
You should not. You should not do NBA. Don't do it, Chad. Don't do it.
At my last job, I knew some dudes that were doing NBA. Man, that's tough to get money. That's real tough.
even if you just pick like players that get certain points in like half and stuff like that.
This guy's falling, fucker.
Like if you know a player's really good and you're like, okay,
so you could do like
they bet it on like you buy a team. You basically buy a team with money, and like those dudes have got to hit, or and sometimes like you got to take like a dude like let's say Harris from the Nets, like you got to hit like that dude just one of the games just goes off for like 30 or 20 something and loads up your stats because the amount of money they give you, it's almost like the part of DraftKings where you buy players. You're not necessarily asking that they're gonna do 20 points or 10 points. What you're doing is you get a whole bunch of money and then you gotta buy a team worth of players. All those dudes have to hit. And that's the problem because if you try to go, let's say you try to get Giannis, well, let's say they give you $5 million, but you got to get 9 players. Well, Giannis is going to cost you $4 million. Now you only got $1 million to run and get the other players. Then you got to get low or bench players and then they got to hit on those stats. So that's the problem with that. You're basically picking per day that you got to have a handful of dudes, and I think it's like 6 or 7 guys you got to pick, but you got to hit on those dudes, and then you got to find a sleeper somewhere because you're gonna end up with the last dude that you got to pick with low money. You got to find a sleeper that's just gonna bust out and just
put on the roof,
and you know help you win on that bet. It's really tough.
I mean, if you're gonna bet NBA, just bet team versus team.
Yeah, team, or some dudes have got a formula. They bet halves of games. They don't bet the whole game. Yeah, but don't do the player shit because that shit will swallow your money fucking whole. Because these dudes were actually at work. They were actually.
Chad, if you don't know basketball, if you don't know a sport, Chad, don't bet it. That's my advice. If you don't think you know a sport good enough, don't bet it. Like, I mean,
the only sport
I wouldn't even bet it. I don't watch it that much anymore.
The only sport that I think that anybody can bet, and you just go with the favorites, and then sometimes it's straight up.
Well, it's a little longer than that,
English soccer. If you just go with the favorites, most of the time it's going to play for you. But that's the only sport that I see where you may be able to make some easy money. But NBA is a tough fucking... That's tough. Because, like, a lot of people would have bet the Nets on this early season. They should have never touched the Nets anytime close to early in the season. They had a lot of tough games, and they have not gelled, and again, I know tons of people losing on money because they think, oh, Kyrie's playing, they got, Durant, and then, trying to mix in Simmons. But, like, again, if you don't watch basketball, like, from the beginning, I would have told you, you don't touch fucking the Nets. Not early in the season. They're playing too many tough games. And then Giannis, they rolled them. And I was like, yeah, I saw that coming. Yeah, it's NBA's tough. NBA's real tough. I wouldn't even bet it.
I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, if I do
anything, just out here like making bets on every game.
Just rolling the money.
Well, I don't put much money down, Anton, so it doesn't matter. Like I just put random stuff down.
I would like, there are some obvious pick'ems, and then One thing, like a little bit of like, especially like with basketball. Vegas tells you, the line lets you know what they really think the outcome is going to be. So like, let's say hypothetically, like, this was years back, but like this formula seemed to work. It's not foolproof, but it works pretty well. So I watched a lot of college basketball. So I was watching these teams, and then there was like ranked teams that were at home.
Negative.
And
looks like they're living quarters
they were
well.
getting points. And I was like, well, that's weird. And they're ranked. They should beat this team. They're at home. Why is Vegas giving them points? Vegas is telling you something. So you have to look at the line. And then when you pick out, like you have all these games. But I picked out, like, 1 week, I picked out like 4 games. I was like, man, that just doesn't look right. Sure enough, and like the dude at work, he did a lot of betting on college, so he was like, yo, tell me what doesn't look right on these lines. So I was like, I picked out like 4 games. 4 games didn't look right. I was like, man, that don't look right. That just doesn't make any sense. So he went and picked those games. He won all 4 games.
Jackpot.
Yo, like, and it wasn't really me, because he was like, I was like, yeah, they don't make sense. He was like, I was looking at the same fucking games. And the thing is that Vegas was telling you they were trying to get the line to move so that people would take like the underdog. And then to be honest, it's like they would change the line, and it was like, man, what is someone injured or whatever? And it was like, sometimes Vegas just tries to move the line. And because people are betting so hard the one way, they move the line, so you try to bet the other. But it's like,
Vegas is not always trying to give you the proper bets. They're trying to throw you off at times.
Yeah, they're trying
depending on how the money's coming in.
With college basketball, there's a lot of games, so it's like
with Connor. Remember when Connor fought Floyd? How much that shit started to shift towards Connor at the end when it shouldn't have. It's Vegas trying to get people to bet money on Connor, knowing he ain't got a fucking prayer.
Right, because if they bet it all straight up, there's no money on Connor, and again, like, then no one's gonna put in bets if they're not gonna get a decent payout. If the payout's gonna be shitty, it's like, why put my money down? Like, oh, for every $1, I'll get like 10 cents. Like, it's not worth it at that point. It's like, fuck it. So they have to shift the line to get the money going. Plus, they still want to make money, but yeah, college basketball sometimes is like that. But there's so many games that it shows that Vegas moves the line to get you to bet a certain way, and it's not necessarily, you know, who really is the favorite and who's the underdog. But NBA basketball, like, is so tough. Like, it's hard to tell because it's like, but they play so many games, and they play, and then you also got to look at, teams are playing like 3 days and 5 or 6 nights. They're all on the road. It's like, better not touch some of them games because them dudes are burnt, you know. So it's like, once they get to the end of that road swing, you know, NBA is fun. But then I used to see dudes betting on halves of games. And they're like, yo, I'm winning all this money betting on the half. I'm like, who the fuck knows that shit? That's so weird.
Well, the way, when you started talking about it, the way I see it, I was like, well, I mean, basketball is a game of runs.
Yeah.
Maybe your boys are just doing live bets, like thinking the momentum's going to shift or something. I don't know.
No, I was listening, I forgot what the radio show was, but the dude just bets the first half of games and was hitting on them. I was like, what? How do you? And he was like, yeah, I bet this, I bet that. He was saying that shit on the radio, and he was like, yeah, I hit on this, I hit on that. And he was like, they're like, yo, you're like a guru on that. And I was like, how the hell would you know what team to bet in the first half of the game? And it didn't necessarily mean that team won. It's just they beat the spread at the half. And I was like, how would you know that? It was just weird. But I'm sure at some point he he took some L's, some good L's along the way. But I don't know, that was always weird to me.
Let's move! Fuck! What the fuck? I can't see what's happening! They have a hemmed in, surrounded.
All Catalans on the boat. They're taking it or me.
Yeah, NBA is tough. Actually, NBA Fantasy is a little rough.
They took Laswell.
All clear.
Cause like you get those dudes, but a lot of times you get fucked because a lot of dudes go down.
Submarine.
Fucking hell.
Cartel's using for transport.
Thing's big enough for a missile.
Barely.
But if you are gonna bet, don't touch the Lakers.
Dude, they're like dead last with 3-point shooting percentage, dude. It's so fucking stupid. I'm not even watching it, and I'm not surprised.
Can you bet them the under on all the point spreads?
I would, but I'm thinking the return is not that good because that team is so bad right now. They won't win shit off that. Or they won't touch that game. You try to put a money down, like we ain't touching it. Oh, they're bad.
They rip her tooth out.
They are bad.
I don't know. Could be that.
Weren't they decent like last year or something? Like, I don't...
They sick.
Well, the Westbrook project was never gonna work. They wanted to bring in a big name player, and really they really needed a big time shooter / scorer. They went with Westbrook, which wasn't gonna work. You got so LeBron is ball dominant, and LeBron scores points, but he's not like a locked in dead shooter.
What did they think of that?
So then they turn around and they get Westbrook, and the dude
That's funny.
sometimes barely even hits the fucking backboard. I'm like, what? Like,
Oh,
the
dude,
one
yeah.
game, the one
Fucking-
game he
you
was
talking about Westbrook?
0 for 11. Yeah, 0 for
Dude.
fucking 11. It's such a it's clear as day. It wasn't gonna work from the jump. I even saw that a mile away. I was like, this Westbrook
Kidding me?
thing is
I
not
shook
gonna
my
work.
fucking head, dude.
Not gonna work.
You gotta say Russell Westbrook or Russell Westbrook, and I'm just like, oh god.
But it just he like for a team that didn't have shooters, that's not who you bring in.
I can't see what's happening!
They have a hemmed in, she's surrounded.
And really, like the lesser of the two evils would have been either you go in on trying to bring Beals in, or you go try to get Buddy Hield, maybe give up a little bit more, but you get a shooter, a standstill shooter that LeBron could, LeBron loves those type of dudes. Hey, listen, we don't need you to put it on the floor, play D, just make them threes in the corner. I mean, think about this. Caldwell Pope had one of his better seasons there with LeBron, because all he had to do was stand in the corner and fucking just make them fucking threes. But bringing in Westbrook, who needs the ball, and he can't shoot, like he's not a good shooter. And the one game he went 0 for 11, and like they pulled him. One of the last shots, man, the motherfucker barely even hit the backboard. I was like,
Dude,
what?
best stat line Science I ever seen in the history of sports comes from Russell Westbrook. One night, he went like 1 of 12 for 1 rebound, 1 assist, and fouled out.
Since when?
How do you just keep shooting after your one?
Yeah, so it was something. It was worse than that. I want to say he took more shots than that. Then one night, Spencer, when Russell Westbrook and the other fucking idiot there, fucking James Harden, played together, one night, dude, they both were just so bad. Like Russ went like 5 of 22, Harden went like 8 of 30, or some crazy shit like that. They fucking lost. I was like, God, it's so brutal. It's just, I don't care what anyone says. The second a dude starts talking about these dudes that they're high flyers, they dunk and all these other stuff, and they got all these skills, but if they're not efficient, they can't shoot, I want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to talk about Russell Westbrook being like some fucking franchise player. I want to talk about Blake Griffin being a franchise player. I want to talk about James Harden being super, super good. I just like, dudes try to get into that talk, and they love these guys that just like dunk and run around and act good when they're not elite players.
I don't understand it. Like, I don't play basketball that much, but like, if I was even on a pickup team and the guy missed like 12, 13 shots in a row, I just wouldn't pass the ball. Don't NBA players do that? Don't NBA players, like, he's not hitting shit, let's not pass the ball.
Listen, you're being honest. As a dude that's like me, that can play inside and outside, but I like to be a distributor. I can score, but I like to distribute, get everyone involved. I would you ain't getting nothing after that.
What's what I'm saying, like, even the that's like legit, like, they're not making extra money by winning, but you know what I mean, like, it's good because they get more incentives in the playoffs.
Sit it down, Hall.
Well,
like, wouldn't you just not pass to a player that game? Like,
stay in the hell of your
game.
We'll work our way up the
it's the argument.
It's in the hood.
Like, if my running back's not running good, pick the other one. He can run better.
It's the argument of regular season basketball to playoff basketball.
Hey, old man!
Are you running up stats, or you trying to win a chip? And the problem is that some of these guys are built to play in the regular season. But remember, the playoffs, even if, like, let's say even a football to basketball, NBA or basketball playoffs, you play the best teams, best defensive teams, best offensive teams. But then it becomes a half-court game. Every possession counts. You can't have dudes missing, going 0 for 11. It just don't work. This dude tried to go after fucking Ricky Rubio. Another dude that can't shoot. He was like, oh, I'm gonna lock him down. You're gonna lock down a dude that can't shoot? Shut up.
Dude, and I've always agreed with something, and I always thought about it in my head, and then when I heard Anton say it years back, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I wasn't able to articulate it as good as he did. Whereas, like, I always bag on efficiency all the time, in almost every sport, dude. It's like, it just pays dividends to be so efficient, and when you're a guy that's not efficient and is not efficient at creating his own shot, you're a liability in the postseason. As Anton always says, the game changes. It becomes a half-court game, not a full-court game.
It's a half-court game.
And I think that's why LeBron picked up Westbrook originally, was because I think that he thought, okay, Westbrook can get us to the postseason, because that's what he could do. Westbrook fills the stat sheet up enough and does a lot of different things that are good for your basketball team, where if you let him and the rest of your players do their thing, you know, LeBron can hang back, take some nights off, and then come when you actually really need the baller in the playoffs. But the problem is you get his punk ass on your team with you. He's still a big part of your game. You gotta like take chances and defer it to him. And he's never been a clutch player.
Was it Washington? No, it's Houston. He's over in the corner. He's not even at the three-point line. He's in the corner inside the three-point line. There's nobody guarding him. They're like, go ahead. If you come in the back wall and block it, take the shot. Couldn't get the shot. Got out the playoffs. Because you can't shoot.
No, his career numbers are absolutely bad. His career numbers, true shooting efficiency is bad. He's not even that efficient at two-pointers. So
see, his problem is he basically is LeBron without the high-level dribbling and without the high. If he had LeBron's body, overly more efficient. Like LeBron's ability, yo, I'm a freight train going to the basket. Please step in front of me so I can run you over. And you won't do it again. So LeBron was just such a limit in Miami. He could just get to the basket, and he was so big that he could just basically people would bounce off of him because they couldn't really stop him, couldn't get in front of him and slow him down. He was a freight train. So, but Westbrook doesn't have that body, his ability to go to the basket, but then everyone's like, okay, what? Take the jump, we're begging you to take the jump shot. And he's willing to take it, unlike a Ben Simmons. But he's still missing. He's still doing the same thing as Ben, not making any of the shots. Ben's not taking them, he's taking them and missing them. So it's almost the same play. In a sense.
Yeah, so like, and what sucks is there's some players that I loved that have a lot of talent, but they just don't do enough in all aspects of basketball, or they're not efficient enough. And it's just not enough. And like everyone goes, oh well, what about Giannis? Giannis is the exception. He's so dominant in every aspect of the game besides shooting 3-pointers. And like even then he's getting to the point where like you gotta respect that mid-range 2. He can knock the 3-point shot down if he's wide open. He's getting better at free throws. Like, but everything else is just too much. It's so efficient.
His percentage is not as someone who doesn't shoot a three, who as him doesn't shoot a 3-point shot, 35% is still not bad for a dude.
I'd rather have that at a lower shot in terms of putting shots up than a dude who's gonna take the ball from your best player in crunch time and just jack up threes and hit the fucking backboard. If I want that, I'll go play Meds League.
This fucking dude had a bum fucking wheel. Probably couldn't play, steps in, takes that game, takes the fucking championship. We're talking about a totally different fucking player. That's just fucking insane. That dude didn't even know if he was gonna play. He comes in, drops 37 fucking points.
Right.
He's a total because
what's your position?
Outside the ability of the three, he could do so much more. But I think that's being the problem with Westbrook. He tends then to become one-dimensional. He's not a good passer. I don't think he was built as that type of player. He was built as a kind of scoring type of player, 2-guard, and that's what they had him at UCLA as. Mostly a 2-guard.
All stations.
Not because he couldn't dribble, because he really couldn't shoot, and he was just very explosive.
I do think, you know what sucks is, I do think he'd be better served if he would just look to take efficient drives and distribute the fucking basketball, just be a fucking point guard. Instead of trying to be this scoring point guard, like, he's just so inefficient as a shooter, it's brutal. It's not like he's not capable of getting penetration, dishing the ball off. He's averaged 11 fucking assists a game.
And the problem is why it looks so bad is because they went out and got no shooters and let the shooters go. And now, basically, it's so glaring because if you are going to put Westbrook in that 2-guard position to drive, when he does have to kick it out, because he gets stopped going to there's no one to kick it out to make the bucket. It stalls it right out because you got no shooters. And then you think that your shooter is going to be Anthony Davis, there's a problem there because he shoots and works from the post, but that's not where you want. Like, if he's going to play a 4 or 5, that's not where you want to run your jump shot game from the 4-man.
Yeah, he needs to stop fucking shooting the basketball and just be a big man.
Came to fight something. Focus on the enemy and get up in that.
It's like, here comes Pussy Anthony Davis standing in the fucking corner with his thumb up his ass.
But
I mean, let's be real. Anthony Davis is a little soft. All the tools to be dominant. Soft as baby shit.
So when they won that championship in the COVID shit, Boone showed up. I gotta give him that. Yeah. Man, he was making buckets. But again, his game gets better in the playoffs because he can do back to the basket, and when you get those teams that are lockdown teams, he can drag that big man out. that works better in the playoffs really than the regular season. He gets a lot of points and does a lot of stuff, but also, from what I heard, he's a dude that if he's a little hurt, if he's not 100%, he don't play. So if he's only 99%, homeboy don't play. That's why he misses so many games. He feels he's got to be 100% to play. That was the problem on the team. You know, everyone plays hurt. You know, you get 10 games in, yeah, or you got nicks and scrapes and cuts, but he don't like to play. He wants to be 100%. But his game, I always think gets better.
God, this is driving me nuts.
In the playoffs, because, like, let's say, because when you get better defensive teams, normally those teams have a shot blocker or something like that. He can, if he gets the quasi 4-5, he can drag that dude out. Yeah. And he could put it on the floor and do some things, and he's got some moves. He just seems a little bit shorter during the regular season than teams are getting. But, but they're constructed all wrong. See, it's a prop. See, that's the problem with LeBron. LeBron always asks for too much or needs too much, and then it happened with Cleveland the first time around. All of a sudden, you got no assets to trade because you've exhausted everything and suddenly you're not happy that it ends up flattening right out. You gave away the picks. You've traded too many players, and then now you don't have players to give up, or you don't have a really like high-level player to give up to maybe get pieces, or sometimes you got to give more to take something else. They don't have that. And the luxury tax, they doubled it before Stern got out. They doubled the luxury tax. So these teams are getting hit over the head. They don't want to get over the luxury tax, and the only reason to go over the luxury tax is if that team wins championships, because the revenue comes back into them. But outside of that, you're just giving away the money. So you can make a deep run into the playoffs, but depending on how much you pay out, maybe you cutting it even. So they got to be strategic about that. But every team he's on, they always stretch themselves out way too thin. But I always thought that was not such a great move getting Westbrook. They went for the name instead of how that person would fit in on that team. They really need some shooters. Because you're going to have LeBron being ball dominant, and then you're going to run some of that stuff through Anthony Davis. Those dudes need to operate. You're better off just getting shooters that'll hang out on the wing.
Oh, for sure.
And in the corner. Yeah, it's just...
And at this point, LeBron's still the best player in the league, arguably. Like, the most skilled. It's like, dude, like, what is going on for them to be like, oh, yeah, like, we're just going to get the wrong players instead of the players that have always worked around LeBron.
Because what they end up doing is they end up scrambling at the end, and it's like, but there's also something that goes on in the league too.
Like, they should have gone and got Bradley Beal, a dude that could defend the fucking wing, score, and knock the 3-point shot down. But no, they go get Russell fucking Westbrook. Fucking stupid, dude.
And they probably should have went after and stuck around with Boobie Cousins. Should have made that move. Even though he's a liability, he gets hurt. He's been getting hurt a lot in these past couple of years, but he does do a lot of different things. Or that type of player. You know what I mean? Like, again, they're only playing and can only get the players that they have. And a lot of the times when they've been getting some of these players on a veteran, exception, the minimum. And it's like, that's really not how you build the back end of your team, veteran exception shit. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of need players and you kind of got to pay for them. But again, they always trade away. Every team LeBron is on, he makes them, like, he always has the voice in there and they want to make him happy. But they always trade away all the assets. And then in the end, when you get like 3-4 years down the road, it's like, okay, LeBron, that's great, but we don't have nothing to give up. No team is wanting to deal with us because it's not because we're the Lakers, because we got no assets. we got the bare minimum here. Like, who's going to trade for Caldwell Pope? Nobody. They just bring him on a veteran exception. It was like, that's the thing. And when you did trade away the assets to get like an Anthony Davis and all that, again, you've given up all the young talent. That's what people want. They don't want the other bullshit. They want picks or young talent. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's in the NBA. It's typical of a lot of teams that do that. They exhaust all their options and like the one team I think that always gets the bad luck and just has not been set up very well over the years is probably the Knicks. They could do better. They got a good coach now.
Your dad's always loving the Knicks, though.
That's his team. He's
Your
from New
dad's
York.
like, I love this Knicks team right here. They're going all the way.
With Thibodeau and that stuff, but they never get high up into the draft for some weird reason. They're always down in the fucking double digits, and
Tracking the convoy north.
Solid copy. Stay on them. We're heading your way.
But
my spotters are reporting an
I think
Affirm. I see it.
this is who the Lakers are sort of going to be.
Crash it. Kill as many as you can.
Again, LeBron's not getting any younger, and this team they're just going to be getting the bare minimum on the extra players. And again, here's one thing that we haven't discussed tonight yet about the Lakers. It's not like LeBron's the easiest player to play with. He seems difficult. It just seems like that from a lot of players, especially later in his career. Everything has to be his way. He has to control. Like remember, he had a problem with Spencer in the beginning. He's had a problem basically everywhere he's gone with coaching. He's always had a fucking problem.
Shock and awe.
Because he wants to basically run the show. You know what? He kind of needs someone to coach up, run the plays.
Be advised, there is a situation after all.
Scheme up some stuff. Like, look at Boston. Boston got a lot of young talent, and they get to the finals. But why? They have a good coach. A couple good coaches. They scheme up. They play in their position. LeBron wants to be the coach. He wants to be...
What the hell's this?
A player coach with Tree Rollins on the team.
These are civilians, Nick.
AQ will burn for this.
I'll bring the matches.
Yeah, I don't know, man. NBA is odd, man. I don't know. I think social media too is kind of. God fucking damn it! I think social media too, and how close like these players all get together is odd. Like it's one thing to have mutual respect and shit, but like, what the fuck is going on?
AQ will burn for this.
I'll bring the matches.
Mine's ahead, Sergeant. Lights fall down.
What I was gonna say. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
I just think it's odd how close all these dudes get, and then they're fucking all on the same team. It is kind of weird to me. It, like, I just feel like everyone goes, oh, there's parity in the NBA. It's like, I don't know. I just felt like it was more competitive a while back in ways. I don't know. Like, everyone just wants to join up and shit. I mean, but I also understand that, too.
Well, I mean, because it's everyone's doing it, so it's kind of what you need to do to make runs. So you kind of have to go with the trend that is going on now. The only problem is that it straps a lot of teams because you put a lot of money into just a few players, and then it thins out the team. So like it looks a little good on paper, and these teams fall apart. We're like, well, we don't know. You have this person, that person, that person. Oh, okay, but who's 7, 8, and 9 on your bench? That should be getting significant playing time. You're not accounting for injuries and all that stuff.
Especially with how teams are scoring nowadays.
Yeah, and they're scoring like fucking crazy. I mean, the whole Steph Curry wave of just chucking threes up is like, it's the new wave in the NBA. Fucking 133 points coming out regularly every night. I mean, not for the Lakers, but every team that plays them. So, it's a fine line. Like, how you gonna do it? You gonna build a young team? And once you get 4 or 5 years in, you gotta pay those young players. And normally they stick around for the first contract. But once you pay him, and then you try to bring other people in, you gotta pay them, try to build the team. Shit, you can build shit up quick. Falls apart real quick.
All stations, what's your status?
Check fire. Check fire, Sergeant. I'm in a cargo truck on your 6 about to pass.
Interesting game tonight.
Just past the roadblock.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Guys,
I think this Tampa team's cooked.
got reinforcements.
I think there's too much bullshit, too much shit going on.
Good to see you in one piece. Take the grenade launcher.
I'd say, Evan, hot take, Atlanta takes the division.
Oh, snap.
Sergeant, the grenade launcher's yours. Grab it.
I got a hot take. What they're doing is good, but you can't do that just throwing the ball like 120 yards and think you're going to run the football all over.
We're getting close to Laswell's changing tactics.
I just don't see that to be the formula.
No, they're going to chase us.
Let them try.
It's working, but I don't see that.
It's not going to be enough against good teams. They haven't really played too many good teams.
Nah, in like when Mariota's getting like 2 or 3 rushing touchdowns and throwing for 120 yards, 129 yards, and then his stat line is like 7 for like 13 or something. Like I'm like, nah. If you're not going to challenge downfield, the good teams are going to start taking that shit out. And he might be able to run on some teams, but what are the teams that he can't run? And then you really design runs or you put up runs and you start getting hit. That's going to be different. I don't know. They're playing well. They got a lot of young players. I just don't think that that's a long.
They're definitely overachieving.
Yeah, it's not a long-term thing.
Nice work.
And it's not like the record's blowing anybody away, so it's not like they're like 5-1 or 6-1. They have an average record and they're barely holding on. Really, there should be a team that should be blowing that division away, but there's no one there.
Alright, stay close.
What with you?
I like Gino, I like Seattle, but the record, really, a team from that division should be blowing that division away. Everyone's average in that division. So let's pump the brakes on Seattle and Geno Smith. I do like how what Geno Smith is doing, but again, it's not like they turn around and blow the division away. You get another quarter of the season, and they could be at the bottom of that division within 2 seconds too. So
we need to spread out. Guys, secure a vehicle. We'll hit them from every angle.
I saw it, man. I was like, man, I really do like what they're doing. Like, they're just being efficient. They're running the football. They're not trying to overdo it. But again, the numbers, PFF, just eye test. You got to be able to slow down the field. You just can't.
Don't tell people that though.
Yeah. But
honestly, I'm rooting for the Giants. I think they're going to be a wild card team if they keep it up. But that's probably where the buck stops. Because it's like, No one can look. No Giants fan can look us in a straight face and think they can roll in and beat the Chiefs, Bills, and Eagles. Or the Vikings. You can confidently think they can beat the Vikings confidently, or the Bengals confidently, 49ers confidently, Miami confidently. Yeah, I don't know. And I think people, because of all the fucking weird shit that's gone on in the season so long, and since all these teams have so many good teams have records that are around 500, and so I think people forgetting how good they are. Miami with Tua is one of the best teams in the league. Tua's absolutely fantastic so far this season. You can't help the fact he clunked his fucking noggin.
Oh, dude, did you see that last game though, Evan? He had 4 interceptions, like literally hit people's hands and just didn't catch it.
That's funny.
Dude, no joke. Like it literally went through. It hit their hands. He threw it like almost right at them.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna have those games, but for the most part, he's been fantastic.
I just always think that it's hard to, if you can't pass a football, most of these games are going to be about, even if you play good defense, you have to generate some offense. Yeah. So a deficiency in passing the football is just a deficiency in passing the football. So what are you gonna do? Oh, we can get this done by running the football.
And so, you're right, and that's the thing that people don't understand is the efficient passing game gives you way more options, and the run game doesn't give you. Like you can consistently attack spots of the field, down the field, over and over again, in a millisecond, couple seconds, but the run game doesn't. The run game doesn't do that.
Because the run, again, you could pass the football and have misses, but then on the next drive, you could okay, we get this done, get this drive done, but it's part of park. But when the running game is not there, it's not there. You ain't what you gonna do? We'll settle for 2-yard runs. No, it don't get you the first down. You're gonna have to.
And that's the other thing is dudes that their team run the football all the time, they're delusional. They always say shit like, "No, we're gonna get 4 yards on first down, 4 yards on second." No, you're not. Most teams on average don't average over 4 yards a carry.
Yo,
so this idea that you're gonna gash over and over again for first downs, that doesn't happen consistently all the time in most football games.
It's what I heard from someone that Nate Tron means. He said, "Coach, put me in there. I'll get you 3 yards." He was like, "You need 3 yards? I can get you 3 yards." So he's like, "Coach, you need 5 yards? Coach, I can get you 3 yards." It's listen, I can get you this, but I can't run out here and try to give you 10 yards of fucking pop.
Right.
But the main point is that if you can't pass the football, that's fine. And maybe the running game is working. But when you get to those games, when the run game ain't working, guess what? You get down, how are you going to get back into the game? How are you going to generate anything? When you're totally relying on the run. And again, this is the problem, always been the problem with the Titans. Now the Titans lost their number 1 receiver is that they've consistently relied on the run game. When the run game don't work, now you're asking to have more high-level play from the quarterback.
This mission is the worst. Sorry, listen.
So, but what I'm saying with Atlanta, yes, Atlanta's playing above what their level is. Good for them. Great coaching job. Great way to utilize the players that you got, Mariota and the young defense, and actually getting more from that defense than you got from a previous coach, Quinn, that was a defensive coach. He was bringing in the players, and still they just couldn't do nothing on defense. And with Matt Ryan, they just. I mean, yes, they made a run into the Super Bowl, but again, that shit fell apart real quick. And on paper, they didn't look so good.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
But they're playing above what they should. I just don't this is not the recipe, or this kind of recipe is not what's going to generate wins down the road. Because even if you got to the playoffs, okay, you have to get points. You got to play consistent defense, but you got to get points. Because field goals are not something you're going to win. I just don't see how they do things is very nice. The coach is helping to manufacture that stuff and manufacture wins, which is great. It's just not a long-term recipe that's going to be successful.
Right. I've never wanted a string of missions to be over more in my entire life.
I know you're further down than I am. I'm at the kind of sniper mission leading down to the cartel.
Yeah, but this mission, dude, wait till you do the mission where you're hopping on cars. You'll make you want to fucking rake your eyeballs out.
I'm in position.
So yes, I like Atlanta, but man, that division is both South divisions are fucking AFC South, NFC South.
Dude, this is literally the worst mission ever in the history of fucking video games. I do not want to do this shit. Fucking get in the vehicle.
Let me,
dude, this shit's abysmal. Like, this shit doesn't happen in real life. No one wants to do this.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Keep moving, guys. Don't get caught in its fire.
That Vikings game coming up. You think it's gonna be high scoring?
Who do we got?
Cardinals.
And I think I want to say Arizona.
Okay, get ready. Now,
You know, it's
Hold the APC.
it's something that's
Get out of there, Sergeant.
I have it as I took the over at 3.5 for the whole game. But and my other spread, I took Vikings +3 too. I think Vikings are gonna win.
Dude, there should be a bet on DraftKings over under Tom just quits.
Yeah.
Tom Brady just quits, dude. What do you think the line on that would be, Chad?
Dude, I'd take it. Dude, I put in my video. If you watched it, I said Tom Brady might retire halfway through this season. But I go, he can't because he has a job to come up to, and they're between questions. So he's gonna stay the whole season, but he might. I think Brady and Rodgers retire after the season. Maybe not Rodgers, but definitely Brady.
I'll say, why would Rodgers?
I don't know. I think he might be sick of the bullshit. I mean, fuck it, dude. He has so much money at this point, anyways. He's already used so much money.
I would say we could win this game against the Cards because I don't like the Cards defense. And it's Kirk Cousins home cooking, and Kirk Cousins plays well in the dome, man. The line is 3.5. I'll put it like this.
I took the Vikings.
I wouldn't take the line because you see all their games, we basically can't win past 1 or 2.
But I've also watched the Cards the past couple games too. I mean, I think they're gonna. The last game they did good because the guy was just throwing picks to him.
And
Mark Andrews just ran the corner over.
Again, Justin Jefferson is cooking all these corners on all these fucking games. I mean, destroying them. He's got the speed, the technical ability, and he's
route running.
Yo, it's unfucking believable. He's cooked every single person gone out there cannot contain him. And then the other thing is this is where I give Kirk Cousins credit. Thielen moved into the number 2 position, but every single game, if Kirk Cousins wants to get the offense generated, goes right through Justin Jefferson. He just targets the fuck out of it. And that dude cooks every single person. Take advantage of it. Be careful.
No, at that point, I think. See, I wanted them to bring back Trey White for this game, and so we'd have 2 games to kind of get into more game level play. Because if he just comes in a Vikings game,
It's over.
they're gonna try to put him on Jefferson, and it's not gonna be great.
Family reunion.
I think personally. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's well rested and he has all this shit, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like
You too.
I wouldn't want a corner coming back off an ACL injury, and his first person he's gonna go up against in actual real-time gameplay is Justin Jefferson. I cannot that. That's why I want him to get like have a snap count in this game. And then next game have more of a snap count against the Jets because Wilson's not that great.
What even then?
And then have get in the game tempo and then come up against Jefferson. Where Trey White's a great corner, but he's not just gonna jump into the game after not playing for almost a year and cover someone like that. Well, you know what I mean?
Oh!
Got bigger problems. Missiles were never in Spain. The guidance systems were.
I'm telling you, it would like.
Where the hell did they get those?
Russians.
It probably wouldn't be smart. But I'm pretty sure.
And aside from Hassan, there's only one
again,
person who knows
you guys run that yeah, and that cover.
That dude's getting fired.
It's the Tony Dungy, Leslie Frazier, Mike Tomlin, cover 2 kind of zone, which.
Yes.
What's meat about? It works. It's a good defense. It's always kept Pittsburgh on the level, and you know, as far as the defensive coordinator, Leslie Frazier is good, and so is Sean McDermott.
Then we take it. I got enough shadows here to take
I'm sure
over
they're
the
going to scheme up where that gives help over the top,
shouldn't be a problem.
and they might try to keep stuff underneath. The thing is that
he's still gonna get open.
Yeah, but that is Kirk Cousins' kind of bread and butter. Not the over underneath stuff, but the 10, 15 yards. And the thing is that really where Justin Jefferson shines is he gets the ball quick off, and he gets the yak yardage, and that's where because he runs so good of technical routes and his overall wide receiver ability is just. It's hard to really slow him down, and if you allow him any space, man, he's gonna. What is it like? Was it the Saints or?
I'll take over.
Like he grabbed the touch for 10 yards and then took that shit 40 yards.
What number is Bateman?
They're going to want proof.
13, I think.
Show this.
I thought that was Duvernay.
No, that is Duvernay. Never mind. Sorry. Shit. Bateman must be.
He's like, no, that is Duvernay.
No, because I have him in my fantasy football. That's why I know that. I'm
gonna switch over to this game and then maybe.
Fuck, I don't know now, dude.
Copy. We'll say.
Seeing room to set down.
There's my
I thought about taking Prosh.
There's my one field goal out of 2 that I need from the Baltimore Ravens.
Alejandro, how you doing?
Vaquero inside.
God damn, how'd you do that?
Violently.
Visual on sub.
Moment of truth.
It's interesting. That game's going to be interesting. I mean, I don't gauge.
Bateman's number 7.
I don't gauge some of these other games with Minnesota, but I'm still not confident in our defense.
That's what I've been talking about for your squad.
It's within games, like they play well, and then they'll allow some onslaught,
Alejandro.
And then
How did you not die?
most of the games we've been like all of a sudden we start going to Jefferson, we start mixing it up, Cooks.
Tell them everything.
And really it shows the efficiency now of our offense. I'm still not high on our offensive line, but our efficiency and he schemed up stuff that is in favor of Kirk Cousins and allowing him to do what he needs to do. But also, it does help and pay that you have a high-level wide receiver on the outside and you got a high-level running back that can when you decide that you want to run the football, make it a lot easier for everything else. Because in the beginning, he didn't want to run the football, and I was like, why isn't this Cooks thing getting off? And it was like, yo, you got to go back and
it better be good.
Also, not establish the run, but you got to go back and you got to get touches to a high level dude that can run the football. Once they started mixing that up, offense is really good. The defense, man, is inconsistent like a motherfucker, and it's game to game, and they do the same shit. They'll play high level, and then all of a sudden it's like the worst defense I've ever seen. I'm like, you can't stop no one? Like, what the yo, the defense is the shakiest part on this team.
The thing I'm happy about is the Bills are #1 in rush defense right now. So maybe it's because on teams they stacked the box, but even teams they didn't have to, they did pretty well against the run. Like they did good against Henry. They've done good against Baltimore Ravens. And I know they're gonna have to not stack the box, but to put enough people in the box. But then it's gonna keep it a little bit lighter in the backfield. But I think if Trey White is back there, and we have like, I'm not sure who's gonna be our CB2. That's gonna be an interesting part of the Bills. It's either gonna be Dane Jackson, like Kyer Elam. Between those two, who's gonna be CB2 at this point? So who knows? But Teron Johnson's always good. So whoever you have in the slot is gonna be covered pretty well.
But our problem is that, so we traded for Jalen Reagor. He's absolute doo-doo. We will now have to give up a later round pick because he will not meet any of the stat requirements for him to get a 5th round pick out of him. So now we're only going to be, I think, liable, or 4th round pick, but now we're going to be liable for a 5th or a 6th, which is awesome. But he's total dookie. He's terrible. But we needed an extra wide receiver, but like it almost feels like they really want to even take him off of the kick return, punt return. He's just not that good. That's really bad.
This is simple.
And it's really bad that like a dude that got picked after you
not lie to me.
Could be considered one of the top receivers in the league at this point in his early career. And then we got the other 1st round wide receiver that plays like he's a fucking practice squad player.
Bob Trady.
En inglés pa'l gringo.
So, but I do, outside of that, I like the special teams coverage. I like that the special teams is efficient, not giving up the ball or huge mistakes.
Oh, that was almost interception.
Yeah, the defense, I'm just not confident in the defense. Because all of a sudden, like, yo, the defense will show up and it'll be fucking amazing. But every single game, we give up way too many points throughout the game. I mean, we let Andy Dalton fucking do his thing. We just let all these teams and the quarterback. We've let.
They weren't from any cartel.
Jared Goff, they got out to a 14-0 fucking lead. Like, made Jared Goff look like a fucking MVP. I was like, well, yikes. Yeah, shaky on the defense. Again, I think it's a similar formula. We'll get into the playoffs and we'll falter because, like, it's just not a wholly solid team. But what'll happen is we'll play well on defense, and then Kirk Cousins will, be eyes wide shut out there and be like, so.
Your turn, Blanquito. Who attacked us?
It wasn't cartel. That was Mexican special forces.
We found the bodies.
Yeah, but hey, I'm taking 5-1,
now,
and I'm taking
how would an outsider know there were Mexican special forces and not you?
Hey man, Super Bowl is bust. Doesn't matter if you guys fucking win the division and make it in the playoffs.
Well,
that's what the group chat says. Super Bowl is bust. Super Bowl is bust.
That bullshit.
Oh, you know for a fact it'll be a big deal if the Giants make the wild card and they lose in round 1. You know that'll be some real shit, right? Then all of a sudden the narrative changes. They Super Bowl or bust anymore.
American PMCs. A group called Shadow Company.
Again, I've always said this. This is the obvious truth. You play to beat the teams in your division. Once you're in the playoffs, it's a whole different ball game. But you set up your team to win your division, and then you worry about the other shit later.
The Shadow Company even exists, imbecile.
That should be every team's main focus. Hey, let's build a team to win this division. That guarantees us in the playoffs. You get number one team in your division, you're in the playoffs. You can't question that. Now, as far as teams getting wild cards, and then we think we're gonna make Super Bowl runs, like
Shadow Companies and
homage to fucking Eli Manning. Good luck with that.
Who leads Shadow Company?
Because I'm not saying that they'll see the Eagles, but like Eagles making that push, they want this chip this year. They're not fucking around.
Are you sure?
It's Alejandro.
Alejandro. Colonel Vargas leads Los Vaqueros. He's no mercenary.
I don't even get it. How do the Eagles have this fucking money? I don't... What the fuck?
His insignia.
Nope.
Proof.
Good. I'm happy he got out of bounds because I need to let it for that touchdown.
Company. Give me a name.
Yeah.
Well, the way they run the football,
Tommy!
The way they run the football, yeah. Good luck with that.
Philip Graves.
I'm good with that number, man. I don't care, man. Let him get one touchdown here because I don't want Tom Brady throwing an actual pass touchdown. I want him being like under 1.5 the full game, which I think is possible. But that Ravens defense just let Mike Evans just push through him like a piece of shit, like they are, dude.
Wow, how did he not? He's wide open. How did he not? Oh, Fournette!
This dude goes, oh yeah. Oh, Fournette!
I thought he was gonna go in, dude.
He almost had, I thought he was getting
that too. Oh no, this dude goes, Fournette! Oh, they gotta go back to him.
Let's change out running backs.
They gotta go back to him.
They changed the running back. I'm just so mad.
Oh, that's the type of shit they do, though. They're like, oh, let's put this package in. It's like, oh, great.
This guy's tired.
Listen, hey, listen, you know, eventually.
You got the touch.
Okay, but eventually down the line, you know, I don't bet a lot of money on these things, but it is fun. You know, eventually down the road when you have like a family at home, you got to put your priorities first and like, you know, not be betting all the money on these things and shit, right? Because I mean, it's not like I make a lot of money, but
dude, why do you think I put $1 or $2 on these bets? Dude?
Right, so like
$20.
No, I was just saying me. That's just how I get with that shit, and like, I've gotten so close to winning so much money, and I've won a lot of money already. So it's like, God, I get like yesterday. Or what is it? What was it, Chad? The Chicago Bears game?
Monday night game? Yeah, dude.
Monday night game, I bet $5. Would have won $505, but they had to drop a player because he was inactive. It only won 70. It's like,
dude,
fuck.
Like I said, with the odds that you did with that, it's almost like me. I had the $1 turn into $101, and it's just the fact that, like, the game did not go even close to how I planned it out. No one saw that shit being in the Bears' favor, dude. I thought Stevenson...
Whoa, for that! This dude.
I thought Stevenson would have like 18 carries.
You needed a touch, so you got...
All right, so the touch. Or my bet for this game is...
Do you want to be a hostage here?
To
be fucking clear, we're not done.
Let me pull it up. No, for that! Head kick!
That's funny.
For tonight, I'm a little nervous with part of it, though. $5 to win $380. I need the I took the Ravens money line.
Ooh.
I took Leonard Fournette to score. Lamar Jackson to run one in. Rashad Bateman to get in the end zone. And then Mark Andrews to get over 64.5 receiving yards.
Andrews has been really not great lately with yards.
I know he's been touchdown dependent. Which he gets to the end zone. But.
Little bit tough with these linebackers up the middle.
Which,
coverage, dude.
Yeah, they're solid in coverage.
When do I see El Nombre?
Valeria's gonna speak to the boss
now.
now.
You can still probably hit
we'll
on
wait
it.
with the others.
I have a feeling
it depends on the Ravens' gameplay.
Very interested in talking to you.
This is where you wait. So. Voy a estar en la ofrenda. Que no me interrumpan. Sí, jefe.
So, you know what's pissing me off early in the NFL is that I knew Sauce Gardner, Sauce was going to be the shit, and this fucking dude is playing really good. And I wanted my team to get that #1 corner.
Sweet.
And the Jets and Salah saw that shit and just fucking went after that dude so fucking early. That does bother me. I knew he was going to be good. I knew it.
They also had like 3 first-round picks, though. They were bound to get.
Yeah, but I like.
Second floor.
It's just.
You seen anything else?
It looked good. In real time, it looked good. It looked good. I knew he was going to be good.
For you to get players like that, you have to either trade capital to get way up high,
yeah, and that's the problem. I just thought,
do shit.
Right, and the problem is that thinking that he could drop all the way down, it's like, yeah, hoping he was going to drop down, but his tape. What he does on what you saw is he exactly where he should have gone. I mean, if you believed in his ability, he was. His what he could do, just it almost wasn't a gamble. I know he got hurt, but it was like. Listen, what he's shown on paper, what he's shown against the top level talent, this dude outside of injury would have been up there anyway. So I knew it was wishful thinking to think that he would fall down to us. But
what pick did you guys even have this year?
Was it Darisaw?
No, I'm saying like what number? What number?
No,
you were in the 20s, right? Or I don't know, teens at least, like late teens.
No, we were like 14 or 12. But we dropped back. We dropped out of it. We traded out, and remember we traded with Detroit, and Detroit got Williams, the wide receiver.
Yeah.
So we got out of it, and
well, probably because Sauce was already gone. So
yeah, he was already gone. I don't. And again, I didn't. They really didn't have a good. They really didn't have a good. You couldn't get a good read off the new, with the GM, and the new coach. What they valued. That would have been a value. Because they might not have valued Sauce that high. That might not have been their thinking. And I didn't know what those players. Oh.
Yeah, they're not looking that. The Ravens aren't looking that hot right now.
No. I just didn't know.
Stay to your bread and butter,
what their thinking
man.
was. I think if it was Spielman and it was Zimmer, I promise you they would have valued
traded up
Sauce Gardner. I don't know if they would have traded up. That's never been their kind of thing. Even with Spielman there, but I knew they would have valued Sauce Gardner. And Zimmer loves nothing better than a young cornerback that he could coach up. He loves cornerbacks. And like if he's someone, and if you're his dude and he gets you, dude, that's his bread and butter. He loves cornerbacks. Loves them. Sauce would have been sort of his dude, but again, I'll go with you, Chad. I don't think, and that wasn't the last regime either, to go trade up and give up the farm to get a draft pick. They would have preferred to have people fall into their laps. This regime seems to be like, hey, we can trade back and try to get some assets, which I don't know. Again, we traded down. I didn't like the fact that we allowed Detroit to get a high-level receiver once he comes off an injury is going to, you know what I mean? Like I didn't like that, but I guess some of these newer GMs they don't have an indifference to trading in the division or whatever like that. I'm sort of old school. I don't like that, only because remember, you're trying to beat the people in your division. You're trying to take their division. Giving people an advantage in your own division is a little weird to me still.
This Ravens defense and offense better wake up a little bit. Not like
this Ravens offense has had opportunities to get in the fucking end zone here. The special team shit and everything.
Diego's in the ofrenda. It's somewhere on this floor.
First off, the Ravens have to stick to their bread and butter, man. Don't go just because they're out cornerbacks. Doesn't mean you have to go throw it. Try to actually run the ball and do different run plays, or have Lamar run a little bit in the early game. Because he had wide open runs when Gus Edwards got stuffed that one time.
Found a throwing knife.
Good. Should help you stay undetected.
Nice piece.
Cuidado, hermano. You go loud, this whole place will hunt us down.
Yeah, so like, and I think this new regime in Minnesota values. I think they value players than quality. And I'm not saying like they don't want quality. I think they they play it smart, sort of like the Browns did. You use the money to get to load up your roster, and that you have depth, layers of depth, and
moving to the roof.
I think
I'll be right behind you. Multiple cartel up there.
I think also that's why the GM had said something about Kirk Cousins. I don't think he likes the idea that they give a lot of money to a player, because I think that was the same thing when it was dealing with Baker Mayfield.
Copy that. I'll be right
The money that you were going to pay him to the actual value that you're getting just didn't seem right. So I think he comes in and he's got sort of a similar situation. It's like, you're a good quarterback, you're just not high-level paid quarterback.
So in the north corner.
This is actually
take one, I'll get the other.
hurting us. And you see what the Browns did. They ended up going after Watson. So they threw the vault at him. They just let him have the money, but it's like, no. We're gonna go out here and get an extreme high-level MVP type of quarterback, and that's what we're looking for. And I think that this regime has kind of the same idea as the Browns. Like we're gonna create depth, but where we're gonna pay people, they're gonna be they're gonna be high level when we pay them. They're not gonna be like good like Kirk Cousins, and I think that's kind of his angst against Kirk Cousins. It's like he thinks that we're paying too much for him, which is kind of strapping our our franchise as far as getting more and better players and creating depth. But
Rise in the penthouse, north corner.
I will say this about Kirk Cousins.
Roof's clear.
The past 3 years, that's this year included, I have to say, yeah, we can say something about his playoff performances.
Get to the penthouse.
But as far as
Alejandro,
his overall play,
San Diego,
he's played extremely well. I really can't say that. And I'm not saying that doesn't mean that it might be a Justin Jefferson and maybe having Thielen on the other side and that and the pieces around him. But let's be honest, this offensive line has not been tremendously good the past 3 years either. This has not been such a great offensive line, and they've still been trying to build it up. But let's be honest, and let's be fair to Kirk Cousins. He's played extremely well the past 3 years. You have to give him that credit. So, even though I'm not a Kirk Cousins dude.
First floor, second floor, get ready. All there. Doors open. All teams.
But anyways,
take us down. We need access to the third floor. Take us down.
Yeah, Jalen Reagor, Dookie. I think Eric Kendricks is actually, with his sort of new positioning, has actually kind of started seeing his stride later, like probably game 2 and 3 until now. Because at first he wasn't doing anything, and I think he just needed to kind of learn. But Eric Kendricks is a Pro Bowl caliber linebacker, and just was trying to find where he fits in. Still great coverage, dude. Still, makes plays, but now he's really been making the plays. And actually, the past couple of weeks, he's been making a ton more plays than Hicks, because he's just a better athlete than Hicks.
taking us down.
That's another thing I've been seeing too.
Oh yeah, how is that? How's that Harrison, the player you picked up from the Bills, Harrison Phillips, playing?
I don't know. I don't see him a lot. Again, he's a rotational dude.
Security checkpoints ahead. How do we get through?
And
trust me.
He wasn't known for the sacks. He was known for the pressure at that point.
Right. But the problem is that when you're that kind of dude in the middle of a defense, whether you're running 3-4, 4-3, and you're kind of a dude that goes after like sacks in the middle, that's a little tough. You're not going to be a front. You're not going to be a frontline dude.
Sorry to cut you off, but Brady is playing like shit, dude.
Yeah, he sailed this ball. He's probably had the same role like with you guys, that he's
Let's put a face to the nameless.
Right, he's more like a run blocker. He's like a run blocker, and he's really good at run. And he's decent at like putting pressure on towards the quarterback or pushing people back in a sense. He's a person who can take up bodies, pretty much. Like when he comes in, anyways. Like,
yeah,
we always rotate.
Like earlier in the season, I saw him a little bit in preseason. They didn't play a lot of dudes, but
no fucking way.
I saw someone that was just going to be
Valeria. She's
a rotational dude,
Valeria.
which is not bad. I think what they're trying to do is like the Browns. They're trying to develop depth, and
ready.
Take her alive.
When you have depth and you have dudes that can do a lot of different things, or you can mix and match who you have playing together in different positions and moving people around, especially like in a 3-4, you can move those dudes. You could turn a deep tackle and have rushing from the edge and mixing things up. Ooh, the Gotham Knights.
Take her alive.
Looks kind of good. I want to get Evan's take on that.
What?
Gotham Knights.
What about it?
Take her alive.
It has
the video game.
Yeah, Nightwing and that.
I'm not interested in that.
Yeah, like I've been into those Batman games, the newer ones. Have you been into those at all or no? I know you were into that Telltale series or whatever, or what is it?
Yeah, I like all those Telltale games.
But not those.
No, I played
like
Batman.
Gotham.
I played Batman Arkham, like the Batman franchise, but I didn't. The Gotham Knights looks corny to me. I'm not
No, you're not interested in that. I think because I watched the series, but I'm interested. Comic book wise, I'm interested in Nightwing, because remember Nightwing was originally Robin, and then he broke off from Batman and then became Nightwing. But he was like one of the original Robins.
Let's go.
And then there's a whole bunch of different spin-off other versions of different Robins or whatever like that. But Nightwing was originally brought up to be a Robin, and then when he got old enough, it was like, I'm not gonna be Robin, I'm gonna be Nightwing.
I know her.
And it looks like they have like Batgirl and Nightwing and shit like that. Or looks like they have fucking Deadpool or whatever the fuck. And
I'm interested in the new Wolverine game that's gonna be coming out.
When the fuck that coming? I didn't know they were coming
next
out
year sometime. It looks fucking dope.
Oh,
Well, the things I've heard about it in the cinematics look dope. It's supposed to be like a serious game where you just fucking bomb around Wolverine, just fuck shit up.
know not to bark at me.
She's ex-military. We served together.
Different squads, same unit. You were the wild ones. Los vaqueros. My squad was clean cut, señoras y señores.
Until the raid on the son of la araña. ¿Te acuerdas?
Me acuerdo perfecto.
Her team was told to cordon off the city to
They
keep
probably
on
have in
arañas
that game like
enforcers and
Wolverine
prevent the
going to a
bloodshed.
bar and just having a couple drinks and some guy tries to fight him.
Kept out his enforcers because you were his enforcers, huh?
And then
He was escorted to the mountains without incident.
Onto the table,
Also,
and he goes
to prevent bloodshed.
Get out of this bar.
He was supposed to go to prison.
So you kill him. And he finishes his drinks.
And you took him.
I created a power vacuum, and I filled it.
Did you like the movies, like like featuring mostly Wolverine and like the newer Marvel people? I
don't know. The superhero movies, most of them, I think, are buns.
You disgrace the
there were some fun ones. I like that Wolverine movie with him and all he saves all the kids in the woods.
No?
Why are you doing this?
That was sad. We're like, it's like, man, he was so strong, but he took all that shit out of his body because he didn't like it.
What you don't do, your competitors will.
You're a narco operating a
All right, so we need Lamar Jackson rushing touchdown, Rashad Bateman receiving touchdown. And as soon as I say that, Lamar gets taken down by the biggest dude in the NFL.
del culo por un segundo! ¡Puta madre, Alejandro! As long as there is a war on terror.
Vita Vea is massive and he moves so good for his size.
To find your so-called terrorists and your missiles, you need me. To prevent bloodshed.
No, I'm not doing this. Doesn't change anything.
It changes everything! Fuck!
Don't make a deal with her. Won't end well. Looks like it's your turn to tell the truth.
I want the missiles, I want the target, and I want his son. And you've got 10 seconds, or I'm gonna show you the difference between military and me.
Why?
I don't know the targets. I'm a courier. I move things. I can tell you where to find the missiles. When you return, I'll tell you where Hassan is. In exchange, you will let me go and get the fuck out of Las Almas. Se me largan ya.
deal. Until then, you're staying right here.
Coordinates obtained through interrogation confirm an oil rig 400 nautical miles offshore the Gulf of Mexico. The rig is no longer active and is currently in use by the cartel as a smuggling dead drop. A cargo ship is anchored 500 meters to its northwest. Surveillance saw personnel moving a large container from the ship to the rig. That container is now on top of the platform. We believe this is the missile. TF-141, Colonel Vargas and Shadow Company will infill 3 boat teams for a simultaneous takedown of both targets. Ghost will lead the ship assault team. Graves, Soap, and Alejandro will engage the oil rig and disarm the missile. All shooters will get no quarter. Your orders are to eliminate all threats.
Eyes on the rig.
All right, that's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All station ship is visual.
Copy. Threat to assault. Stay on comm. Valeria told the truth. We board, clear, disarm that vessel.
And this is lying?
God help.
This looks like it's gonna be wild.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Well, we're set.
Copy. Get to work.
Alright, let me get into
Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is G.
Get him.
All Shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment.
I just need the Ravens to score points for this half. I need the Ravens to score more than 10 points.
You've got
this
3
first half.
internal. Making entry.
And by the way, they're playing. They're not. They're trying to throw it against them. Just play your game of ball. Just play your rush game. Am I wrong with this, Evan? Like, what do you think? For the Ravens, anyways. I feel like they're trying to play the game that they can't play, the passing game.
Honestly, they gotta get Lamar out on the edges and get him running.
That's what I'm saying. They gotta play the rushing game. They gotta play running this one.
Here's the thing. When your quarterback's that dynamic at rushing, that's another thing that's a misunderstanding, too. When your quarterback's that dynamic at rushing, you have to get him out there on the edges and get him running the ball, because you can have, when the quarterback is the one carrying the ball, you can allocate more weapons or more blockers depending on what you want to do with that specific play, and then he gets to make a decision. And when you got the best runner of all time at quarterback, you got to get that dude out there early and often, get him out on the edges to see if he can beat dudes with speed and shit first.
Well, it seems like right now that the Ravens offensive coordinator's like, yeah, we gotta attack their corners. They're weak at it. But your offensive strength is not passing.
Right.
Just go with your run game, like at least a little bit, so then you can set up those long passes. So they're not
especially with their weapons. Yeah.
I just don't get it. I just don't understand their game plan right now. I get it, like they're down their top corners mostly, but you can't do that. Like it's like saying, well, we're not really great at running the ball. We're bad at defending the run, so let's go against them in the run. You don't do that.
It's first stage. There's still time. All Shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1. We're moving to secure. Cover us.
Oh shit! Wow, you fucked up in this dude.
Yeah, my parlay is completely blown at this point.
Yeah, drop the ball.
Move to the helipad.
Shit!
Go, hit the stairs. Flank.
Completely.
Let's get up there and clear them out.
Clear.
Get topside. Move.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Rig is secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Where are the controls?
You can see it, buddy.
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Alejandro, take overwatch. Soap, you're with me. We're moving to that ship.
I'll keep you covered, hermano.
Hook up, Sergeant.
All stations, visual on the missile controls. I'll say again, missile controls are on the bridge.
Copy that. Let's go, let's move out. Ghost, this is Zero 1, back in the water, inbound to your position.
Solid copy, we're taking effective fire. The LZ
Little Geno Stone out here.
Once we're on deck,
They
push to the bridge.
Ravens say give us a punt, cunt.
Stop this missile, yeah? How do we board? Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
That'd be wild to be a high-level punter or kicker in the NFL. You don't take any damage most of the time. Make a couple million years, punt and kick football. You can play for 20 years. Sounds like a good life to me.
Besides the stress of kicking a field goal for a game winner, that's where that's all your shit. That's where all comes from. Oh, that's a good pass breakup.
Containers are the only cover we have.
Let's not get caught between them. Visual on the bridge, top deck. Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Let's push it out. Release it.
Watch the containers!
This is one. We're pushing towards the entry now. Check your corner. Move it up.
Reloading!
Shit.
Actually done!
I'm gonna fall.
Oh!
They're forcing up. Visual on the bridge, top deck. Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Release it.
Watch the containers!
Check your corners. This is one. We're pushing towards the entry now.
Actually done! Reloading!
Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Checked in. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. This is Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry. 3, 2, 1, execute! Shadow, move on the bridge! Go, 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 go! Oh, wait. I'll cover. Move up, so clear the next one. On you, Sergeant. Secure.
Oh. Affirmative.
Next hallway, Soap. Let's roll. Holding for you, Soap. We gotta get to the bridge. Shadow 1. Contact! Soap, hit that hallway.
Honestly, I'm so pissed that someone else got Edwards in our fantasy football league, Evan.
What's that?
I bid like $22 on Edwards to pick him up and off the waiver wire. Gus Edwards.
Oh, okay.
Clear.
I bid like $22 and I forgot who he was, but they outbid me $26 for him. God, I need a running back. That's the problem. I need a better running back.
Hit the stairs. Victor 1.
I'm so light on running back. It's sad.
Copy. You've got 4 AQ inside.
Raj, stand by.
Clear.
I'm gonna have to go through all the teams and see if I can trade a decent wide receiver and another halfway decent wide receiver for a good running back, or a running back they're not using that.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Lamar, let's go.
Can't disarm it.
Why? It's too late.
I love this kid, Isaiah Likely, tight end for the Ravens.
Gold Eagle Actual, this is Shadow 1.
Andrews is not looking healthy, man.
That sucks. He's probably just going to blow my parlay if he doesn't get some yards.
Disarm, then we detonate.
Roger that, Actual, stand by.
Is he out there?
So, get on the controls. We're going to have to do this together.
I'm a little bit ahead of you, but he
Clock
just
is
caught a
ticking,
pass
so
and he was
right?
not looking good walking off.
It's a two-man job, so tap in. Let's get
Either
this done.
hamstring or something, like ACL.
Actual,
like
we're on the con. What's the order?
Always fucking hurt, dude. Here's Lamar. Let's go, baby.
What's the Dow code?
Detonate after launch.
Gonna take out the oil rig with the missile.
Alejandro's back there with the shadows.
All stations, clear the rig now. I say again, clear the rig. Roger, what's the count?
1 minute.
Copy, on the move.
All right, Soap, get on the controls. We need it in diagnostic mode so I can bypass the login. Soap, hit the clear and mode keys at the same time.
Done. Wait, what's happening?
A little techno wizardry.
Okay. Now I need the last digit on row 2, column 1.
It's C. Charlie.
Perfecto.
It's headed for New Orleans.
Not anymore. Target updated. Hit execute, we're set. Let's enjoy our handiwork, Sergeant. Here we go. All stations, prepare for the boom.
Oh shit, you're ahead of me now, Evan. This is what's so weird about this Amazon Prime shit. Like, I felt like I was a little bit ahead of you earlier, but now I know I'm behind you. I saw Lamar do that running at top.
Steven, bloody Jesus.
Alejandro, you okay?
You safe?
Affirmative. You?
We're good here, hermano.
Gold Eagle Actual, Shadow 1. Good hit. Good hit. Missile and rig destroyed.
Copy that, Shadow 1. Good work. Now get off that X and go home. So, Ghost, thanks for a job well done.
Roger that, Actual. We're RTB, men.
For that! Ed Malloy! No, Ed Malloy! That shit's great, dude. No, Ed Malloy! Yo, Ton. All the people at work
This is the
are mad because bummed out because for months and months and months.
Crazy.
I've been saying that I don't do Halloween and I'm not dressing up and all this stuff, and they're literally bugging me to all the way till I left today.
You boys have been relieved.
And the girls on my youth team are like, Evan's not dressing up Monday. It's too good for us. And Halloween and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. I have all the stuff coming in the mail tomorrow for me to dress up like Ric Flair, and I'm going to show up Monday as Ric Flair. I got the wig, shades, the rings, the watch, the chain. I'm going to dress like in all the suit attire. And I'm going to show up Monday as Ric Flair, and I'm going to be going, woo, like fucking all that. I got all of it down. I'm going to be like fucking, I made more money.
General Shepard sends his
Spill liquor. The bars all over the world that you made all year. I'm going to fucking have him die laughing.
From here on out. So you all need to stand down. It's time
You're talking to the
finish this.
Rolex wearing,
Why the hell are we talking like this is some kind
jet
of
flying,
negotiation? It's
limousine riding,
I've got my
wheeling
orders.
dealing,
And now you
son of a gun.
And who the fuck do you think you are, cabrón? My men are inside!
The only thing I don't have is I don't have the Gators.
Your men?
I didn't feel like spending money on them and then not being able to return them. I found some black Gator shoes for like $60, but I didn't pull the trigger on them. I'm just going to wear regular dress shoes.
What the fuck?
Shit's going to be fucking funny.
I'm sure all the people on your team are happy about this.
Only a few people know that I'm doing it, and the team's going to be so surprised. And it's perfect because we're assessors on Monday. I can easily just take the wig off and take the shades off, and I'll be able to go because I'm just wearing dress clothes. So, Todd, you're going to die. I'm either going to wear this throwback green dress coat with all black underneath, or I'm going black dress coat with this dope blue and black tie, blue with a black tie. It's going to be nuts. Because the ladies want to know what's causing all this. Certified beef products. Oh, man. Ric Flair.
Jason.
Wow.
Robinson, I'm done.
Underwear. Yeah, we're going bed.
Oh, Deshaun Jackson out there? Is he going to be playing for these guys? Is that Deshaun Jackson?
This is Bravo 7-1 in the blind. How copy?
It is Deshaun Jackson.
Ghost, this is 7-1. Do you copy? Fuck, where are you, Ghost?
Lamar, throw it away, dude.
So, this is Ghost. How copy?
Would he get sacked up?
Johnny?
He's like running around like a turd. Just throw it away.
Johnny, how copy?
Solid.
Thought we lost you.
I'll be right back.
Daddy, it does seem more running now. I don't need my power. And anyway.
Intentional grounding, dude.
I left that down.
Jesus, man. No way. Oh, they're not playing yet, but they're gonna win. Yeah, they're playing Sunday. Yeah, put it on the TV. You do, buddy.
Daddy, they're creeping on. Is that all the... Or is that ET?
Statistical information, 246, 77. Starting quarterback on 69 over 500. Take a look at 169 awards a starter. Quarterbacks. Of course, Sam has been very much in the news. 40 days and 40 nights of retirement. Trying to straddle his personal life and his football life. He's been in the fishbowl his entire career and life, basically. I said to him yesterday, he used the word intense. It is different. He did, and I think the one thing that we've all learned is you never, I don't care if you're Sean, I don't care they took him back, we said in the pregame, you never count him out, despite the intensity and everything that's going on and off the field. He's always come up with an answer. You know, he's always been able to put the pieces back together. I think he likes the challenge of it. I think he has the team this year. He goes to Robert Kraft's wedding. Visited Milwaukee. Goes to Pittsburgh and they lose the game. Everybody's saying he's distracted. Might be, but I tell you what, the competitive juices in him flow like nobody I've ever seen. Second down and 8. Brady going deep downfield to Evans and can't hold on. Incomplete to Humphrey back there.
Dude, Humphrey's playing a game.
Evans wanted the ball earlier to have a chance to run away from Humphrey. He was able to get his hands on that ball. Third and 8. 5 minutes to halftime. Coming up in the pocket.
Tom Brady is all out of sorts right now. That is. You there, Tom?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just doing the sniper thing.
It's so weird. It's like Brady has all this time in the back. He's not like being super rushed by the pressure of the Ravens defense, and it's like he just doesn't do much. I don't know. He used to do a lot more with that much time. Even last year.
Yeah.
Okay. Daddy's back. What's going on out here?
You're injured.
So, Hassan's here. Let's keep it contained, yeah?
Not much. Brady's not looking that great.
Yeah, I need something to happen here with these Ravens, man. They need to get clicking here on offense.
Yeah, same here. I'm getting a little upset that they're not moving the ball better against the defense. I mean, Jesus, Carolina would score points.
Let's RV there. You'll need to improvise to survive.
Line him up next to his amigo.
Graves and Shadow on a killing spree.
Looking for Hassan.
Hassan and us.
Estas calles son nuestras.
Do it.
Fucking hell.
Boys found some dirty cops around the corner here. Let's go have a word with them, shall we?
No joy. Door's locked.
Look for supplies, things you can make tools with. Welcome to guerrilla warfare.
This mission's interesting so far.
Creeping Jesus. Poor bastard. Found the rope.
That's a start. Keep looking.
Broke off a fan blade.
Tie off the blade with the rope and pry open a door.
Sounds like you've done this before.
Years of practice.
They got to go to Bateman, man, because they got a rando on Bateman right now.
Affirmative.
Good. Stay on the hunt. There'll be more where that came from.
Oh shit! Why does it keep doing that?
What's going on?
Nothing. My fucking computer's being retarded. Don't know why it's doing it. Stop telling me my fucking password word is incorrect, you fucking loser. Thank you.
Jason. Brush it.
kid. Get him out of here. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, he's already doing Jesus Christ, shit good. Come here.
The hard part about this is it's hard to run straight at this fucking front seven of this team.
Stay on the hunt. There'll be more where that came from.
Oh yeah, but I mean that's why you have to do the outside. Work from the outsides and then eventually go in. Who the hell is this Robinson character over there? I should have chose Robinson on this parlay. Jesus Christ, man.
Take the kid. Get him out of here.
Oh, my tongue!
Yeah. Ah. That's it. Ah. Look at me.
Linderbaum. I just haven't played Madden yet. I'm sure it's ass. Well, Isaiah Likely.
Take the kid. Get him out of here. Let's go. Come on. With me. Quiet. Come on. Well, look what we got here. Tenemos mas policia. Cops helping cartels. Let's show them how we handle corruption, yeah?
Happy to, sir. Hombres who killed you for this.
Oh, no. El Su Nombre is no bueno right now, maybe. Shut the fuck.
Well, I'll be back, boys. I think I get the boys' bed.
No.
I'll be back on.
Alright, we're here.
Good.
I'm just still playing this Campagna.
Shoot that sniper shots.
Fucking, this shit is... Turn difficulty up, man. This is a motherfucker.
I'll talk to you guys a little bit.
Alright.
Alright, these narcos are warlords, and the people here will do anything to help them. So no pussying around, okay? If they're harboring Hassan, I want him flushed out! And, keep your head on a swivel for these Brits. Take them dead or alive. You know my preference.
Yep.
Creeping bloody Jesus. Found a headlamp. Not too far from its previous owner.
Good. Careful with it. Can light your way but attract attention.
Whoa.
What's the latest?
Marks are killing everything in their path.
War crimes.
Makes me want to commit a few war crimes of my own.
Tyranny. It won't stand.
We'll get a green light to go after these guys.
No more green lights, Johnny. We're on our own.
What about Captain Price?
Price isn't here, is he? The old man can't bail us out, not this time.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. Why is the fucking... The volume is super low, man.
Those fucking bells.
What's going on up there? Let's go check it out.
Wow, it's super low.
You see the cage dog?
Big geezer. If he barks, shoot him and repo quickly. Don't get compromised.
You are stone cold, Simon.
Wires 2 legs and bleeds.
What?
Half a dog.
Sorry I asked.
Come on.
Bomb Trady.
Give me a sit rep.
Outside. Gated alley.
Stick to the edges and stay low.
Copy.
You may get a brag rag for this.
A medal.
Chest candy.
This is
Church is on
crazy.
the north side of the
Where
city.
can I get any ammo? Fucked up.
I've set up a sniper position in the church tower. Find your way there and you might just make it.
Escúchame, cabrón. You are making a mistake muy fucking grande.
You like working for narcos?
Esto es territory que das alas.
You like money?
No.
El dinero, hombre?
Please.
Graves is rounding up cops.
He's judge, jury, and executioner now.
For now.
Bottle.
Good for a distraction.
It's not them I'm worried about anyway. I'm worried. Worried's different than scared. No, it's not. It's not the same thing at all. You're telling me. You see that big boy with the skull face, and you're not gonna start sweating? I'm not gonna see him. You're right. You won't see him. It's too late if you see him. You're fucking dead already.
Stand by.
I'll check it out.
I'm gonna get my gun back. I'm gonna get the ammo.
Commandeer some wax, LT.
Could prove useful.
Got my good ass fucking gun
Mousetrap.
here. Thermal hybrid.
Gotta be a way to use this.
Surprisingly useful as a trigger.
To set something off.
Exactly, Johnny. Not an airstrike, but it'll do.
Can use this. Seek and ye shall find.
What the hell? I'll go check. Roger, go ahead. You good? All clear.
Copy. Eyes open.
What the fuck was that? I'll see what's up.
Ghost, you missed the knife.
Several.
Think I found one.
Some of the dead shadows are my handiwork.
You came through here.
On my way to the church.
And you left me.
I'm used to working alone.
So much for no man left behind.
Just get yourself to the church.
That's no bueno.
Trying to keep you alive and get you here in one piece. One of us needs to survive to tell the tale.
Taking a shine to me then.
Not in the slightest. Still got a lot of ground to cover.
Enemies here.
You left me.
Isaiah likely.
Working alone.
So much for no man left behind.
Just get yourself to the church. Trying to keep you alive and get you here in one piece. One of us needs to survive to tell the tale.
Hang on. Seek and ye shall find.
What you got?
Black powder.
Nice. This could get interesting.
Yes. LT. About to play rough with the shadows.
I like the sound of that.
Fashioned a trip mine.
A man after my own heart.
Lovely. Picked up some tape.
Very useful.
If I have to wrap a gift.
So to speak. Hold on to it.
Secure.
Found some chemicals.
Tied them up with some wax. You got a smoke bomb. A toxic distraction.
Sick. I like it.
Guarantee you they won't.
Hell yeah.
That.
Moving in. Back to our post. Let's go.
Got anything? Negative. Clear. No visual.
Copy that.
Good here.
What the hell?
I'm checking it out.
What's your status?
No visual on the target.
Still didn't find anything? What?
Nothing. No visual.
What was that? The hell was that?
Got nothing. Find anything this time?
What have you got? No sign of him.
Killed the Shadow.
Nice.
Took his gun.
Good work. Moving up in the world, Johnny. Choose your shots and targets wisely, Johnny. Guns make noise.
My kingdom for a suppressor.
Be smart with what you got. That's the trick.
Oh no!
Feeling
Killed the Shadow.
nice.
Took his gun.
Good work. Moving up in the world, Johnny. Choose your shots and targets wisely, Johnny. Guns make noise.
My kingdom for a suppressor.
Be smart with what you got. That's the trick.
The hell?
I'll check it out.
Okay, I'll take that. What was it this time?
Negative. Clear.
Okay.
Clear here.
Oh shit! Enemy!
Fuck! Come on, McTavish.
Push. Killed the Shadow.
Nice.
Took his gun.
Good work. Moving up in the world, Johnny. Choose your shots and targets wisely, Johnny. Guns make noise.
My kingdom for a suppressor.
Be smart with what you got. That's the trick.
Got him. Yeah, he got him.
Forgot, I didn't realize now that I have the fucking knife. I could take dudes down.
Yeah, the knife is actually legit in this thing. I like that, like, water shit where you just fucking...
Fuck. That's what I know. Ghost.
All clear.
Appears to be.
Stay on guard and keep moving to the church.
Aye.
Feeling weak, are ya?
But shaky.
Man, if I would have known that a while back, I would have just fucking murked him quicker.
Stand to reason if you were a little off. Find a stim. It'll give you a boost.
LeBron James.
It's pissing it down out here.
Speak English.
It's raining fucking hard.
Then say so.
I did.
Rain's good, it'll cover your tracks.
Covers the...
Let's worry about you, Johnny.
So you do like me?
I like you alive.
Oh!
It's pissing it down out here.
Speak English.
It's raining fucking hard.
Then say so.
I did.
Rain's good, it'll cover your tracks.
Covers theirs too.
Let's worry about you, Johnny.
So you do like me?
I like you alive.
Oh shit. How's fucking pals, look at this. Talk about some home defense.
So you weren't gonna save her punk ass anyway.
Moving inside.
Check. Take what you need to keep them off you.
Aye.
Oh, you hit the part where you're sniping at the boat with the bitch in it?
Yeah, you don't hit.
You just gotta let it happen, yeah.
Yeah. Because
That shit's ass.
even tried to. Yeah, it's fucking booty as fuck.
I did it twice, 2-3 times. I'm like, okay, nobody. Then it's like, oh, you just let it happen.
Yeah, it's such bullshit.
Johnny, Graves is burning the midnight oil to find us. Why?
Graves is involved. No matter what, this is an unprecedented amount of fuckery. We need to get to the bottom of it.
Accurate and deadly fire tends to resolve these things. Right now, we're not safe here.
Right now, we're not safe anywhere, LT.
This motherfucker. He's like, we don't need friends. You know the only thing I don't like about this? It's like it won't let you pause the video part.
He's like, where we're going, we don't need roads.
We don't need roads.
That shit's so fucking
Romance.
funny. It fucking knocked up.
Come on.
He's like, yeah, you know, you always wanted to do shit, you know, you couldn't do that you always wanted to do before, now you can't. He's like, because you have kids and all this other shit. She's like what? He goes, you know, like, go to India. She's like, you want to go to India? Seriously, go to India. That shit's so fucking funny. How about you guys go back in your time machine and fuck each other?
Good morning, Mexico.
There we go.
That's a keeper.
Now Soap isn't moving like a punk bitch.
Yo, there's some shit going down at work, but I'll save it for another. I'll save it for another time. It's a lot of shit, and like
I'm in the coffee shop.
Fucking with me, and it's starting to piss me off.
Fucking Brits.
Well, Justin, number one.
You're gonna owe me for this.
He did, and then Miller's the new
What's my problem?
union rep, and he kind of fucked
Show
me.
my face.
And,
yes, sir.
Negative.
And
are you ugly?
I went to Kelly, and I was like, hey, listen, you know, rules change, so I should be able to opt in and out of certain things because the parameters of certain things have changed, and which means it's a reset. So whether you add or amend a rule, like I should have the ability to change my position on a rule. But she was like, no, that's not how it is. Once you do this, you know, you're locked in and you can't change shit. Okay, I was like, well, it would be a common courtesy because that's what everyone else does. And she was like, no, I don't want to change it. I was like, okay.
What
So
have we here?
But like I said, I'll tell you another time.
Go find the car.
It's a lot. It's like a lot of minutia and a lot of bullshit. I don't want to get into it. Well, like I want to tell you, but I want to simplify it. So you know what I mean? I'm not sitting there telling you all this fucking nonsense and extra shit when I could just tell you, you know, get my thoughts and words together and then fucking. But yeah, that's kind of the deal. She's fucking. So I gotta talk to Miller. I gotta somewhat rip him up a little bit, and then get him to get on board and possibly agree some stuff. And then on top of that, they're gonna try to. I know that like I had already told them I was like, you know, once my grandson is born, I'm out of here, and I'm gone for a couple of days. I'm not gonna be gone for like 5-6 days, but I'm gonna be gone for like, you know, anywhere from 2 to 4 days. And then, you know, we'll go out there and we'll help them out. We'll do some cooking, some cleaning and that stuff. And, you know, so just in the beginning, they can get acclimated with a routine, but they're gonna start some bullshit because I've been doing Amazon by myself.
Ghost.
And I've been
Guess
doing
what?
no help.
Stopping
They
power.
gave me
Your life
Erica because she was
expectancy
on the
just went way
overtime
up.
list or whatever, and she volunteered because the following week she had a wedding to go to. So she was like, "Listen, I'll volunteer and get it out the way. That way you could go to the next person. I've already done it." You know? So that was nice of her to do that. Like, I'll just jump in front of it, and then after that, then they're out here like just having me do Amazon by myself again, and the packages have increased and gone up. So, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, like, you want to pay me or whatever, but the problem is, I mean, I don't really, I get one day off a week, and then with the holidays coming up, like, they're gonna start pumping that shit out where they just have me
Johnny,
work 7
town's
days.
full of tunnels. One leads
And then
out across from
what
the
you gonna have me
church.
work
Be
Amazon by
advised,
myself
the
too
tunnel
during
is
those
flooded.
days?
Prepare for a cold swim.
So I mean, there's just a lot of shit going on. But so Justin's a no man, and he's a fat lazy fuck. And I sort of want to punch him. I want to punch him in the face, but I'm not going to because I think he's a useless piece of shit, and I don't have to really waste my time. But he went out of his way to get a rule in his favor, and it's one of those things where he, like what he did with what he was doing with Amazon Sunday is he wanted to do like the City 12, City 11, City 10, I think it's City 6 is on there. He wanted to do that side of it because it's easier. He didn't like going down to Pathfinder and doing the apartments down there with Amazon Sunday on the packages. So the office decided that they would switch the rules, or they set up the rules where that, okay, we'll just have him always do the one side of the city, that he don't have to do the other side. And like, then they tried to tell me before, it was like, well, it's because I was like, no, it's because he's lazy and he doesn't like doing Pathfinder. Like, you guys can't be that fucking retarded. Let's be honest. I mean, like, you know why he's doing it. He's just lazy as fuck. And then going into the Christmas season, he was like, no, like, he goes to Erica and goes, no, I'm gonna be a no man. You know what I mean? And then like, he just became like a rover, and he's like, he's already complaining, like it's wearing him out. Like, you know,
he's
like,
such a bitch.
Yo, the only route you have to do that's big is City 1. And guess what? The CCAs that were here, you know, like Jeff takes his time and does his thing, and then, you know, goes to lunch or whatever, but it doesn't stress Jeff out, all that work on there. I've done it on a Saturday, delivering paper. And I told Kelly this flat out when during like, because we got a situation there, I was like, I ain't afraid of none of these routes. I hate to really tell you this, but none of these routes scare me. So like, City 1 doesn't scare me. City 4 doesn't scare me. I can do them, and not only I can do them sometimes faster than the regular. So it don't bother me. So like, again, this dude, and I hate to say this too, I like Curly, but Curly didn't like City 1.
Curly's a mark. Your boy Curly.
You know what? I'll take that, because I do like
guys. Take your shirts off.
No.
Talk about soccer on the back dock.
No. So I'll talk about soccer, and that's where you got me. That's where I sort of like to do, because it's not like you turn around and you talk soccer to people. You know what I mean? So one thing I do like when I come in and he'll be like, "Yo, this game is on," and he's actually on through his phone listening to the fucking game. Like he's so hardcore soccer. It's funny, but it's like I don't run into dudes that talk about soccer. And like he just asked me, he's like, "Why do you even like Chelsea?" Like, because they think Chelsea is like the Yankees of soccer, right? You know, like just throw money. And I said, "Because of Didier Drogba. That's why I like Chelsea." And it's like I don't really like Chelsea. It's just I just love Drogba so much that it just kind of aligned me with Chelsea. That I was like, nah, it's really Didier Drogba. That dude was just such a fucking beast that everyone just automatically assumes that I like Chelsea. It's not the case. It's just I just if I'm gonna pick a team, I'll pick Chelsea. But I picked Chelsea. Basically, I'm with the Vikings, but I originally liked the Vikings because they had Herschel Walker on there, and for some reason I fell in love with the Vikings based upon that. And it wasn't like I overly loved Herschel Walker. It just when I really started to watch football, Herschel Walker was on the team and got traded there, and like that was it. That was all they had was Herschel Walker, and I don't know, that was my alliance. So take me to Chelsea, did a Drogba. But the main point was that he didn't like City 1. He would always give off time on City 1. Justin would love to give off time, but he can't because he made himself, I think, route only, and he could do extra. He can be given extra on packages in his route package, but he normally comes and does 8 hours only. Now this fucking dude, he's just whatever. He's just a lazy fuck. Which, for one reason, it didn't bother me because like lately I haven't had to deal with him or anything that he does. It didn't cross me. What's come up has crossed me, and he actually went out of his way and did a sort of a shitty move to me, and I was like, it was highly disrespectful. Me and him are probably gonna have a run-in.
Fuck about.
Yeah, and the worst thing is like, so Nelson is kind of being cool towards me because Nelson hates that dude's guts.
Ooh, Nelson, the same dude that can't say your name right?
Right. But I from what I heard is Nelson doesn't like him because I guess he got, so you know the house 821 Broadway, the one that had the dog, the pit bull, and you know how on City 4, you know the 3 dismounts, the 823.
Yes.
Okay, so 821 has a dog there. It's a card warning. It's a pit bull. They let the dog outside. They don't put a dog on the chain or whatever.
So far,
that's
so
why
good.
they have the mailbox in front of the house.
There, they'll kill you
you don't deliver to the mailbox.
Other narcos.
Narcos.
So
they'll take videos.
I'll give them your email so they know where to send
I had a
them.
run-in with the person at
More than once, anyway.
221 there, 8th Street, with that one house there that's behind 821.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to run in because the dude wanted his mail and it was tax time and whatever. But obviously, I knew the dog was out, not on the chain, and I knew the dog had bit a carrier, and then I didn't deliver. So the dude kind of came at me, like bull rushed me, and I had to tell the dude, I was like, don't do that to me. I don't like that. Like, I kind of don't like that, and this is just mail, so it's not that big of a deal. Just because you got your mail a couple days later, but then the dude was contradictory. He told me, he was like, oh, the dog is friendly, never had a problem with the dog, blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh really? I was like, I thought the dog had a run-in with a mailboy. Oh, well, yeah, that did happen. Yeah, I guess maybe the dog did bite. I was like, what? I was like, wait. Rewind. You're going to sit here and tell me that the dog is fine, friendly, and you want your mail delivered. But the dog bit a mailman, and I would be the dummy that shows up, disregards all the warnings, dog's not on a leash, and then I get bit by the same dog. They wouldn't care that I got bit. They would care that I was a dummy that didn't listen to the warnings and everything, the warnings, my scanner, and I get bit by the same dog. You know how stupid I would look and how much trouble I would get into?
Right.
And I'm like, I'm looking at the dude, I'm like, just because you want your mail. And I'm like, you just contradicted yourself. Because what the problem was is someone wrote on their dog. But in the end, I covered the route, then I was doing other routes and I came back. It was me that wrote dog on there. So I couldn't remember because it was like a week and a half later. I couldn't remember if it was me that wrote it on there or not. But I was like, wait a minute, you're a fucking idiot. But anyways, the person that, the mail carrier that got bit by that dog, it was Justin. So, Justin got bit, but supposedly wasn't a serious bite. Justin supposedly stretched out that dog bite for like 6 to 8 months, not working. Okay. And it was during the time, now that you put the timeline together, it was during the time that Erica first came into the office and Justin went out on leave, and basically Erica was working 85 hours a week because Justin was out. So Nelson doesn't like him because Nelson feels like he milked the fuck out of that to get out on time and to get on disability because he got bit by a dog. But supposedly, excuse me, the idea was it wasn't a significant dog bite. So the dude pussed out and got paid and was out for 6 months. And acted like he had this terrible knee injury / leg injury because of the dog. So that's the reasoning why he doesn't touch us. But it's kind of hard to back, obviously, Nelson because Nelson's
Nelson's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's a scammer in that way. So it's like you hate someone that acts just like you. Trying to get out of work, right?
Yeah.
But Nelson does not say hi to me. He doesn't say that.
That's handy.
I give him the business every single time I can. If I can make a joke about him and his laziness or just who he is, I make it.
I don't know. I just started talking trash to him the last fucking 2 weeks.
Well, that's basically what I'm doing. But I'm slick about it. This dude. I don't know if I tell you this. So this dude. So I got just the straight blue, fitted hat. I had just bought some new all black sneakers. So then he was like, so he's looking at my sneakers and then he's looking at me. He's like, I don't think those sneakers are postal approved. And I was like, okay.
And he's like, I don't think else is in postal approved. This fucking dick.
So then he was like, I don't know if that hat's postal approved. So like, everyone's on the dot. It's like Rick, Skillen, everyone. They're on the dot. The dock is loaded, so I'm just waiting. And I said, Nelson, I don't think my underwear is postal approved, but do you want to come down here and check them out? Everyone cut fucking loose. I was like, what, dude?
They're all fucking coughs and then fucking that shit was Skillen. As much as someone can be annoying and shit, that's shitty.
Do you know that Skillen had a pretty significant stroke?
Yeah, as much as someone can be a fucking cocksucker, it still sucks when you hear that.
Yeah, I mean, but it always goes to say, hey, you're always a person crying wolf. When he went out, it was like, everyone was like, oh, this is Skillen again, and then he had a stroke. But you can't blame anybody because you're always pulling this shit all the time. Skillen is back home. So he was like in the hospital for about a week. He is back home, but supposedly he doesn't know if he's even going to come back to work because he's partially paralyzed. So he doesn't know if he's going to come back and be enough health to, work again. He doesn't know. So basically, he said he was like, I don't know.
Stay sharp and meet me at the church.
But I mean, they had a card. Some people gave him some money or whatever. But what the problem is, Skillen has no sick time, no nothing.
So, you making progress?
Oh, by the way, Skillen
get there.
So it's all on Skillen. So they're putting an APB out there saying if people want to give up their sick time or their AL to help Skillen out.
Talk to me, Johnny.
But
I found the
again,
tunnel.
Skillen always
The
does
church
that.
plaza is on the other end of the tunnel.
Skillen always does that. So you don't have no sick time. So when you do that and when you need it, like now, guess what? You don't got nothing.
Ghost, I got Shadow's way to body armor. Here we go, Rog.
Again, nothing against Skillen, but I mean, he's got to understand.
Good find.
What's your status?
Sorry, with Skillen, he's got to understand. You did this to yourself. But anyways, Skillen, oh, but you know who's becoming the new call-in person is Jeremy Miller.
Of course he is. Once he got
Jeremy
that,
Miller
once he became a fucking...
The union rep, it's like Ed all over again. But he's actually worse. Like, I've actually had to, he's come back and he's like, oh, there's something with my wife, and split. And then did that same shit. No, he did that shit this week so he can get out of fucking Red Claws.
Of course he did.
Yeah, I was like, he's become, he's, like, I had to talk with Erica. I was like, he's kind of weird. And like, he was like, he's the one person that like, I always feel odd around him because he's so quirky. He's like,
well, I mean, nothing's better. He gets on his little tirades because he fucking hates to work. He's like, they've had enough. They've had enough. It's like, alright, who's they? What's enough?
Yeah, he is.
He was going on one day about like some joint went on strike, and he's like, yeah, that's what we should do here, like as if he doesn't make good money or some shit. He's like, well, that's what happens when people are underpaid and overworked. He goes, they've had enough. They've had enough. The people have had enough. I'm like, all right, they're fucking. What are you like? Fucking revolutionary?
He's not like. So I made a mistake in thinking.
You got eyes on the church.
That.
Aye.
Because
you gotta come to me first, man. You gotta come to me first.
Yeah, like with him, like so. I have these conversations with him. Yes, he's weird and quirky, and like I can't get a good read on him because he's very like.
I'll hold him off until we RV in front of the church and secure.
But like when you talk to him, like he talks to you and will give you information.
I was about to say that he would, but and he knows, he knows all of the shit that goes down and all the shit the company will try to do to you. But when push comes to shove, he knows it well, and he's definitely that type of person that would probably fucking put himself in harm's way or stick up for you even if, like, the system's wrong. That's why those guys always make me laugh. Like, you know, he'd keep his mouth shut and turn his head if you were in some fucking shit that wasn't your fault.
Basically, that's what he sort of did to me.
Oh, of course. course.
Yeah. So like,
I'm telling you, man, I'm a wizard when it comes to people, man. Of course
so
you did.
I've learned. So like, I've personally with him, he's so odd that I actually took his willingness to talk to you and being nice as a good quality, and I needed to realize, like, just because someone's like nice, it seems kind of cool, and will talk to you, give you extra information, and give you all this stuff, doesn't necessarily still mean that like they're anybody you should make an alliance with.
Yeah.
So I just learned that with him, and I'm like, he really almost kind of
got one near the church.
he fucked me, and then didn't worry about what would happen to me. Protected Justin, and I'm like, oh, so you up with like an out or whatever. So, but his problem is that he might have to follow me, and I'm gonna tell him, I'm like, and it better go through, or you're toast, or I'm gonna turn you in. So, that's almost, you're almost spot on what you said. He'll fucking, he turned on me. Like, not turned on me, but like, the city turned on me. And I was like, oh, you didn't even give a shit, you know what I mean? And the worst thing is like, he knows my brother. He knows how my brother works. And like, I'm like, he's one of these dudes that, like, I'm pretty sure he worked as a CCA to get in 2 years, but he's one of those guys.
Get down!
You know,
Shadow Station. Got one near the church.
he don't show up. He always, like, it becomes his weekend days off, so he gets Saturday, Sunday, and then calls him Monday all the time. Still does it. Got in trouble for it. Still did it again. Wanted a day off, they didn't give it to him, still took it off, and like, and then he's got all the time.
Ghost, how copy?
All the time. And then he pulled his shit with the rest of the and then it was all of us that had to clean up his fucking red plums. And he did it purposely because he had, what did he have off? He had Wednesday off. So the red plums were there on Monday. So we didn't take them out on Monday because we just had a ton of shit and we had routes to cover. So Kelly was like, don't take it. We'll clean up the next day. So then on Tuesday, I'm doing City 5, do all the red plums for City 5. And then extra shit on that day. Coming Wednesday, I do City 12 to cover for Erica. And then I had to do, and then after that, with Tom's packages, I ended up having to do, Emory to 502 Buffalo.
Right.
All red plums. So basically, I'm doing Emory, and then all of Pathfinder red plums, and then Emory, Utica, and Buffalo. Insane, fucking insane. Red
that's
plums
crazy.
for that. That's nuts. And I was like, and when I was doing City 5, he was down at that Dr. Patel's office, the 21 2nd Street, and he was like, oh, and like, so I had, when I got there, he was there, so he was like, oh yeah, I got this foot problem, I got these blisters or whatever. So check this out. So he's telling me he's got these blisters and all this shit, right? Wouldn't you know that him and his wife walked from his house all the way over to 21 2nd Street? But he's got blisters and shit.
Fuck! What the? Get down! All Shadow Stations. Got one
And so
near
he
the
took
church.
that day off, and then he knew that his NS day was the Wednesday, so he didn't have to do the plums. But I'm like, if you got blisters, why aren't you driving your vehicle down here? Why would you walk from here all the way to here and then back? I mean, if business is so bad, wouldn't you fucking drive there? You want to walk? Whatever.
No copy.
Yeah, this office is full of
Not here for forgiveness. Get to the steps. I'll be there.
Copy, LT.
Lazy motherfucker. I mean, you can get like they always look so I'll have a day off. These dudes get 2 days off a week. They always get guaranteed Sundays and have to be Amazon, and they get another day. And
Dude,
then
just absolutely brutal. Almost Sunday.
the rotations. But then when I'm off, and then there's work to be done, they're like, "Oh, you got off?" I'm like, "Fuck, what? I get a day off, a day on the week off, and then you guys are fucking complaining? Like, you guys can't." I was like,
Holy
man,
hell. Ghost, was that you?
Supposedly, you guys are supposed to be able to do these routes under your 8 hours. I mean, they're fucking insane. I was like,
Ghost, how copy?
you know, looking for me to like cover for them. And then I come in the next day and like, oh, it's so bad. I was like, hey,
Copy, LT.
Jesus Christ is here. I'm about to save y'all. Save y'all souls. Fuck. I mean, yo, you're so lucky. And I tell everyone, I actually love the job. It's the people and the rules that drag the whole fucking thing down. The rules are the fucking problem.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll thank you to the end of days. I love delivering mail. I love talking to some of the people, goofing with them. You got jokes, and especially like when it's nice days, like it's been lately. I mean, it's too easy. Like, you know, it's a nice day. I'm walking around. Some people walking around. Some people, you know, just hanging out in the house or whatever. And I give them their mail, and they're like, "Oh, it's such a nice day." And yo, it's the beauty of the job. You get to talk to some people. You just, like I said, you get to have jokes. You just have a little bit of conversation. Paying me to stay in shape, really, because like lately I've been doing anywhere from 12 to 15 miles, but I like that part of the job. It's everything else is just such a drag.
Well, I'm happy you do like it.
I love the job. It's absolutely the single best job I've ever had that I like. I like the delivering.
It's just all the bullshit.
It's the bullshit that, man, just makes it shitty.
I'll drive, Johnny. Take
the bullshit, the people that you work with, it's just not. It makes it very unfun.
God damn it!
You made it.
Isaiah Likely touchdown. Who caught that touchdown?
Go fast.
Isaiah Likely touchdown.
And then like you run into characters like there's this one dude Doc.
Get back.
That like is an old guy.
Thanks.
And yo, he was telling me stories about the post office, and yo, the post office used to have nothing but guys. And then they turned around and they hired a woman because, you know, that time was coming around. You had to be equal rights and all that stuff. So they hired a woman. So then he's telling me, he was like, yeah, then next thing you know, the woman's back there blowing the dudes in the fucking, who work for the post office. So they had to fire her. And like, so it was at the jewelry store, the CNY jewelry store in the little plaza there. So, and he's just chilling in there to chill. He ain't buying nothing. He just, he knows the owner, and like, I see him all over town in all these businesses, hanging out, talking to people. So, But that's the thing that's fun. It's like you meet people, you meet characters, you can have some running jokes and be civil, and then also like I lived in this community. I sort of still do. I
Good to see
see
you,
a lot
amigos.
of these people,
Igual,
and it's
amigo.
nice to know.
Nice
Like
throw.
I'm doing Skillen's
Where were you
route.
guys?
Woman
On the
that
run.
lives on Skillen's route
I was on the
works
run.
at Allen
Ghost
Byers.
waited for me.
So it's like,
course, no.
oh hey, I
No,
live here,
yes.
blah blah blah, and
We're
all
a
that,
team.
and then you have a little bit
All
of
of us.
conversation. And it's like,
This happened on
you know
my
what?
watch,
It's
and I
like,
need help to fix it.
I'm knowing my community. I
one
know who I
fights alone.
deliver to. These people know me.
Why did Graves
they know
turn?
I'm a good person.
We don't
They
know.
know I'm gonna do wrong. Hey,
Las
you
armas
need
can
something
corrupt
from me,
anyone,
stand
not
for me,
us.
this and
For
that,
now,
or whatever.
General
Or,
Shepard,
you know what?
Laswell,
It's a nice
and anyone
thing.
else
You don't have
outside
some
this
time.
room is
Love
considered
that.
a hostile. With one
This the
exception.
bullshit.
Alejandro, we need him back. Ben?
And then they look at you as a CCA
Graves is holding him
and like,
here.
hey, we can
His own personal
go
black
1.5
site
hours
prison. My team is
to
locked in there
Amazon
too.
Sunday,
How do we get
all
back?
We
By
can
breaking
treat
in.
you like the
That's
piece of
why I
shit you
love
are.
the Ghost.
And then not
It's
only
gonna
that,
take more than this.
the regulars try to treat you like a piece of shit.
It's well stuck.
Now that's
Alright.
why I got a problem.
Man.
Now that's
Gonna
why
need new wheels. Preferably
so,
up armored.
Miller's gonna get some. Justin might get some. I had a conversation with Kelly, which I was super nice with,
thought of
and I
everything.
offered her to, out of a courtesy of how I work, and
The old prison is in a
how
remote area
the rules
outside Las
should be
Almas.
is like, yo,
It was
you should
maximum
offer me the
security until the
courtesy
narcos
of like,
took over, and it was
hey,
permanently closed. There
because
is no
you guys
airstrip, but
negotiated
expect
new
kilos for
rules or
security and
whatever.
resupply.
Hey, you should
We'll
offer
drive
me
to
a
an
courtesy
offset and
that
rock
should
up
be
to
able
our
change my
infill.
position.
Yeah. If the security towers are
No,
manned,
no, I
we'll
don't
need to
have
take them
to.
out first
You know
to
what?
rope
No,
up
I'm
the
not
wall for
going to.
entry.
I was
What
like,
about
okay.
cameras?
I'll
There's
remember that.
CCTVs in the security room.
We'll use them to locate Alejandro and the rest of your
Yeah,
men.
she's-
Let's divide and conquer. While Rudy finds out, I'll use the
And I
cams to
tell,
help
like,
Ghost
when it
plant
comes to the
charges in
office stuff,
key
because
areas.
it's such, like,
Diversions and sabotage.
they're such
Nice,
cons
Johnny.
and cons.
I learned from the best,
Um,
LT. Once we
I
pinpoint
end up being a
Alejandro
huge addict.
and Los Vaqueros, we regroup and pry him loose.
We'll carry extra guns in to arm my men.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any questions? What are we waiting for?
All the bullshit in the office and stuff like that. Just
Graves will
like,
have this place locked down.
Expect patrols on the outside. No
driving
doubt.
nuts.
We're geared up.
Yeah, it's
Guns,
because
ammo, and charges in the pikes.
and this has
got the
always been
gun.
my thinking
Send it.
since once I
Check,
really
check.
started to work there.
Let's hope Alejandro's alive.
They
Count
have
on
too
it.
many rules,
On me.
and they have rules to attach to these rules, to supersede these, to undercut these, to do this. And what happens is like when you, especially like a union, you nitpick a lot of rules, things become convoluted, and they don't like. There's no clear lines on what. Okay, do I do this or should I do that, or how is this rule interpreted and all that? And it's very like, and it's like, again, you guys make the rules, so, and then they look at you funny when you ask questions.
Well, also, the thing that's fucking annoying is there's definitely some letting dudes that have been tenured there for a long time, almost like it's a fucking fraternity, let people get away with shit, and then letting making backdoor fucking backhanded deals with dudes when they're, you're not running shit the right way. Like, the deals they've made with Nelson, letting Joe work when he's fucking like half in the fucking bag and shit. Mm-hmm. Stupid shit like that. When management is going to run the place like it's a fucking college campus for the dudes that have been there for a while, it ruins the integrity of the fucking rules, any disciplinary system as a whole in terms of rules, because
Rudy,
if I got in trouble bad enough for something that I knew that fucking Nelson or Rick or anyone else was doing that had been there for a while all the time, I'd fucking lose my mind. I'd be like, oh, so what's the difference between that dude doing it and me doing it? And I don't know. Because I just don't like that shit. I'd lose my mind. I'd be like, yo, fire me then.
It's because they have the right to fuck with you in the first 2 years. And it's either, and basically to them, it's like, well, we can put everything on you. You can't, they can come after the management through the union, but CCA's
Got a heli incoming. Looks like a supply
so
dropper.
then all the bullshit and all the shit they don't like when regulars do it, then they turn around and all the attitude and the bullshit is brought up.
3 in the vehicle, 2 behind it.
And then they have
One
no
solo on your right
qualms
side.
because none of the rules work for you. I even told Ed, I said, Ed, stop coming to me with fucking rules that push me back down. I don't want to really know about it. Like, it's like, well, you know, you could be in line, but we could take on a transfer and blah, blah, blah. So to tell you, someone else can come in and bump you back down. I was like, yo, Ed, anytime you want to tell me rules that actually work for me, let's start there. He looked at me funny. I'm like, dude, every fucking time you come to me and you tell me, basically, I'm a lowly piece of shit.
Waiting on you,
Stop
Sergeant.
doing that.
Vehicle, right side. 2 shadows wide open.
I'm done with that. Like, stop it. I don't need to know your goofy rules. Tell me when the rules work for me. And continuously, they don't work.
All clear. Push up
So,
to the base of
like
the
I
tower.
said,
That's our entry point.
Don't bring
Stay
in a
quiet.
CCA. Because the first thing I'm gonna tell that person is, watch out for this, this, and this.
Right.
They don't tell you nothing because they want to snake shit around you. It's not.
Let's get up there.
They ain't gonna be direct to you. They're gonna snake shit around you so they can abuse you. That's how they work. But again, management against union. That's how they're so back and forth. So you just get, you know, they take it out on you.
Oh, you so.
I'll just say, be a hard worker, keep your head down,
Up top now.
but don't expect anything from them. They ain't gonna give you nothing.
Check fire up top. Keep us quiet. Aye.
Yeah, boosh. But again, like in the end, the work that I do supersedes a lot of that shit.
Let's get to the security room.
Because they can stare me. They stare me right in the face, and I'm like, listen, I'm the best thing since sliced bread. Go kick rocks. You guys can fuck with me all you want, but I'm the best thing you got. Sorry.
Aye, coming down.
And they know it. I was like, you want to take me or you want to take the field here? The field sucks. And they know it.
Yeah, when I left and then when Erica got moved up, they were probably like,
so now it's I'm the only CCA. So basically,
let's take them out before they call their amigos.
All the extra shit, everything is put on me. The Sundays, I'm working every Sunday, all that stuff. Which is like I have to expect that because that's basically how the rules are. Use a closed circuit to locate my men. So it's cool. I mean, like, you know, but
charges on the
I
outside,
do
so your
have
eyes will
attitude and I
guide
do
me.
say
Aye,
shit about
those
shit.
cameras.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. I told them when we had a meeting. I said, you can't keep me quiet.
Same.
And I also told them,
Watch
I said,
for me. Rush,
if
you're
I
not
want
guilty.
to leave, I wish someone would step in front of that fucking door and try to tell me I couldn't leave when I want to. Ain't nobody here gonna do it. So really, in the end, it's not like I'm sitting here telling you something you can or can't do. If I want to leave, I can leave. You keep telling me these rules and what I'm supposed to do and what I can't do.
Easy kill.
I do what I want. I don't care.
Shoot to kill.
When I had enough, it's enough. But again, you're like when the regulars
they're armored.
want
Stay
to do
low.
what they want to do, you go along with it. So, you know, one,
Shadow on the balcony.
But again, they know that I'm an agitator. They know at some points, sometimes, like, you know, and I'll tell Colin, I tell her, I was like,
left.
There's a lot of shit.
Pull the trigger on it. A little help's not so bad, LT.
Stay focused.
As you know, I've gotten comments like, well, I'm giving you 8 hours. I'm like, nah, this is 10 hours.
Go to the crate.
I'll do it. So,
go up.
Be real. I was like, give all this work to one of these regulars. They'll give you, trust me, they'll give you 11 hours. Or like Nelson pulls that shit where like you work and then he, like, when he wants to split early, he was like, oh, I'm not going to get this stuff done. And he goes extra slow.
Wearing body
body armor
motherfucker is just like Ed, and I hated this about Ed.
Trash bin on your right.
Ed will have you go hit his collection box.
One on patrol inside the razor
And I'm
wire.
like, Ed, well, you're flying by, going to take a piss and everything
Shadow
3-4 times a day.
Move, Ghost.
You're passing right by the collection box. Why
One in the
can't you
corner.
stop
Use your
for a
blade.
minute and go pick up your collection
Dropped him.
box? And then now Nelson, the same fucking thing. Who can you hit the
Go to the
collection
crate.
box? This motherfucker is going all the way to fucking Price Chopper.
Move to the
4
truck.
times a day.
Plan a charge. How's it look?
Like, oh, okay.
Go for it, LT.
Roger.
Like I said, fuck this
Bomb
place.
planted. On
And
the
they
move.
look, and
Head left.
the worst is they look at
3
you
shadows
straight in
ahead.
the
One of the
face
truck, 2 round the bend.
and
You
act
need a
like you're
diversion.
the problem, or you're the defiant one. All right.
Guarding the catwalk.
That-
Stand by. I'll tell you when.
It doesn't make me crazy. It's just like I look at them and I'm like, I know you guys are full of shit. You know you're full of shit. But the rules here have made you full of shit. And you go right along with it.
Go to the crate.
Insane.
Time for distraction, LT. Your bread and butter,
No
son.
comments.
Lights out.
No, I feel you.
He's heading toward the electric.
But it's what, like I said, it's whatever. I mean, like, even though I do deal with that bullshit, like I said, I love the job. Man, the job keep me in shape, man. I put in all those miles every day. I do a lot of work. Sometimes it's a lot of work, and it's like, man, will this day end? But
One on your left. Gun him down, sir.
I'm in shape. I love the job. I do like the people that I talk to, and I do like the people that, like, you know, sort of know me on these routes and, like, you know, come, hey, yeah, you working the route, and I like that stuff. You know what I mean? And when I'm around town, and it's like, so me and Darren went to the football game.
Give me the all clear,
So
soap.
went to the football game, and I ran into a couple people that recognized me and knew me as a postman or whatever. And then after the fact, I'm running
Second
into
floor's
people,
got
and then
windows
people, because the game was
Move
packed, because
inside.
they're undefeated. And then people were like, I see you at the game. I was yelling your name. I was yelling at you, yelling your name, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, I didn't hear you.
Move
She's
up.
like, I know it was packed and blah, blah, blah.
Wait there.
So all these people I said they saw me at the fucking game.
Clear to
And
move.
like they're yelling and screaming at me, but that's the cool thing. Like everyone's cool. You know, I'm friendly to a lot of people, and you know what? I like that part of doing the mail. The community kind of thing. You know, people know you and you know them, and you treat them like if they're my neighbors.
Seen a pickup you
I
can
live
sabotage.
in it.
Dump him.
People
Say
seem
well,
nice,
asshole.
man. People are cool.
Planting
I like
charge.
that aspect of it. So,
2 down. Moving.
whatever.
Yeah, I don't worry
He's
about
on
that.
one ahead.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, at some point I make regular, and at some point I can make my own rules.
Clear.
I'm gonna be like,
One in your way.
no,
Knife him.
I'm the summertime.
He's down.
Why? So I was like, I want to play golf. I want to hang out with my people. I don't want to be here every day, all day. Fuck that. I might get stuck with another round. I don't care.
Go now.
I'm gonna do me. You know what?
Move left.
I'm gonna quit the campaign.
You're good.
I'm gonna put my stuff together and then get ready and hit the sack.
You'll need a diversion.
Roger.
I think I gotta do
going
cities.
hard on this
Got
campaign.
2 closing
too.
on you.
I love this campaign. I really do. You know what? I love these cutscenes, and they make it so detailed and so realistic. I like that part of this campaign. I really do. Like they really built a storyline
Move
behind
left.
what you're doing. And do you notice that, like, when you're playing this,
APC
that
looks ripe for a bomb,
a lot
LT.
of kind of these cut
Draw
movie
blood and drop him,
scenes
sir.
are more than what you actually do in the game? Like they're really building the story, and it's like it's actually pretty fucking good.
Gonna do this
But you know what? This is what we kind of miss from like Call of Duty. Especially the Modern Warfare. I love doing these campaigns.
Yeah, I'm in it for the long haul tonight, baby. I'm staying up, go play till like 4, then I'm gonna crash.
Move left.
Oh, you got tomorrow off?
Yeah, I took tomorrow off. My car's in the shop. I just said, fuck it, Call of Duty late tonight. Crash, sleep for a little bit, play all day tomorrow, go pick my car up, play all late tomorrow night.
APC looks right for
a win. Call that a wrap.
Well, you know what?
Good.
The post office.
The post office what?
Go now, Ghost.
Me up too much, so what I'm gonna do is I'm
need a
going
diversion.
to
Roger.
stay up until about 11, then I go to sleep. Yo, I gotta be honest. You do City 3? Yo, City 3 is fucking garbage. It's such a fucking... even when you get down to 4th Street, when you do the 4th Street in Pratt, it's really not that bad. I've done City 3,
Tell me when I'm good.
I've done City 5, I've done City 4. There's sections that aren't your favorite, but to be honest, man, like, I kill these routes. It's insane how and then I started to get in my head
appears clear
with these routes. I've been breaking these routes down. So I've been switching the routes to how it flow. For me, it flows a little bit better. But now I'm at the point I'm like, no, they're not that bad. Even with a lot of packages, I was like, these swings, I was like, I'll do the swing, I'll go, bat, 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 and I'm like, oh, I'm done with the swing.
Looking good, LT.
Yo, I've been consistently killing Skilling's route. But I've been killing Skilling's route before. I remember there was light mail, light packages.
APC
I got
right
done
for
with
a bomb,
Skilling's
LT.
route at like 1:15.
You're good to plan that charge.
Copy, done. On
You
to the
done?
next.
I was like, yeah, it's done.
No threats. Move.
I mean, not for nothing. Skilling.
One on the roof, Ghost.
Find my way up.
He never went at it hard.
Appears clear. You'll need a diversion.
And they sit there.
No threats.
Yo,
Move.
they literally
Got two
sit
closing
there and
on
be
you.
like, why you go so fast? I was like, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't run.
I know. That shit's so fucking funny.
Yo, it's a want to. Jamie runs. We still were able to fucking blow Jamie out of the water.
Yeah, I would get done quicker than Jamie, and he's jogging everywhere.
He's
like
jogging.
Ridiculous.
Everyone says, like, everyone around's like, oh, where's the runner? Or, the guy that runs. And I'm like, I don't know. And then I still come back, kill his fucking round. Kill it.
Use your knife. Sleep tight, shithole.
I'm telling we've said this before. They've never seen a crew like us. Ever.
Fucking beautiful, son. Another APC with your name on it.
Like, it was... What? It was us three. It was me, you, and Erica. They've never, ever... Oh!
Two coming in off the road.
Did I tell you this? That they're... So, Jeff, Jamie, and Tom, during the wintertime, all three of them are going to have the same week off in the wintertime for hunting season. And you know why they did that? They did that based upon they had that cycle.
Take a stab at it.
Before you left.
Good kill.
Because they had, at the time, 5 CCAs that they thought that they can allow them to do that. And then it went from 5 CCAs to 1 CCA. And they still have them off. So it's going to be during the wintertime and holiday season. Three people are going to have off.
Classic
with
Ghost.
skilling out.
Go
That's
for it,
4
LT.
routes off.
4 less to give us chase.
We're all set here, Johnny.
That's insane.
Have we located Alejandro?
Perfect timing. I found him.
Where?
Stand by.
That's pretty nuts.
Bloody fucking
Yeah,
hell.
it's nuts.
That's him.
They don't give a shit.
He's in solitary.
Not over.
What's the deal with fucking Big Colin? I never fucking hear from him anymore. How's he doing over there?
Not for long. I'll be
So-
outside the cell block. We'll pry him loose.
Roger that.
What's crazy is
On the
that
move. Good work.
Well, amigo.
I like Colin.
Is he out there fucking tapping chicks, dude, at work?
Okay,
What's he doing?
No,
Vamos por
and
unos vaqueros, cabrón.
I don't know his deal. No, and I kind of told Erica not to tell me anything because I don't want, because it was him and Stephanie, but then if he
Ghost, what's your status?
or if they find out that he and Stephanie are together,
We're on the move.
Heads up on the
I don't know why, because there's always inner office relationships. I mean, a lot of people you're hanging around with people all the time. But I guess it's a huge no-no in the post office. It's so fucking stupid. But I kind of told Erica, I don't really want to know because I don't want to get anybody in trouble, and if people want to be with someone in the office and it's conflicting based upon how the post office runs, I'd rather not know, because then what I don't know doesn't hurt anybody. So as far as I knew, Colin and Stephanie, it got a little contentious because Colin wants to protect his job, obviously, make good money, and working and doing that a long time. And the fact is that if anybody sniffs out that relationship, Colin can get in big trouble if not fired. Which I think is total bullshit. But outside of that, I'm just like, don't tell me because, I don't want to slip up.
Coming up behind you, sir.
I mean, these motherfuckers they got people out for not wearing their seatbelt from the parking spot up to the dock. Right. So I don't trust none of these fucking people.
Alejandro's down the hall, right side.
Expect contact.
But me and Colin,
There's Alejandro's cell. Open it up. I'll cover you.
We have a contentious relationship. Because I always say what's on my mind and how I feel about things. If I feel I'm giving a lot, I feel like if you have a new cover for these dudes that should be able to do your routes, I have something to say about it. I'm like, how the fuck is dude still out here? And it's not a heavy day. Well, he decided to bag it today, and I let him know. So sometimes me and Colin, Colin's not, he's not combative. So he'll never argue with me. He'll just say, listen, I don't want to get into anything with you. I'm not saying nothing. We're moving on, or I'm moving on. But I always,
Let's fight fire with fire.
There's more vaqueros
like
cells
Colin.
upstairs.
Time to get
I
him
believe
out.
I'm a friend of Colin, but then also I have to play that thing with.
It's manager. He's the manager.
Yeah, he's my manager, and I gotta be. So lately I've been more calm, because even with this thing with Kelly, I've been kind of talking with him, but and then doing a lot of extra stuff. Like last weekend they had me do a shit ton of stuff. I just did it, and make a big deal about it. And I was like, because sometimes if I come at someone too much, it's it is too much. You know what I mean? I gotta chill with it. I gotta learn. I was just like last week I was like, Colin, it is what it is. I know I don't really want to be out here till fucking 6, 7 at night, but hey, let's just try to do what we do. Just get off the street and get me home. You know what I mean? I'll just roll with it. So I've been trying to be better about it, even though obviously, you come in at 7:30, you don't really want to be there for 6 o'clock. It's a long fucking day. So I've been trying to back off from it, but I still have to remember what really our relationship business level is going to be. He's still management. He kind of rolls that way. Obviously, I should pay attention to the fact is that relationship with Stephanie, and he had to kill it because he's protecting his job, which means I'm a corporate dude on that. Like I said, I don't know too much of the ins and outs with that, but again, he's willing to protect his job, so I have to understand
This was the mess hall. Let's make a mess.
So, but I've been trying to do better about kind of backing off him, because not all the decisions that are made from him. Comes from Kelly, and even with both of them, I'm an agitator, but I can't be a nag. So I have to play a fine line.
Shadow's nowhere here.
You know, I gotta pick and choose in the balance. But I do, with anybody in my position, I will always give them a favor. Our relationship is weird, but I like Colin. I think Colin likes me. It's just, our relationship is weird in that way. Because I know he's not the boss, but he is the boss. And it's like, I gotta be careful coming at him and really should be direct. Some things should be directed towards Kelly and not necessarily him. He gets direction from Kelly during the week. And on the weekends, he kind of runs it. So I have to be careful with that. It's like, I know he's not just worried about me. He's got rurals. He's got all these other carriers.
No threats.
I just gotta fucking calm down with it. But like I said, I like Colin. Colin's cool dude. Like hanging out with him. I have hung out with him with us, but I think he has to play that corporate thing, and he has to be careful with the relationships.
Shadow will leaks down and out. We'll link up with the others and expel the fuck out of here.
And it's kind of a weird thing. I wouldn't like that job because it's like you want to be friendly with people, but then you have to run this. That's how they run it. You have to be. You have to run it as if these people are under you and they're your workers, and you got to direct them, and you probably have to a lot of times say shit that they don't like, or you have to do this. I'm not asking you. This is what I'm having you do. You got to do it. And sometimes it gets intensive. Not just with me, but with other people. So it's a tough job. That job's tough, especially the shit manager. It's a tough job.
Oh yeah, I mean they get paid good, so I mean it might be worth it depending on what the situation is.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen other people in offices that were carriers, even my short time there, that turned into management because it's good money.
Can't call so, Johnny.
Don't. Only
But it's not.
Supplies there.
I don't like that where it's like, because those people are friendly with some people, and again, that's a fine line because you got to understand. People think you're friends, they might try to take advantage of you. You know what I mean? You gotta be the asshole sometimes. So I understand kind of the standoffishness sometimes between you and with other people, but hey, that's what you gotta do to maintain his job, and I get it. So our work relationship is weird. Because I'm definitely someone that does not hold my tongue. And I'm okay with, I can tell you something and then disagree with you, and we've had this before between us. But I'm okay with moving forward, and I'm not going to look at you differently or look down at you. It's like, yo, this is my dude.
Oh, so you're not Adam.
I know. But you know how it rolls. Like, we can have our disagreements, but I never put that in front of
100%. It's called being an adult.
Yeah, who you are and our relationship and me going to bat for you. It's like, we all have difference of opinions. That doesn't mean that I mean,
and it's like, that's my thing. Is like, as much as I love Doc, it's like, Doc's kind of similar to Adam, where it's like, you can't even have a fucking conversation where like you guys are like trying to hash out like views and likes and dislikes and stuff. Dude, he gets political, emotional over that shit.
And again, you could have hard stances,
freaking boom, baby.
But by doing that, what are you putting in? What are you sacrificing? Like you're being so
Killing yourself, you scum.
Have to sever relationships and it's like, I just can't get along with why? You never was a problem with
Left side.
But it's not that. You know what I mean?
You don't want to protect the child molesters? How dare you?
Yeah, you know, like,
Care about the kitty cultures?
Colin's position is tough, and I get it, but I would hope to think that it's those things aren't personal to me. I'll say what I need to say. Protect myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking out for you. There's nothing really to look out for.
100%.
But when it's personal stuff and you're out to and not open to other ideas or other ways of looking at things and doing things, that's problematic.
Like,
Then
dude,
what's
I had to
happening?
stop, like, fucking talking to him, hanging out with a buddy, because he was, like, being a wicked asshole last time I had him over. And, like, he was, like, you only met him a couple times, but he was, like, saying all this crazy shit. I was talking to Dante about, like, possibly applying for the FBI, like, sex trafficking division to, like, help catch, like, pedophiles and fucking rapists and, like, sex traffickers and shit. And my buddy Nick was like, if you join law enforcement, we're not friends. I'm like, oh, okay, well, then we're not friends. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Because he, like, he's hated cops ever since he was a kid because he had the black tattoo on him. Which is illegal to have in New York.
Right.
But yeah, I just was like, well, it's like you can't disagree on shit, and not be friends. Like, that's like childish.
Yeah.
And then the best part is, I think definitely from like a lot of my friends that are super liberal fucking hippies, I definitely think that just because I don't agree with everything that they say, they think I'm like this like alt-right conservative like scumbag. I'm just like, okay. Whatever you want to tell yourself.
Well, I mean, even on the other side, they play the same game where you know, because on both levels you can be extremists on both levels, but it's like if you're not hanging almost off the edge on this side of you're soft or too good to others. We all have different certain experiences. I don't have to be straight line fucking conservative. I don't have to be straight line liberal. And we've had this conversation. I don't consider myself liberal. I consider myself
like a moderate.
Yeah.
Be advised. Squad's deployed. Find them and climb.
I have my ideas of certain things, but like I'm not.
We're clear for now, but shadows are on the way.
I'm really kind of creeped out by
Sergeant
the far
Metellus.
left.
Good to see you, Captain. Ghost. Gary,
Before
Bryce.
the far right used to
How'd
creep
you know?
me the fuck out.
Laswell.
Far
Soon as
left
Shepard
started
went dark, she
creeping me
called us. Laswell's still
Well,
solid.
I don't like
to me, I've never been creeped out by either side because I think that people make a big deal out of it when, like, I guess it's bad, but it's like predictable. Like, most of people's political affiliation is predicted by temperament. A lot of times your proclivity towards certain personality traits, what way you lean in personality traits, like, can predict how well you're going to take to political and philosophical ideas. Like, you and I are both level-headed guys. We can think transparently. Like, you and I can both look at a situation and break a situation down and see both angles. Both sides of the coin, can understand different points of view, different perspectives on the same exact topic. And that's why I think it's funny, you know, in the chat when Adam and Darren will say, I can see both sides. They say that because I'm just not going to fucking take their side on everything. And I'm not just going to, like, Adam says a lot of wicked dumb shit about, like, you have to pick a side in like politics, and you have to pick a side in debates. No, you don't, because if both sides are fucking wrong or make bad arguing points, you know, what do I have to just take a side for the sake of taking a fucking side? And he says a lot of weird stuff like, well, whatever, man, you're going to be on the wrong side of history. No one gives a shit about any of us. No one gives a shit about you. No one gives a shit about me. It's like, if you're not fucking Julius Caesar, I don't want you to talk about the wrong side of history because no one's going to fucking remember your name. You know, and I'm constantly surrounded by people that act like they're fucking visionaries and act like they're fucking activists and philosophers. Meanwhile, I'm at a job where I'm fucking actually helping kids, trying to get kids off the street and get kids' minds right, and I fucking get paid not enough to do it, and I do it because I like it. And people want to fucking come to me and act like they got all the solutions and they want to burn shit down and shit. I'm just like, okay. It's like, you don't even know what's going on out here. You think you have an idea, you know? So, like, they like to fucking throw shade at me just because I don't fucking get into the politics and shit. It's all bullshit.
In my opinion, because the left has gotten too sensitive about their kids and what the intake is. That was the right. The right was like, oh, we don't want this. And then now it's like the left is saying the same things just a little bit differently. Like,
yeah, I mean, both sides do a lot of the same shit. The craziest part to me is how when you like gauge the right and the left, I don't like how the left acts like the right side is so racist when the people that represent the left are using racism as a tool just for fucking votes. They don't give a fuck about anyone. They don't give a fuck about anyone's color, the fucking politicians. They just fucking want to win. So, like, I don't even know what's worse, like, a racist religious nut or fucking representatives acting like they give a fuck about you and boiling every individual down to a fucking color when that's the least important part of you. I can't stand politics. It's all disgusting. And then the craziest part is, you know, people actually fucking put all their faith in the government, too.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Dude, it's all about keeping us fucking... It's all about us making this wheel keep spinning. That's all the government cares about. Keep the fucking wheel spinning. You think they give a shit about you? Just like everyone that was voting for, like, the Dems, like, what's the shit the Dems have been promising people forever? We're gonna pay for your schooling and all this other shit. You know how long they've been saying they're gonna do that? Now, since the midterms have come along, they just finally roll out, giving everyone $20,000 measly dollars towards their, Doc's been waiting for this fucking scholarship reimbursement for fucking 15 years, dude. That's why he's been voting blue. And the only reason why they gave it to him is because they're fucking losing now. It's like, what the fuck?
No. But they locked it out.
Oh, it's not the one. It's not going through.
No. So 6 states took it to a higher court and then said,
well, makes sense.
And then put a hold on it. So then it was like, not that it's unconstitutional, but like they want to. Because they don't want to pay for it. So
you know, I get it. Because like, listen, like, yeah, is it cool to get a little money off your fucking bills? Yeah, but you know, I never went into college thinking that I wanted someone else to pay for that decision. I knew full well, and if I had to pay for the whole entire thing, I would have paid for the whole entire thing. I didn't ask for that shit. You know.
I guess the administration now, but what they're saying is that they want, in a sense, even with this Micron, they want to move.
Rodolfo, you take the truck we came with.
Into those kind of tech jobs and that stuff. So they want to present those jobs, but then also it's like they're also seeing the issue in like, all right, household needs 2 people to work.
Hit it, guys.
The rates of
Shepard
everything,
burned
gas,
us. He sent Graves to the shadows to kill us and round up Los Vaqueros.
to have a household,
What did she find?
a 4-family household, 2 parents, 2 kids, everything, you know, housing has gone up, everything has gone up.
I
So it's
uncovered
like,
redacted intel regarding a
and a lot
black
of
bag
people, they go to
operation
college
conducted by
and
General
they
Shepard
get out and
carried
they're
out
just
by
always
Shadow
stuck.
Company. They were transacting
and, like,
American-made
they're trying
ballistic
to-
missiles to our
But
allies
to get a
fighting
decent
Russians
job,
in the Middle
you
East.
gotta go to college. But then you gotta go to college, you
The
gotta
mission
pay a
did
shit
not
ton
go
of
as
money,
planned.
and then
What are we
it
carrying this
takes
time,
you
Graves?
If I told you, I'd have to
15,
kill you.
20 years,
I bet he'd do it, too.
maybe you might
There's
pay
nothing
that
but a
off,
milk run,
depending
boys.
on what
Guns for
college
the
you go
good
to
guys.
or whatever.
We'll be back here at HQ
But even
for
if you got a
breakfast.
good job, it
Don't
takes
shit the
a
bed
long
and there'll
time
be
to pay it off.
bonuses all around.
Yeah.
Then you go,
Find me when you're
you go
back.
get a house.
Yep.
You
Gold Eagle
they're
Actual.
starting to, like,
10
people
traffic, too.
3
out of
Shadow
college,
Victors exiting
hole in the
Highway
deck,
7 Zulu.
every
No
day.
issues, Actual.
Yeah, and honestly, I consider myself to be lucky.
Cargo delivered on time. Do not fail.
I got some irons to the pot on some decent jobs.
not
I'm gonna
fail.
take them. I'm considering like becoming an
Told you this shit was
entrepreneur,
important.
maybe starting a business. I got financial aid, pretty hefty financial aid. I only paid
What's
$28K
this?
for my bachelor's degree.
3, this is Erickson. What's up?
Yeah.
Stand by.
I know
Coming to
kids
you.
that didn't even get the education I got,
Graves, Vance,
or
be
like
advised,
got the
we're
same
held
level
up,
without the
sorting it out now.
certifications. Shit, paid
Handle it.
$200K
Keep the line moving.
because they did it wrong.
Roger that.
But to be honest with you,
Reconnaissance said
I'm on the
route
fence
was
on if
clear
I
of
want to go
enemy
back to school to get my
activity.
master's. It's
The
not
reports were
cheap.
wrong. The
I'm
shipment
not
was
guaranteed to get a
spotted before it
job. I
arrived
put
at
myself in
its
debt.
destination.
You know, I just don't know if it's worth it.
And what I think is,
I never
is
thought
that-
I'd think that too, but
His Arabic
well,
is atrocious.
I think that the idea, the right
Paula, lean
idea
out
to
and cover
think is, if we go back and give people money, we're investing not only
Vance,
for
Paula, go help him out.
going to college to try to make themselves better, but in a sense, even someone like you, maybe someone that might think about going back to college and then it pulls back to that, and maybe they can move forward, or you know, start trying to get out of the debt and then moving forward and then getting the piece of pie, the little piece of dream that you want, while not always suffering and getting into debt. I think it's a weird balance because like one side wants to help out, one side doesn't want to pay for it. But I don't know how we move forward while this kind of country is transitioning when, you know, like I said, this is my country. Providing
Negative. We fight with the guns we have. Yes, they need help. You are my help. Now fix this.
We're promoting the open country, promote kids to go to college, but then we want to throw
All
them into
stations,
debt.
we got Russian PMCs out here.
We're going to flip this country from being a prosperous country into being a country that like keeps tailing down because everyone that's inside the border.
All stations, we got Russian PMCs out here.
You know, always behind on everything.
Enemy troop is Russian.
Damn it, Graves, you're sent around
want to trail this community and
Graves, we need reinforcements.
I think they're just
my boys are getting stitched up. They need air
trying to give some
We
relief.
can't do that, Graves, and you know it.
What you got to pay for, what you actually get. I mean, I always make the argument, and I've told Corey this, and I've told some other people. You go live on campus at a place. Let's forget about all the other traditions. You stay in a dorm that can barely house 2 people, and you pay $4,000 for 2.5 months. That right there, that's insane.
and kids don't even think about it. They just do it.
Right, but again, they have no choice because if you go get an
The
apartment
Russians
or something else, you
executed
got to
the
pay out of
entire
pocket.
squad
They don't have the money.
and got a hold
So
of
it's
Shadow's
highway robbery. These colleges are doing
They learned
highway
Shepard
robbery.
was behind it.
And that's just the housing.
Russia
that's not the
gave
meal
the
plan,
missiles
that's
to
not
Hassan.
parking. That's
Shepard's
not the actual
intentions were good,
tuition
but
that you're paying.
the shipments
That's not
were
all the
illegal
other
and
bullshit.
off
That's
the books.
$4,000 for 2.5
He and
months
Graves
staying on campus
buried it.
into a
And cover
shit
up is
that
always
barely
worse
can
than the
fit
crime.
2 fucking roaches in.
We were getting too close.
It's insane.
And they weren't going to let that
And
happen.
I think
3 missiles were stolen.
I think
We've only
they've
found
made
2.
that into a business.
Hassan's got one.
Yeah,
So-
100%. It's a racket.
Into a business. It's a racket, and
It's a racket. So I always tell people all the time, and it's just crazy because sometimes I think people lack confidence, and I think a lot more people have more potential than they think they have, and it puts me in a shitty spot. I knew from like the first semester or two that I took in college that I was competent and smart enough to go to actual grad school, but where it's a racket is they tell you need 120 credits before you can even go to grad school. They make you take all these fucking classes that don't even fucking matter. You spend all this fucking money every semester on books, all this other bullshit. It's a racket. When you find out how much some of these professors fucking make, dude, it's a racket. It's an institution. Like, they make a lot of fucking cash, and a lot of it's unsubsidized. They just keep fucking rolling kids in. It's a racket. You'd be hard pressed to find how many professors really give a shit.
Face down the real enemy.
But yeah, like, you got to take 120 credits. You know how many classes I took that were fucking useless, that don't matter. I spent all this money on, and dude, I was behind because of math. I was having to take. I don't need mathematics to be good in fucking psychology. I don't get too fucked with anyone says. Yeah, people could be like, oh. Abstract learning, use some mathematics to expand your mind and like understand shit better. Fuck that. I don't need that shit to fucking interview people. And have conversations with people. I was behind, dude. I was having to pay extra and take summer classes. Dude, I had a year and a half, 2 years where all I did was school straight. And honestly, I'll be honest with you. I know I'm screaming whatever. I got people watching me. I don't give a shit.
This is a fight against our own.
What I went through to get my degree, between working like almost 50 hours a week throughout all of it, barely sleeping, not exercising the way I used to, never having a day where I didn't have to leave to get up. I don't even know how I did it. When I think about it now, it hurts my stomach. What I had to do to do everything I did. There was never a day where I didn't have to get up and go to either the school or work or both. And it, like, psychologically, it broke me, dude. I started having the panic attacks and all that shit. That was directly from it was just stress-induced anxiety. I was like redlining my mind, body, my conscience. It was bad, and it fucked me up. And I told Jell, I'm like, man, if I get into a grad school, it's gonna be fucking. I'm like, I don't know if I can go back to fucking working a part-time job or working as much as I can and going to school all this time and spend all this money and not having a life for another 2 years again. And I know you got your whole life ahead of you, but it's like that, like the 4 years, 4.5, 5 years that I did it already, it fucking fucked me up.
So check this out. So
copy. Our codes still work.
So Corey took out the loans.
One click through the gate with Soap and Ghost.
Copy, hold tight.
She put him, the student loans in her name.
Good work, Alejandro.
So even with the Pell Grants and everything else like that, and even though it was Anna Marie, it's somewhere at the end. The bill is $70,000 to $80,000.
Yeah, fuck that. And that place wasn't even nice. The way they were staying, like, that's so shitty.
And so then she applied right from the jump to get in there and get that $20,000 taken off the top. But that $20,000 only drops her down to 50, anywhere from like 60 to 40-something thousand that she still has to pay back.
Done.
Now this is the whole problem with the whole thing.
Listen for the sound.
So she's got that bill looming over her head. But then, like, okay, she's out of the house. Now she wants to kind of like focus on herself. She wants to, she chipped a tooth. She had some other stuff related to it. It runs in her family where she doesn't have a periodontal disease, but they don't have strong teeth. All her sisters, everything else, even her mom. So now she wants to go and like, hey, I want to, maybe get some partials, some other stuff, get my, teeth worked on or whatever.
All you guys.
And she can't do that because with that loan looming, she can't get out alone. If you're in the rears for like anywhere from $40,000 to $80,000, you really think a bank is going to give you a loan for let's say if the work costs like $4,000 or $5,000, but you know she's going to need it anyway, or what are you going to do? Let her teeth fall out? And you know, maybe some people don't want dentures. Maybe they want to save some of the teeth that they got. You know, and I'm just saying that on a dentistry level, but this is all different types of aspects. Let's talk about anybody that has any medical problems or anything else like that. It has to go to the doctors, you know, like not all these insurances pay a ton of money, so you got co-pays and all this other stuff, and the dentist, anything else. Just normal everyday shit. This is not even talking about bills, where you live, apartment, you know, water, you know, heat, electric, all that other shit. We're just talking this, like you might want to do something for yourself. Can't do it. Because you are in the, you're going to be owing that much money. And it's like this idea that, like, again, the government saying they just want to invest into the people.
Smoke it up, guys.
So, like, everyone just, you know, that goes to college and wants to better doesn't start out in debt. And then we're not just talking to students, we're also talking about the parents that go to the, you know, go to the walls to let them have something, but then the rest of their life, they're sitting there paying back all this stuff if they take on that responsibility. And then people don't like, no, we don't want to do it. Well, how did you go to college? Okay, maybe you came from money, but that's not how it works for everyone else. You know, oh, we should be valedictorians, all of us, and maybe we might get free college. Yeah, that's a 1%.
No.
Yeah,
I don't know. Looking back on it, see, the whole thing, I think I've had this conversation with you. I didn't expect myself to... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I still tend to think that I'm not the most mature person. Not in a bad way. Like, I'm still me. I'm still a big kid. But, like, I didn't expect myself around the age of, like, 27, 28 to really mature and have such big philosophical shifts in my life, really starting to figure out what I think is important for me and my happiness, finding a sense of meaning and purpose. I started to get really, really close to the people I cared about more so than I ever was. And I realized that, you know, my friendships with, you know, for example, people like you are where I get a lot of my sense of purpose and happiness from. And I liked helping people and stuff. And I'm always there for my friends. But I didn't think that I'd be in a situation that I'm in now where I have a girlfriend that I love and, you know, next year we'll be together for 2 years. I didn't think I'd, you know, have my own place with her and my cat and all these other things and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't expect for me to want different things, like maybe have a family someday and a home and stuff. And I think timing is everything. And I misjudged my trajectory, and I never thought that I would feel and think about myself and about my place in the world the way I do now. So in hindsight, I don't say I regret it, but I just wish I would have known where things were heading for myself. And you'll never know. Like, in order for me to get a really good job in psychology, I got to at least get my master's. I don't know if I want to go to school anymore now. If I would have gone and gotten like a trade or gone to school for like computer science, I could have been an IT guy making like fucking 70, 80K a year and I wouldn't be fucking worrying about it. And I wouldn't say I worry about it much right now, you know, because I always figure things out. But yeah, you know, the idea of, you know, going to school for another 2, 3, 4, 5 years, I don't think I could do that. Like, I want to fucking live my life. You know, like, what if, like, a year or two from now, Chell decide we want to have a fucking family or something like that? Like, I can't be going to get my fucking PhD while I have kids. How the hell am I going to fucking provide? Can't do it, dude.
And then, anyway, you got to think, when you go for those higher education type things, money increases on that shit.
Oh yeah.
Like those professors that are tenured and teaching people going for like doctorates and masters, they're getting paid more.
Oh yeah.
That's serious shit. Yeah, and it's like those credits per hour. They, in some cases, double.
What's the code?
You know,
627. Let's hope it still works.
Again, like it's to me, it's like I went to school for 2 years. So a semester at OCC
On wheels up and
cost
eyes
me
on.
13.
Two is inbound to the gate. You're cleared hot when target is marked.
Think Graves is in the HQ holding his ground.
$1,313.
Once we're in, we split up. Close air clears the way.
It's
Shadows on the
insane.
run, we locate
And I paid
Graves
cash
and kill him.
with that.
Comprende?
I've worked at UPS.
Preparados para
paid
atacar.
cash.
So, get the designator
I
and
got
mark
help from my
targets for
grandfather.
price in the helo.
But
Roger that.
from there, and that's like 99.
Good to go.
From there to now,
Security gate is off our left
fucking
side.
insane.
Multiple shadows on guard.
It's become
That's our target.
It's become a business.
Let's get pre-assault fires on it.
And it's like, yeah, we'll
Mark
get your
the gate,
kids
fire
educated.
soap.
We'll get them, you know, that piece of paper, that degree, and then it's going to increase their, you know, money from whatever to like 10,000 more,
Sergeant,
20,000
Price is
more.
standing by.
Request
your
for
mark on
fire.
the gate.
Target marked.
But it's like
Copy your
all
mark.
that you have to
Weapons
go
loose.
through, and then if you want to flip it, that's so much more money, and it's so much more time, and it's like, you gotta understand, how much time do we have to
Copy.
give?
Get to the HQ and find
You know what I
Graves.
mean?
Alejandro, use the chaos for cover and
I
get to
just
Valeria.
not like you know while you're going through that, and like I said, I took a year off when I went back to college. But then there's also people that like you got out, you worked, did your thing, you know, and then
Followed my dreams for a hot second.
and then go back and go to college, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, so this is what I did or whatever. And now I gotta further my education. And it's like, okay, build this fucking. Even you know, Oswego State, you go somewhere else. I mean, shit ain't Cortland State. Shit ain't cheap, and they fucking come after you. And then again, it's like, you know, when we're out here trying to further our education and all that other stuff, you know, of our people in the country, but you're taking them to the fucking wall. With
Yeah, you take them to the cleaners, do it at the same time.
Yeah.
I watched, no, I was saying I watched this dope fucking thing where this guy was like breaking down over the decades the average cost of a degree and how cheap it used to be and how quick it just out of nowhere got expensive and this and that, and how they're like, you're literally just like fucking drowning our youth in debt and all this shit. It was fucking wild. This guy went in front of this fucking Nazi reps and shit talking about it.
Yo, but okay, think about this. Remember, like, when you had an unexpected vehicle and you got pulled over by the police, $75.
Bravo 6 standing by for fire mission.
Whatever. Now the motherfucker's over $200 fucking because they realize
Target marked. Fire when ready.
tickets, DWIs, the upcharge. So it's like, wait a minute, we just leaving all this money on the table because all we do is our upside. So in college, it's like, hey, you know, I'm pretty sure we take care of developing a social life. We're doing a major part of their lives that it's a turn. We start upcharging. While we going cheap on it, and we just upcharge it. And then we can, you know, people ask questions, why is it so simple? Hey, well, they're now becoming educated, they're socialized, they're living outside the house, they're independent. We're providing all this stuff, not only mentally, but emotionally
Weapons
and
hot for
socially.
gun run. Waiting for your mark,
Go through the barracks to the main building.
You know,
That's the HQ.
when they're at college, this is their life. Why won't we charge them for that? Well, the problem is yeah, you do all that, but then when they're out, and they go all this money, and they're trying to work, and they're trying to pay all this stuff off, and then as soon as someone comes out of college, like, to set themselves up, they need an apartment, someplace to live, they probably need transportation, so they're already fighting, you know, not only do you need a roof over your head, you need transportation,
Target marked.
Food in your
You're
mouth,
clear
and
cut.
all this stuff. You gotta pay for all these bills. So then you start in debt, and then you start all these other things. And then college and all this stuff, and they're justifying it by, well, we're a major part of their life. We're kickstarting their life, so we should charge and go after it. The reason that it's solely insane is that all the countries around the world do treat education as a free service. Why wouldn't you? They're almost like, why wouldn't you educate your own people? It would make your country flourish. It's insane. It's insane how
Well, it's weird, right?
Has turned that into a profit-making machine.
Well, that opens up a can of worms too, though, from a political standpoint. Again, because you got to hash out the partisan politics. There's a lot of people that are more conservative in nature that don't like the idea of education being free, because all the people that don't want to be educated just want to work normal jobs, which is fine if you want to do that. But usually the blue-collar workers are like, well, I mean, who's paying for it? You know, do we got to pay for it? Which I understand. But at the same time, there's a way to do it. The problem is, our government spends so much money on shit that doesn't fucking matter. Like how much fucking money we dump into fucking military spending, all the bullshit we do around seas. Like, we're never putting it towards, like, fucking education or fucking feeding the homeless. It's always going to nonsense.
It's becoming a huge divide between blue-collared and white-collared, people, because, like, they're starting to create a gap. With blue-collar people, you're paying them a lot less, and then white-collared people, you're paying them more, but then you're kind of keeping them down because you weight them down with debt.
Right.
So but I want to say it's a smart move by them to pit people against each other when really,
sure.
like, systems show, like,
Requesting
system
fire.
has to change.
Target tagged. Copy. Engaging your mark.
Number one, food, everyday goods, all that stuff is important. So we sort of act as if, you need to eat, you need to have water, you need all that stuff. Those are critical, important things that that we need in this world. So even the idea of like Corey works at 7, but it's a service that provides food. People need food. So you can't take that away. You can't be like, well, we could provide this service and that service, and then we don't have to provide food. No, it's what our existence is about: water and food. So we say like, oh, it's a minimized job.
That's the Fuerzas Especiales building. Graves may be inside.
Still got your flag up on the HQ.
Let's keep it that way.
Right. You say that, but you still need someone to
check
service
that door.
that food. You still, like, and now these days, in this time, you still need someone. There's a lot of people like DoorDash and Grubhub. You still need people to
It's
deliver
locked.
that.
Rudy, what do you got?
It's just, dude, it's just crazy to me. I always wonder to myself sometimes, we can literally sit here and go on and on about all the different ways. It's not just us. Like, there's so many different issues that go on in modern day society that make it So it's not that easy for someone to survive and live some semblance of a life sometimes. But it's like, what evil would you rather have? Would you rather have all the issues and the complications and the amalgamation of things that we can't control? Which, there's so many moving parts today in modern society that no one's ever going to be happy. You're never going to be able to fucking fix anything. There's always going to be problems. Or would you rather have a way simpler life like people had like in the fucking, 1200s where all you did was fucking have 7 kids so you can run your farm? It's like,
when you can.
It's just fucking interesting. History's interesting. And all the same shit. It's all the same shit going on, just a different coat of paint. Like, everyone's always gonna fucking hate everyone. Everyone's gonna argue over shit forever. That's what human beings do. They're fucking animals. Just like every other creature. There's always gonna be fucking bullshit. People are never gonna be able to get over themselves. I'm starting more and more to not care. And I'm just, over it. But I'm happy I'm starting to kind of get comfortable with being over it. I was never comfortable with how over it I was. Now I'm caring less and less. Started getting rid of my social media and shit, dude.
And I'm agreeing. We could. There's a whole bunch of different issues you could sort of hack out here. Like, we can go on, like you said, on and on.
Time to get to Valeria. Shadow was heads up on a helo.
That'll give us a chance to move.
Exactly. They're holding Valeria and Hangar 3.
How this, society has become more about
Hangar 3, roger that.
A brand, and then about how you can kind of monetize that.
Oh, yeah.
And it seems to value that more than, again, we were talking about other different generations where,
can use the vehicles for cover. Stay low. Gotcha.
Jobs like looking at DPW, jobs working in the post office, that kind of things, where they were high value jobs. Like,
couple of runners nearby.
I get so much reverence from older people, and they're always like, "Oh man, that was such a good job," and it's like, but it's a good job back when
Batman can do good things.
It was an amazing job back when they were growing up.
For real.
And when they were younger, and it was like, this job that people revered, and they revered the postman because
this gringo actually
that's how people communicate.
The Mexican-American War, the Americans wore green coats.
People rarely talk on the phone. And then it was like, oh my God, that's so
Mexicans
important
wanted
to
them
us.
to leave.
That was important to our community. It was important to how we communicated.
Never knew that.
And like those people, they view you and they're like, oh my God, it's, thank you so much.
Are giving them hell out there.
And then we're now in a community where it's like,
bloody right. Let's see.
We're clickbait.
Just get the lay of the land.
Careful. Outside door is open. Not too far. Hangar is this way.
It's kind of shifted how we view
Valeria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
Again, it's so weird how everyone's, including education, is looking for a way to monetize whether education, anything, like, delivering food, making food, education, delivering education.
Made it.
I mean, think about it, there's so many online college campuses, and they're gonna try to get your money too, and then how they
Valeria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
How they can charge money for everything. It's, again, we could get knee deep into it. It's just, I'm a little nervous for how we're moving forward because I think we're not.
Did you get that?
We seem to be raising a culture of people tend to think because of social media that we can be bigger than what we are. And the honest truth is we're very small. So each individual is very small. And we're not stopping kind of game perspective. Like we don't, a lot of us don't step back. We're not taught to step back. Game perspective. Personally educate ourselves.
Clear. All clear.
You know, take time to think, take time to meditate, take time to have a little bit of reverence for certain things.
The container, guys. Get here now. Come on.
Yeah, it's like people are so standoffish with each other. And like
Bravo 6. Prisoner
I don't. So there's a difference. One of my favorite words everyone throws around is respect all the time.
Something a little stronger.
Like, for example, I respect you about as much as I respect most of my peers, right?
Reach your charge. Nice.
But even if I don't respect a human being, I still respect them. Does that make sense? Like, you gotta show me a lot of different things to get over extended period of time, consistency to get me to actually respect you as a person.
Contact. Second deck.
But like, people like to throw respect around all the time, and it's like, no. You don't just hand respect out to everyone. People earn your respect, and you earn their respect. But what I notice is people don't give people common courtesy. Like when I meet someone, especially if I meet them for the first time, I shake their hand, I look them in the eye, and I listen to what they have to say, because you don't know what that person's coming from. You don't know how terrible that person's life is. Their life could have been crumbling before they entered yours. And just by you looking them in the face, caring about what they have to say, and being courteous and polite to them, and giving them an opportunity to at least show to you their true colors, that could be the thing that saved their life that day. You'd never know. And people are so fucking shitty to each other, man. People are so fucking shitty. People aren't courteous towards one another. It drives me fucking nuts, man. And it goes the other way. You got to prove to be your piece of shit. Now, if I see you do some piece of shit, then whatever. I mean, take it from there. But like, it's everyone starts out neutral to me.
You know what? Like when I deliver mail, like you know how like there's a lot of times where you pass people on the street or whatever like that, and or you giving mail to someone like at the house, and you say something like nice or hey, how's it going, nice day or whatever, and they do not respond back to you. They don't say not a fucking thing. And the first thing I always think is like, I always am the first one to show respect. It's you have to show me that I either don't exist or I don't respect. And then I take that and I'm like, okay, I'll move forward. Yeah. So the next time I roll up, I'm like, don't say nothing to you. And sometimes I do that, and I still have to recognize that some people just aren't like giving in that way. So sometimes it's happened before, like I've said something and I'm gonna remember that. So I show up and I don't say nothing. And then the person is like,
Graves must have
hey,
used
how's
it.
it going? How you doing? And I'm like,
let's find him.
Oh, okay. Maybe this person just didn't know me. And just didn't.
Or maybe they were having a bad day.
Right. Or maybe that's just kind of they're just reserved and they're not trustworthy. I don't know where this person's been. I don't know where they came from. I don't know what they've been. So maybe I caught them on the wrong day. Maybe this is their personality.
Let's get over and stop it.
Just give up.
I got you. Go on. Let's end this asshole.
So then I'm like, okay, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. But like you said,
Ghost, you coming?
No.
Price and the pilot need help. You two finish this.
Look, that's not ours.
Holy shit, great
I'll give
bro,
you
fucking tight.
You show me.
Ready for this?
Hell yeah.
And then it'll.
Looks like the hunters are getting hunted.
I've always
now,
done that. I've always believed in that. And I was like,
can't wait to make us
like,
faster.
I'm not saying nothing to you. You don't embarrass me.
We'll need something stronger to
What
kill
you
Graves in the
do
tank.
is
This is our
I
training
will
area.
definitely
20 we can
point
use.
you
Look
out and
around.
remember you. And then when I have that interaction with you again, you have to bring me to the tank. Or not with the other way.
So, find some C4 we can use on the tank.
But it is.
You and your Mexicano friends
It is a Come on. I think a lot of people run around and think that they deserve or should be given respect.
Yeah, entitlement.
Entitlement and not give it.
Hell yeah.
And then
Like the hunters are getting
I get that
hunted now,
first
Ain't that a
before
kick in the
anything
ass?
else. And it's like,
Can't wait to bake this bastard.
Why would you even?
We'll need something stronger to kill Graves in the tank. This is our training area. Plenty we can use. Look around.
You know what I mean? Like, again,
find some C4 we can use on the tank.
The way the culture
Mexicano friends fuck with the wrong hombre, McTavish.
it's a lot of me stuff.
Come on, Iron, let's talk about it.
It's a lot of tied into.
You think this is a fucking team out here?
And stuff,
You want to
and
play
people
war?
are trying to. It's a lot of clickbait stuff, and it's like desensitizing socialism or being social with people, and like
Let's play some fucking
almost
war,
like a
Chicos.
deserve kind
One
of
of you
like
dipshits
adulation
needs to
you're
die
supposed to give
last.
to people.
Well, who's it gonna be?
Again,
Go fuck
the
yourself,
example I was
Graves.
given is the older
You gotta have some
generation. That's
disrespect
not
for authorities,
how
though.
so
I like that
they
about
give
you.
respect. This new
Your ship
generation-
is smart, dog.
this-
You get
this
paid
new
to break the
generation
rules.
Don't give a
Graves'
fuck
tank
that I
is
deliver
vulnerable
mail
to
with
explosives. Keep pounding it.
most
There's
people
only two rules here, boys. Walk away or win.
phone,
Guess which one I choose.
computer.
God damn it.
It's almost paperless stuff. But that's how the kind of attitude is. It's like everything.
Hell yeah.
Looks like the
And
hunters
it's,
are
like,
getting hunted
it's
now,
very
huh?
funny how like
Ain't that a kick in the
I
ass?
said, you revere
Can't wait
the
to
older
bake this
people, but
bastard.
younger people, it's like,
We'll need something
oh,
stronger.
I
to
shouldn't
kill
even
Graves
have
in the tank.
interaction with you. I
This is
shouldn't
our
even
training
deal
area.
with you because again, the world is most paper. That's how their lives are. It's paperless. They'll say something, but they want respect, but
Hell
it's
yeah.
it's almost not.
Like the hunters
It's not
are
in
getting
writing.
hunted
It's
now,
like they
huh?
just deserve
Ain't
it.
that a kick in the ass?
Again, like paperless. It's
Can't wait
like,
to bake this bastard.
oh, you know, I'm not gonna take the
We'll
time
need
to write it
something
down.
stronger to kill Graves in the tank.
Get the adaptation.
Training area.
The work that they,
Look
you know,
around.
their
Graves'
lives are
tank is
paper.
vulnerable to explosives.
There's no
Keep pounding it.
pen and paper. There's no.
You and your Mexicano friends fuck with the wrong hombre, McTavish.
Come on, Iron,
there's
let's
no,
talk about it.
You think
It's
this
not
is a
tangible.
fucking
You
team
can't
out here?
grab it.
You wanna play war?
It's just
Let's
given.
play some fucking war, Chicos. One of you dipshits
I think
needs
we
to die last. Who's it gonna be?
jumped over something that.
Go fuck yourself,
I don't know if we can
Graves.
give it back. This world was
You got a healthy
really
disrespect for
about
authorities,
hard
so
work,
I
putting-
like that about you.
putting your
So,
fingers to paper,
find some C4
putting
we
your
can
fingers
use on
on
the
things,
tank.
and
Your
working
ship
on
was hot,
things.
dog.
You're
You
very
get paid to
blue-collar
break the rules.
society. They're having a tough time now transitioning to white collar,
McTavish.
and I think with that,
Come on, Iron, let's talk about it.
given them that people think
You
they should
think
be
this is a
entitled
fucking
to.
team out here?
And,
You wanna play war? Let's play some fucking war, Chicos.
It's
One
becoming
of
a
you
very
dipshits needs to die last.
relationship with community and with people.
Go fuck yourself, Graves.
We should be careful
You
because
got a healthy
the country is
disrespect for authorities,
transitioning
so I like that about you. So, find some C4 we can use on the
hands-on
tank.
work.
Your ship was
and
hot, dog.
Being a strong
You get paid to
country
break the
because
rules.
There's only two rules here, boy. Walk away or win. Guess which one I choose.
it's working for them.
Should've gone home when you had a chance.
I mean,
You and that
run around
asshole with the mask.
and there's people
Hide behind
chasing
that
us down for
uniform.
their
Tank
checks.
is taking damage.
And
Hit
I
him
was like,
again.
You wore that uniform.
I don't mail them out. I just
That's
look.
uniform with a limitation.
And
I shed that skin.
Like a fucking snake.
I live a lot of
Like
men.
a fucking soldier,
I'm not just
son.
saying this is probably just for it.
You had to make your own little
There's
army.
a lot of scumbags.
You couldn't hack it in the real
a lot
one.
of people that think they're entitled.
That's almost funny coming from you, but then again, I remember my first rodeo too.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm listening to you.
I mean, I'm in line with you. I just think that we're in a weird place when it comes to people and when it comes to
Taking damage.
respect.
Hit him again.
You wore that uniform.
That's uniform with a limitation. I shed that skin.
Like a fucking snake.
Like a fucking soldier, son.
You had to make your own little army.
You earned it.
Because you couldn't hack in the real one.
even when it's not going to be
That's
earned.
almost funny coming from you, but then again, I remember my first rodeo too.
And like I said,
You're on the short road to hell now, son.
I show people the
I told you to
respect.
go home, but you didn't listen.
You determine whether
You'll
I
hang for this.
decide to give you respect.
Knock that honor
Say
shit
nothing
off,
to me.
Johnny. I'll be sipping tequila,
You know what?
forgetting where I buried
It's
your
not a
ass
game to
in a
me.
week. That goes for both of you.
I could not say anything. It doesn't embarrass me. But I really do think that a lot of these people,
You wore that
the way
uniform.
they try to deal with people,
That
the way
uniform
how
was a
they
limitation.
deal with
I shed that skin.
socially
Like a
with people,
fucking snake.
don't.
Like a fucking soldier,
Again,
son.
you fall behind the 8 ball.
You had to
not
make your
knowing
own
how
little
to
army.
socialize with people.
Because you couldn't
It's
hack in the
making
real
people
one.
very retarded and
That's almost funny coming from you, but then again, I remember my first rodeo
I
too.
don't know how to talk to them.
You're on the short road to hell now, son.
Like, there's
I
a
told you
dude
to go
that
home,
lives-
but you didn't listen.
The lady that lives right next door to me.
You'll hang for this.
So I seen this dude, he's got this motorized
Knock that
car.
honor shit off,
He's actually
Johnny.
got
I'll be
a little
sipping
trailer
tequila,
behind him.
forgetting where I
And
buried
he
your
looks like a
ass
total
in a
hobo
week.
scumbag.
That goes for both of you.
And I seen him.
Can you
cause,
say
like,
the
in
same?
Canal View, there was like a
Hey,
little,
Rodolfo,
like, little
Don't
thing
go
that people
thinking
were
los
selling
uno,
things.
cuatro, unos are
see
still
him over
amigos,
there.
hermano,
I
because
see him
they
over
ain't. Ellos
That's
son
a
de
fat
usted.
Hank's getting
scumbag.
hurt,
So
so
fucking
blast him with
lazy.
another.
Cuando este es
He's got a
cumplido,
motorized car.
los
It's not that he's
amigos
hurt
will
or
drop los boqueros like
anything,
a
or
bad
that he's got some
fucking
type of
habit, brother.
ailment. He's just a fat lazy.
Comprende?
And I'm saying that in that way to make this point. I didn't know where he lived. Then I realized that the little fucking car and fucking little trailer that he's got behind it, motorized cart and trailer, is sitting right in that place right there. And then Erica told me a story like that she went there and that because of the dog, she didn't know that the dog basically just barks. It's a German Shepherd. Doesn't give a 304 Pine Street. So then, she didn't deliver the package onto the porch. She put it on the stairs. Whatever. So I guess this dude comes out the next day and starts lighting her up, or whatever, or something, whatever. And I was like, what? But you didn't, I was like, wait, you didn't know that the dog, literally, I know, because I delivered mail day, the dog does not give not two. He barks, he stands on the fence, but she actually was like, he's friendly, let him out. You know what? He sniffed me and went right fucking past me. He does not give not a fucking shit about anybody. He just barks to bark. And then if he's out in the open and has to deal with you, dog don't care about you. He cares about other dogs' shit, probably eating the other dog's shit and doing something else. I don't know. But he doesn't give a fuck about you. But she didn't know that. And this fucking scumbag goes fucking, like, starts giving her the business and about the packages. Now, this is to the point. I did Erica's route the other day. So I put the mail in the mailbox. Didn't you know this fat fucking scumbag walked all the way from the house, on the porch, off the porch, and walked right to the mailbox? I was like, I knew that dude is just a fat lazy fuck. He didn't want to fucking, he didn't want to walk. He just jumped on his little cart. He got a little fucking hobo-ass face because he don't shave.
You and
He
me,
got a fucking
hermano.
knitted
Brought a
cap.
gun to a
Went
tank
fucking
fight.
70 degrees out.
Yeah,
He wants
we
to
did.
put on the act that he's a fucking
the
hobo.
coast.
And then
We're
he gets
ready.
probably free fucking
Lives
money and
KIA.
just cruising around.
How's price?
That's the problem I have.
Angry. Lost a
with
good
some of these
cigar
people.
in the crash. Pilot's
You
okay
want
too.
respect when you don't deserve it.
Alejandro, la base está asegurada. Graves está muerto.
And you done
Vamos en
nothing.
camino.
You're about nothing. You're a piece of fat fucking shit. And the fact is that the first thing you're yelling out at a mail carrier that didn't put your package on the porch was
¿Qué
is
pasó,
about
vaquerito de
fucking
mierda?
No hice ningún trato contigo. Fueron ellos.
That's a lot of
Esa
this
fue
country.
tu cagada,
They want
precisamente.
respect, like you said,
that was a third
and they want to be
missile.
recognized.
Oh, I didn't count
for
them.
not doing
I have people for that.
She's lying.
Where's the son?
Where's the other missile?
Oh yeah, boys.
Unfortunately, that's
Chicago.
That's our country, man.
What the fuck's going on?
I said I'd tell you where he was. I
Bunch
didn't
of
say I
fat
would
lazy
stop him.
fucks.
Escorpión de la verga. I warned you she would
No,
do this, eh?
it is, and then
We grow
all these same
or we
people.
die. It's the way
I mean,
of the
I'm just being a little bit silly there, but all these people that want respect,
I put a target in
you
Chicago.
really do a little bit of
Now
a
fucking
dive.
leave Las Almas and go find
They don't do nothing. They don't provide nothing. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. But everybody wants fucking respect.
I look
And the
forward
fact is that you know a true person gives respect, then they get respect.
So proper transport
They
get
don't start
Laswell.
yelling out.
Son of
They
a
want
missile in
fucking
Chicago.
respect. They give no one fucking respect.
Esta noche Las
And then
Almas
I
descansan.
want respect.
I'll be free in 24 hours.
You service
I'd
that up.
say the same
And if that
about
person
you,
doesn't respect
vaqueros.
you, then
You're going
in the
down for what
respectful
you
way,
did.
It doesn't matter what I did.
That's how it's
It matters what you can prove.
you give person the opportunity for
Well,
Anyways,
you have work to do.
I digress.
No, I agree.
Keep fighting the good fight,
It's good
hermano.
talking
To
to
the
you.
bitter end,
I
my
do
brother.
have to get up to go to work tomorrow.
On it.
Good luck, amigos.
Yeah.
All right, well, just hit me up tomorrow then, man. We might.
Pierdas, carnal.
Okay, man. I'm around. My team does play on. You play Monday. Your team's playing Monday night.
Against Cleveland, yeah.
It's Cleveland. We play Sunday at 1
Soldiers
o'clock.
are with it. We don't know exactly where the missile is or where it's headed.
Tampa Bay
We do know that Hassan was
Yes,
taken to a building in downtown Chicago.
Did you hit on
fucking
anything
bunch
yet?
of people. No.
Police are on the ground cordoning off
Nope.
streets around the building. They're on the lookout for a stolen
Jamar
container full of
threw
weapons.
Lamar.
No, we're dealing with a missile.
Lamar threw it everywhere. I didn't even
Hassan is
throw
holed
it.
up in a fortified server room on the 54th
Everywhere
floor.
I did.
That's how it goes, dude.
I will be on the ground
Yeah,
working to
man.
locate the missile.
That's how it goes.
with the Marines on the Chicago River and move in on the ground.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm
I'll
gonna.
heli up to an
I'm
OP
gonna hit the
across from the
sack here.
objective for armed
Get up
overwatch.
and.
We'll touch 2 helos down on the roof
I'll
of the
hit you
target
up,
building.
dude.
One
All
with
right,
Super
just hit me.
Marines. The other with me and Soap.
Yeah, enjoy
While
that
gas and the
campaign. I
Marines
love
push
it.
up, the building prices
I'll be
are
going live
going down.
multiplayer here in
So
10
propelling the
minutes.
server floor. Pinching the sun in the middle. Our primary mission
Yeah.
is to locate and stop the missile.
All right, my man.
But you
All right, brother,
have
later.
execute authority
Later.
to kill Hassan.
Watcher 1 to Bravo 6 actual. Perimeter is secure. We have a possible hit on the missile container. We're moving in now.
Solid copy. All Bravo.
Boy, yeah, Keegan, boy, yeah, let's do this shit. Come on now.
05 copies all.
Come on now, wee man.
Bravo 6-2 is 20 seconds.
This campaign's longer than I thought it was going to be.
Ghost, get your overwatch. Watch, on the move. 456 is our primary objective. It's well fortified with limited access.
Chicago.
Sun may be hold up there. Copy. Let's nail this bastard once and for all, sir.
Yo, Keegan, hop into my chat when you get a chance. I'm going to have to step away. I'm going to leave my stream up, but I got to run to the bathroom and grab some more fuel before we get going. Oh, there he is.
Who?
Yo.
Sector 1-1, team deployed. Moving out now. Sector 1-2, near contact.
What up?
Bravo 6, moving to hook.
Copy. 5% at the ground floor.
Can you hear me?
Son,
What's poppin', G?
hook up, Sergeant. Let's get after this.
Oh, dang. I don't think your microphone is set or your party stuff set so I can hear you on my stream. Dude, I've been streaming. I'm going to keep this stream up. Hold on one sec. Yeah, yeah, the campaign's pretty sweet, and I didn't expect it to be this long. I'm just going to step away real quick. I'm running to the bathroom and grabbing more soda.
one shot, and you would never know it. Jake Paul is one of those guys that has that natural, gifted power, where even if the fight is pretty tough for him, he can knock you out even in the later rounds. That's pretty impressive. Just like he did against Tyron Woodley. And Tyron Woodley hasn't been knocked out in a long time, besides getting TKO'd by Gilbert Burns, but he's never been one-shotted like that. He's never fell unconscious from one punch before, and Jake Paul was able to do that with bigger gloves. And a lot of people mentioned that, Tyron Woodley was older, and that's why he wasn't able to take the punch. Anderson's much older than Tyron Woodley, and he's been knocked out senseless before. But Anderson's boxing career so far has impressed me more than I ever thought it would have. The fact that he defeated a former world champion who was 11 years younger than him is a bigger accomplishment than a lot of people are realizing. And off of that performance alone, off of the fact that he was able to not only be competitive with an actual professional boxer, a former champion, mind you, but he beat him, and even saw moments of that fight, schooled him at his old age. That performance alone, with the fact that he's been hurting everybody he's fighting, still has that sniper-like precision to his punches, it's hard to really see Jake Paul over Anderson Silva. The biggest defense against Anderson is
dude.
his biggest opponent in this fight, and it can happen overnight. He just does not feel it. He can't take a punch anymore. He doesn't want to get out there. He doesn't have the same motivation anymore.
What up, G?
And all the comments and interviews he's been having leading into this fight,
Hook up, Sergeant. Let's get after the sun.
His minds in terms of how much he actually wants to win this. That is the biggest opponent for Anderson Silva, not necessarily Jake Paul himself, because technically speaking, Anderson does everything better than Jake Paul. There's nothing that really Jake Paul does better than Anderson. Anderson's better behind the jab. Anderson's much better with lane traps around the ring. It's actually what he made a career out of. He also has one-punch knockout power, as he's shown consistently throughout his entire MMA and boxing career. He's longer and bigger than Jake Paul as well. He has better counter-punching, he has better offensive tools. Jake Paul's skills, even up to this point, if we're going to be honest, because now he's actually fighting a
What up, G?
we can't sugarcoat his skills anymore. They're elementary at
Let me see.
best.
Keep talking.
By a super athletic guy that holds a tremendous amount of power.
There is a way. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but like, my brother might be able to figure it out for you. Him and his buddy are getting in here. We should have a full crew. Now I'm wondering if we're gonna have to back out. Like, how's this work? Yeah, every one of their sisters, baby cousin Tracy. Coke Zero, you're my only friend. Coke Zero, you're my only friend. I hope Anderson Silva knocks Jake Paul out. Joining game session. Adam's probably mad at my power rankings. I still have Dallas ahead by a point. I go, but at the end of the day, I still think Dallas is a bad matchup for them. But I go, I still think they beat them head to head again.
I do too, man. And I don't know.
This season's been so fucking wild.
It has been crazy, dude.
Most of these teams are floating around 500. They're like, there's a lot of good teams that are 3-4. There's a lot of good teams that are 4-3. A lot of good teams that are 3-3.
Dude, fucking Brady's what?
2-4, 3-5,
3-5.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost a couple games, huh?
Join game session. Come on, why does it mean stupid, dude?
Oh, my shit's fucking... Servers are undergoing temporary maintenance.
Yep.
You have been entered into the queue. Or the quay, if you're French.
Fetching account data from Plat. Cat, what are you doing? Why don't you just get up in your chair? Yo, dude, I can't wait. So, the girls at my job. So my job, it's like I'm just surrounded by women at my job. There's only one dude that I interact with on a regular basis, and he's a gay guy. Like, it's just all chicks at my job. And they're so mad because for 3 months they've been begging me to dress up with everyone for Halloween, and I've been telling them no. And they've been freaking mad dogging me all week. They're like, Evan's not a team player and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And this and that. Little do they know that I ordered all the stuff to fucking dress up like Ric Flair on Monday. Like, I got, like, the suit jacket. I got, like, fake, like, diamond and gold rings, a necklace, the watch. I got the wig. I got glasses.
Whoa!
Yeah, I got the whole thing, and I'm gonna come in one day. They're gonna be so sorry. I'm gonna show up a little late, and I'm just gonna show up and be like, "Dude, I'm gonna do the whole bit. Like, I'm gonna rarely break character unless I'm with like a client or something. I'm just gonna walk in the room and be like, you know what time it is, ladies, and all this stuff. I'm gonna be like, I should tell. I'm gonna let. So the girls on the youth team don't know I'm doing it, but there's a few people that know I am, and I should text them. And every time I'd be like, ladies, give it to me one more time. And they all go, Slick Rick. It's going to be great. I'll be like, I spent more money on spilled liquor in bars all over the world than you made all last year. I'm having a hard time. I know all of this shit. It's so fucking funny.
What the hell does he say? The airplane ride?
Yeah, he goes, because I'm a wheeling dealing, woo, limousine riding, jet plane flying, son of a gun, Rolex wearing. And I didn't want to spend too much money on it. The only thing I'm missing is the alligator shoes. And I found a dope pair. But, like, I wanted to get them and then return them. But my girl's like, if you wear them, she's like, they're going to tell you wore them. This and that and blah, 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 Amazon. And I was like, fuck. Because there's one he goes and he'll say, and I'm having a hard time keeping these alligators on the ground. That shit's so fucking funny, dude.
Uh-oh, I'm in.
I'm not. It's giving me issues. I might restart this whole thing. And I'm gonna walk around and act like I'm looking for other wrestlers that like aren't real. I'm gonna be like, Arn Anderson, I'm coming for you. You wanna kick me? When I'm down and out, I'll get back up. I'm my own damn self. Woo! Servers undergoing temporary maintenance. You have been entered in the QE. Join the game shortly. Oh, what are you doing, baby girl? You're not a little bear belly girl anymore. You're getting your hair back, aren't you, bear belly Paul? Aren't you getting your hair back with bear belly Paul? No, you can't roll there. What are you doing? My cat's a fucking psycho. Get out of there. So my brother's trying to invite me. I'm in the QE. Probably one of the best parts of his promos is the time he was like, he goes, if the ladies want to know, and he takes his coat jacket off. He's all jacked when he was younger. He's like, what's cows in all this, and he like runs his fingers down his stomach. He's like, certified beef product or intensified beef products. Oh man, Ric Flair, that shit's so funny. It's gonna be great. And then I'm just gonna return half the shit. Hawk. Star, get out of here, you asshole. What up? Yo, Hawk, do you know what Keegan has to do in his settings to get it so my
I think I figured it out.
Oh, you figured it out? Let me pull. Hold on. Let me see.
I think I did. I think it was in the party shit.
Oh, you did figure it out.
All right, cool.
Oh, you did figure it out. I can't hear Spencer either. I don't think. Yeah. Something you got to do in like what did you do? Keegan?
It's in the party shit, and then you go over to the 3 dots, and then voice chat settings, and then share your voice.
Cat, you need to get going.
Oh, that's cool. So you unlock the characters, at least some of them, by getting like different kills or accomplishments.
I don't think I told you that, Spencer. That I'm surprised everyone at work and dressing up as Ric Flair Monday for Halloween. They've been bugging me for months saying that like I'm not a team player, messing with me, saying I'm not gonna dress up. And I'm gonna surprise the fuck out of them. I'm gonna be so annoying all day. Fuck. No, I'm still queuing in. QAnon.
The Quay. So what you said we're playing Invasion tonight?
Oh, I mean we can play whatever. Okay, I think I'm in. We can play whatever.
It doesn't matter to me. I heard
okay. I'm in. Hold on a second. Get you guys.
Early access today, and they were saying that like Invasion and the ground war shit, because there's AI, it levels your guns faster or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
dude. We should. Well, it looks dope. It's like Conquest.
Yeah.
All right, Spencer, send Keegan an invite if you can.
Joining.
Okay.
It says, I don't have permission to join this player's party. It is invite only or closed.
Oh, I think you gotta like edit your party channel to like set it so you can invite him, Spencer. Why is it not letting me edit about loadout?
Yeah, you can't even see the weapons until I think level 5.
I was gonna say, is your loadout locked?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, just fucking put Daddy down range, okay? Unable to join session. You're already in the party that you're trying to join. I'll see if I can remember.
Are you in the, Oh, you probably have your shit in the offline. Yeah, okay.
I just sent you an invite, Keegan. I wonder if it'll go through.
Join me.
There it is.
Hey, yo.
Changing my operator. Let's go. Hell yeah, I'm gonna put Hutch on the other side. Let's do it. Oh, did I actually back out of you guys' thing?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Still shows you're in.
Okay. Ready to play, baby. Dude, let's do it, boys. I've been waiting for months for this shit. Let's fucking get frosty, dude. Take the safeties off these bitches.
Hey, do your... I'm doing a double XP token right now.
Oh, how do you do that? Double XP token? Let's do it. How do I use it?
Okay, don't do the weapons one yet because you can't do... Well, I guess you can.
I did the wrong one. Can
It'll
you do
level
both?
up. Yeah, you can do multiple. You just do like a 30-minute, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Don't make me get Adam and Darren here. Teach us how to play, alright? Dude, nothing's better when, like, Darren gets in there with us. He's like, man, we're struggling right now. He's like, it's probably because I'm in here playing with you guys. Meanwhile, I have, like, the best stats. Like,
dude,
what?
he get for some reason he gets so frustrated with me on Call of Duty.
Yeah, I don't know. I told Darren, I go, you know, you'd be a lot better. I tell him all the time if you were more of a patient player. Like, you get yourself killed because you don't, like, you run off, you don't communicate and stuff. Oh, Big Neil's in here?
I think that and
Tell Spencer, tell Big Neil to like and subscribe, son.
I think there's a difference between like how Darren plays and then how Ko plays. Like Ko is almost too cautious.
Yeah, too cautious. I could be a little bit too cautious sometimes, but all my numbers went up when I just started fucking getting after motherfuckers. I'm trying to find the gun that I was using.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna try and go with the Hurricane.
Let's just fucking
I think the Hurricane's alright.
Let's just fucking run it.
Domination.
The little dolphin dive from Big Neil over here? I got you, Neil.
Alpha secure.
Two of them around that corner.
We're losing Bravo. The enemy took Bravo.
This gun not kill people?
Stun incoming!
We're taking Bravo.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Yeah, get the fuck in there.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, careful. These guys play a little conservative here, so just watch your corners. They're like shooting. One guy was shooting lanes.
Yeah, there's one up on like the top balcony.
The lead is ours. Enemy securing Bravo. Two objectives secure.
Activating EMP!
Shit. I gotta figure out these settings. Hold on. I think my fucking...
Enemies taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
How do you place his drill charge?
I think you just throw it at a wall. This dude just mounted off fucking...
Yeah, right. So is there really proximity chat in this? You could sneak up on dudes and tell them you're gonna piss in their ass?
Assault their positions.
I don't know if that's in multiplayer or if it's just in like gonna be in Warzone.
We're losing Alpha. Charlie secure.
Just get a kill.
We've taken the lead.
This dude jump snipes
enemy
me.
took Alpha.
Dude, I haven't even gotten a kill yet. This is nuts.
Overhead.
Visual on the other side.
Hostile SAE near your position. Enemy UAV active.
That's crazy, we're getting fucked up.
The enemy holds 2 objectives. Move on them now.
Census crushing it. I'm 1-1.
I can't even kill anyone, dude. I'm like fucking over fucking 15. Bro. I just got a kill because some dude spawned right in front of me, I think.
I feel like you gotta play this shit like a little more tactical. Like, I feel like you gotta pay attention instead of fucking sprint.
Yeah, you gotta like listen to it.
Got your 6. Change your mags.
Secure Bravo.
Change your mags.
We control Bravo.
Enemy in the area.
God fucking damn it. I gotta get it together down here like a fucking half a fag.
UAV is orbiting the
Got a
area.
UAV for us.
We're losing Bravo. Enemies taking Bravo.
No, I ran out of ammo? I literally, oh, that's fucking, that hurts my soul.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh
We've lost
man,
half
I
enemy
don't
securing
have the sight
Bravo.
lines yet, dude.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We've lost Bravo.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, I killed somebody.
We're taking Bravo. Secure Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Online.
UAV out, boys.
One, request a recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV is...
We've secured 2 objectives. Securing Objective Alpha. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
I almost had A.
Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
I think I just shot everywhere around that.
Just not him.
Yeah. No.
The enemy's captured 2
There's
objectives.
one more in
Did I
B.
being a big scumbag just running around the backside of the map?
Securing Objective Bravo.
Oh, he knew it was coming. Do they got UAV?
I think I just heard that, yeah.
Fuck. I would have had to jump on these scrubs.
Oh shit.
Secure Bravo. We control Bravo.
I had to scratch my face, got myself killed.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Hostile mortar
This dude's named Spunker. No way! These dudes are sliding. How do you slide instead of dive?
I think you just tap it.
Oh, okay.
If you still just chilling behind the bar like a pussy.
Got him. I just busted some dudes down with grenades.
What's your rock?
Enemy UAV overhead.
The enemy
On the other side, but I think they hold that side.
Hostiles launched an SAE.
Dude, my aim is so bad with this gun that if I don't kill a dude quick enough, I run out of ammo. I'm fucked.
Securing Objective Bravo. We're taking Alpha. We're losing
Jumping through the
Charlie.
air! I need to get out of this gun. This gun's fucking ass. Give me this fucking AK.
Dude.
This fucking first gun sucks dick.
The enemy took Charlie.
You move your screen. The screen moves so fast, slow.
I need to turn up my fucking... I have to turn up how fast I can fucking... My sensitivity.
Yeah, I had to toy with
This
that
is the
too.
gun. This is the gun I was killing everyone with.
Which one?
The fucking AK, the little mini AK, whatever the fuck that thing is.
Oh, I do remember that shit.
It
but you
fucking
couldn't
like
put any
2 shots,
attachments on it.
motherfuckers.
The enemy holds 2 objectives. Move on them now.
Alright, now I got my gun.
Mission compromised.
Spencer Neal!
We're done.
Capo! This dude thinks this other guy Capo! I didn't finish last, so that's good. Oh, that map was interesting.
Dude, I probably died fucking 42 times.
I went 6 and 17.
Yeah, that was about how it felt.
Okay, rough start. We're upgrading stuff though.
We're alright.
See that bad dude at the back right there? Mr. Nasty Time?
Just chilling on...
I love how we're all using the same guy. I don't see Hawkeye's guy anywhere.
He's right behind this... He's right behind Neil.
Oh, okay. Can't see. Oh, okay, I see. Bren, and Spen. Dude, it's crazy today. I see my little brother at work, putting work in. We both work for the county we live in.
Mm-hmm.
Seen Hawkeye in his natural habitat today working. For the big dog Fred Ling, dude. That's a bad mofo right there. Oh, Dave's got a sniper. Let's do it. Sniper and a Fennec. Let's call it a day.
I'm gonna check this shit out.
I'll use this Fennec as my sidearm.
Yeah.
All right, D, let's take A. What do you say?
Domination. We're taking Alpha. We control Alpha.
Down. Looks like gnarly. Down another one. Come on!
Stun grenade out!
We're taking Bravo. Bravo secure. We've taken the lead. Friendly UAV on station. We're losing Alpha.
Yeah, right. What a
Charlie.
fucking cunt.
Charlie. The enemy took Alpha.
Throwing a stun grenade!
We control Charlie.
On your 6! Changing max! Shot stick out! Stun grenade out! Multiple out of prone thermite!
Friendly SA found.
Got your 6! Thermite out!
Two objectives secure.
Across from Yip.
We're losing Bravo.
Hey, cover!
Enemy securing Bravo.
Pushing back! Stun grenade out! I'm reloading! On your 6!
Enemy securing Charlie.
Dropping ammo here!
We've lost Charlie. Securing objective Charlie. Friendly UAV online.
Reloading!
Objective Charlie secure. Fast hand.
Got your back! Throwing a stun grenade!
No shot. I got killed by Saw dude.
Oh, I'm lagging. He goes, I got killed by son, dude. That's funny.
Securing objective Alpha.
Stun grenade out! On your 6!
We control all objectives. Secure friendly cruise missile deployed. We're losing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
No shot. I got killed by Saw dude again.
Enemies taking Bravo. We control two objectives. The enemy took Bravo, securing Charlie. Charlie secure.
Swapping mags!
Secure Bravo. Enemies taking Charlie.
Well, that was fucking ass.
Charlie. We control Bravo. Enemy securing Alpha. Our UAV is ordered in the area.
Yeah, right, dude. Started out hot, now I'm getting fucking bent over.
We're losing Bravo.
Oh!
Station. Enemy UAV. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp. Enemy's taking Bravo. We've lost Bravo. Enemy's taking Alpha. Securing objective Bravo.
I'm reloading!
Secure Bravo.
Pussy. Dude, sniping.
The enemy controls 2 objectives.
Yo, this Finnick is
Get after
fucking
him.
nasty.
Securing objective Bravo.
Reloading!
Oh, eat that!
I guess, huh?
Oh, I'm an animal!
We're losing Alpha. Our UAV is orbiting the area. We've secured. We're taking Charlie. We've lost Alpha.
Dude, I just fucking... How am I at last? I just fucking did some gnarly shit.
Line. We control Charlie. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
Yeah, right!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Thermite out! Strongest stun grenade! Threats in the
The
area!
enemy is captured 2 objectives.
Changing mag!
Bravo secure. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy taking Bravo.
What?
Something near a location.
Switching mags! Incoming!
Securing Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Hostile mortar strike in the area.
I've got your
We
back!
hold all objectives. Keep him secure. We've lost Charlie. Friendly cruise missile inbound. Enemy securing Bravo. Friendly UAV on station.
Strongest stun grenade!
Securing objective Charlie.
Swapping mag!
Securing Charlie.
Switching mags!
All objectives secure. Hold what you got. Enemies taking Alpha. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly SA objective Alpha is compromised. Get back.
Reloading!
Enemies taking Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised.
That dude
Get
shooting
it back.
with. Is quick scoping? God damn.
Changing mag! Deploying cover! Multiple enemy spotted!
We're taking Alpha. We're taking Charlie. We're losing Bravo.
Chancho?
UAV on the way.
Requesting recon at my location!
that UAV online and orbiting the AO.
Hey, watch this fucking glory thermite.
The hostile UAV and friendly UAV online. Alpha secure.
Throwing flash grenade! Got an enemy! Stun grenade out! Switching mag!
Securing Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemy securing Alpha. the run. Keep it up. We've lost Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. Securing objective Charlie. Objective Charlie secure.
Changing back!
Enemy securing Bravo. Friendly UAV online.
I'm reloading!
We're losing Bravo.
Let's go. Dude, Hawkeye, 30 kills. I'm telling you, Hawkeye needs to go pro, dude. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That is you right there, he says.
Yeah, it went positive.
Yeah, I did too. Crazy. When can we edit these loadouts?
Oh, I think I just got it. All the way up to 7.
Yes, sir. Let's go. We'll have to give ourselves a second to fuck with our shit.
Yeah.
Spencer, don't go to the next game so we can edit our stuff. Okay.
What the hell's happening?
Trying to edit my shit.
Oh no.
There we go.
Oh, the MP7 is already unlocked? Dude, no. It's the fucking...
Ooh, that EBR, kid. Let's go.
Yeah, the EBR is pretty nasty. I think I might run that.
Yeah, how do I... Okay, gunsmith. Here we go. Holy shit, there's a lot of attachments in this motherfucker. I don't have any attachments for her yet. Oh, she's so pretty.
I've got... Yeah. Okay, so let me see this.
Trip mine that was triggered emits a constant sound wave that disrupts enemy vision and slows their movement. Okay, okay. We might bust that up. Just add it in our classes out here, Hawk. Yeah, so far they're not.
Yeah. So why can't it? It says it's supposed to be unlocked, but now it says it's locked.
What's up?
The SPR 208. That shit used to be my fucking shit.
The Bren, Sten, and Spen. Oh, something happened. Oh. I don't have anything for my fucking shit yet.
If you once you beat the campaign, you get like a M4 blueprint. I haven't tried it out yet, so I don't know how the hell it's going. Yeah.
Don't got no attachments yet for these guns.
I'm gonna try and use this VEL, the little MP7.
Yeah, I got the MP7, the Val 46. I got that. I got an EB. Dude, all you need is the EBR class. Like, it's all you need. I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Is there another guy in here that you play with normally? Is that this Capo guy? Capo? Is he a Capo with the Gambinos? Fucking A, fucking, we're gonna play some Call of Duty tonight. Get some Mama's Gravy tomorrow, alright? Oh, Indiana? Oh, I don't know. Chicago does. A fucking syndicate.
Mine?
I got the suppression mine on all mine. Sounds dope.
That shit does sound fucking dope.
You just fucking throw it in the fucking objective, and everyone's like, "She fuck, you owe me a sausage McMuffin." Yeah, Dante's like, dude, I'm telling you. He's like, people have been playing since 7 a.m. I go, not here. That reminds me of Pat Barry's story on his YouTube back in the day when he was like 20 years old. He was like, Y2K happened or whatever. And he's like, and I thought, he goes, you know, midnight was going to come, the computer's going to shut down, and the pirates are just going to roll through and start fucking taking care of shit. He goes, I promised my mom. I was like, Mom, I'm gonna defend our home. He's like, and I ain't gonna let anyone take our water and all this shit. And he's like, he goes, so I got strapped up. He's like, ninja stars. He's like, I had my sword on my back, all this other stuff, my gun and all this shit. And he's like, and then nothing happened. He's like, I was standing in my window ready to go. He's like, and nothing happened. He's like, he goes, so then I thought to myself, it's got to be midnight somewhere else around the world. He's like, it's not midnight here yet. Or some shit he says. It's so funny. And then he's like, the next morning my mom woke up, come downstairs. He's like, I stayed up all night. And he's like, and I was disappointed. I'm just like eating a bowl of cereal at the table. And she just looks at me and I'm just like, Mom. He's like, looked at her. He's like, straight hand, bent thumb. He's like, Mom, I'm sorry. Shit's so fucking funny. Fucking Y2K. I remember when that happened, and I couldn't really fully grasp the idea about it around it, even though I was 10. I was kind of just like naive about it. I was like, didn't know anything about computers. 10-year-old Hawkeye would have been like out there saving the world and shit. Just sucks. I got to shave though for fucking to be Ric Flair Monday. Ugh. What map is this? Let's do it. Ooh, this racetrack map? Yeah, he's got the EBR out. Let's do it.
Domination. Securing Charlie.
Oh, you could have gone all the way outside in the racetrack.
Charlie secure.
I've got eyes on the enemy.
Over there.
Taking Bravo.
Ah, you went left.
Yeah,
Secure Bravo.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. He's in there on B. He's in on the to the left.
double kill.
Enemies taking Bravo. Securing Alpha.
Throwing flash grenade!
He's clear, I think. I might be able to push up and take it.
Reloading!
I got you.
Throwing shock stick!
We're taking Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. The lead is ours.
Changing mags!
I like that you can pull your pistol out and with your main at the same time. Got him.
Swapping mags!
What?
Enemy securing Bravo.
Oh, they're getting B. Fuck.
2 objectives secure. We're taking Alpha.
I'm on it.
Ooh, got him with a handgun.
We're losing Alpha.
Flash out!
The enemy took Alpha.
He says, don't get cute, wise ass. But yes.
Enemy securing Charlie. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Oh, I'm killing it with a handgun. Dude, handgun's killing this shit. Hey, that's fucking
We
nuts.
control 2 objectives. Friendly UAV on station. Securing objective Alpha. We're losing Bravo. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure. The enemy took Bravo. Launched.
Yeah, right. That was hard to...
Our UAV is
Can you get run over by these cars?
Oh, I don't know.
securing objective Bravo.
Find out.
The enemy took Charlie. Found. Securing Alpha. Secure Bravo. We've lost all objectives. We have to turn. We control Bravo.
Guy deep. God, my reaction time's fucking ass. I need to turn up my sensitivity.
Friendly cruise missile deployed. Friendly UAV on station. Securing Alpha.
Better.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Objective Alpha secure.
You can't shoot through those glass panels, I guess.
Enemies taking Alpha.
The enemy's box.
We've secured 2 objectives. Take it home.
Someone just saved my life, one of you guys.
We're taking Charlie. Enemy securing Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie. All objectives secure. We're losing Alpha. Enemy UAV active. Objective Alpha. Enemy UAV overhead. Objective. Securing Objective Alpha. Securing Alpha.
Pressure mindset!
Enemies taking Charlie. Alpha secure. Securing Objective Bravo.
They're back the other way now towards C.
We've lost Charlie.
Shot cars out!
Objective Bravo. Taking Bravo.
Yeah, right. I can't buy a kill, and I don't. Can you shut this shit off with your sticks where they don't shoot the way you like push? Like it's giving me resistance when I pull triggers. I don't like it.
I'm reloading!
I don't think so.
Enemy UAV active.
It's like I go to fucking pull the trigger, and it's like suck my dick. I'm like, what the fuck?
We've lost Alpha. Securing Charlie. We're taking Alpha. Objective Charlie secure.
Flash out!
We're losing Bravo. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure. We've lost Bravo. We're taking Bravo.
Shot stick him! I'm reloading!
All objectives secure.
Oh, it was
Hold what
almost
you've
a
got.
quad.
Enemy securing Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online. The enemy took Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie.
How the fuck do these dudes know where I'm at? Okay, so I'm not good with that gun.
Enemy securing Bravo. Two objectives secure.
Flash out!
The enemy took Bravo. Securing Objective Alpha.
Up in the window.
Objective Alpha secure. Our UAV is orbiting the area. We're losing Charlie.
Changing mags!
Securing Objective Bravo. UAV on station. We're on the advance. Keep the pressure lap. We're taking. Hostile UAV in the area. Objective secure, Bravo. Friendly cruise missile inbound. Control Bravo. Hostile cruise missile launched. We're taking Alpha.
Dude, that's insane. Luckily we got fucking
Mission accomplished.
Spencer and Neil on our team once we get fucking bent over.
And Capo, dude.
Fucking big capo, dude. We made him a capo. He's a good earner.
That EBR felt nice once I kind of started figuring it out.
The trigger is like the sensitivity, like with the triggers, drive me nuts.
I think I'm gonna switch it though to the SPR. Oh, now I'm gonna do a double weapons.
Okay, hold on a sec. Controller settings, and what do I do? off. Thank fucking Lord. Thank you. Yeah, like I get a clean shot on the guy and then my controller's like tight roping. I'm like, dude, stop. Fucking Jesus.
Hey, Ev, I did a double weapons XP now.
Oh, okay.
Also. Just
My bad, dude.
Just a heads up.
I did 2 on accident. I did the weapons one and then...
Oh, you did a weapons one already. Yeah.
What song, dude? He's like, I'm levitating. That's my song, dude. Dua Lipa's my guilty pleasure.
Domination.
Too bad she's a friggin' hippie, dog.
Securing Alpha. Alpha secure.
One's...
We have the lead. We're losing Bravo.
And now I gotta get used to like my trigger not doing that. Just to pop some shots off in the air real quick.
The enemy took Bravo.
Oh yeah, she's so much better now.
Enemy is securing Alpha. Secure Bravo. The enemy holds all objectives. Secure those positions.
I just totally missed.
Throwing shot stick! Throwing flash grenade! Switching mag!
Securing Charlie.
Yeah, right!
Dude, sometimes I forget about the fucking crouch button and I just fucking try and dodge bullets like I'm in the fucking
Bravo is
Matrix.
compromised. Take it back.
Oh my god, there's 3 of them in the hallway.
Securing objective Alpha.
Dude, you gotta be shitting.
Objective Alpha secure.
My reaction time is fucking god awful.
Enemy is securing Charlie.
I'm with you.
We have lost Charlie.
Portable chasing mag.
Well, I can't use this on this map. Okay.
Securing objective Bravo. Enemy is taking Alpha. Svinya, we have lost all objectives. Failure to control Bravo.
Yeah, I think
Taking Charlie.
an M4 or something.
Cold-blooded online. Charlie secure.
Flash out!
Oh my god, I just flashed myself.
Enemy is securing Bravo.
These dudes like got eyes in the back of their heads. Apparently.
Two objectives
Throwing
secure.
flash grenade! Switching mag! Suppression mine set! Reloading.
Friendly UAV online.
Dude, my aim is just ass!
Chasing mag.
Fuck Christ.
We have lost Bravo.
Changing mags.
We are are taking Alpha.
They're all over towards Bravo.
We control Alpha. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I'm reloading.
We are losing Alpha. Enemy UAV overhead. We have lost Alpha.
Dude. I can't figure this map out, dude. I'm getting my fucking ass whooped.
Yeah, this map's pretty... pretty whack.
Friendly UAV online.
Flyover.
But the concept of this map's dope.
Yeah.
Throwing flash grenade!
Objective Alpha secure.
Of course.
Friendly cruise missile approaching.
They're all coming around to C.
I'm with you.
Control 2 objectives. Hostile UAV in the area.
What a loser, just sitting on the other side of a wall.
Friendly UAV on station. Ropes activated.
Changing mags.
Enemy is securing Alpha.
Flash out!
We are taking Bravo.
Dude, I hate the fucking whole, like,
Objective Alpha is compromised.
Call of
Take
Duty
the enemy is
concept
gaining
of,
ground.
like,
Push them back.
jumping around every single...
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That was just like
Objective Bravo secure.
Yeah, I got the jump on that dude and he fucking still lit me up.
Securing objective Alpha. Enemy is taking Bravo.
Throwing shock stick.
Enemy is taking Charlie. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure. Enemy UAV out. We've secured the objective. The enemy took Charlie.
Dude, there's no way.
Throwing flash grenade!
Securing objective Bravo.
These guys are fucking nerds.
We are taking Bravo. Bravo secure. We have the lead. Enemy is taking Alpha. The enemy took Alpha. Securing objective Charlie.
No! Dude, my aim is so bad.
Yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty in a while.
Absolutely abysmal. Like, dudes are running past. I'm like, dudes don't see me. They're running diagonally, and I'm missing them. And on this map, I can't get a beat on it. Everyone's just hitting me from the sides.
It's gonna take me a minute to fucking
Enemy UAV overhead.
get back in the groove of it.
How is that not how?
Switching mags!
Enemy securing Bravo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. We are losing Bravo. We are losing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Take it back. Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Of course.
Friendly UAV on station.
Dude, that dude just fucking peppered all of us.
Enemy UAV active. We have secured the objective. We're losing Alpha. Securing Charlie. All objectives secure.
Suppression mine here.
Counterattack.
Switching man!
They've lost Alpha. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Got sniped from across the fucking hallway. Shot that dude in the head 3 times and it didn't do nothing.
Hostile UAV in the area.
These dudes jumping through the air like fucking retards.
I stuck him with that
We are
fucking
taking Charlie.
shock stick.
Enemy is taking Bravo. Hostile SIE incoming. Charlie, we've got them on the run. Keep it up. Bravo. Securing Alpha.
Jesus.
Securing objective Bravo.
Throwing flash grenade!
Objective Bravo secure. Hostile cruise missile launched.
Bare bones, these guns are fucking brutal. We haven't lost a game because of these guys.
Complete. Good work.
Yeah, for real.
And I don't know what's going on with my computer. My computer keeps fucking timing out for no reason. Not liking that.
What do you mean it keeps timing out?
Like, I don't know. Like, normally if you don't have a window open with something playing, it'll like close down. It's doing it no matter what I have open, so if I don't toggle the thing every couple minutes, it fucking just shuts off.
Oh. I'm not a fucking computer man.
Uh-oh. Connection failed.
Uh-oh.
I got booted. Pick me up, Hawk. I think I got booted. Am I still in your thing?
Yeah. No. No. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it.
Alright. Alright, I'm back. Back like bra straps. Who is MVP Town? We don't know this man. He is a BK Randy. Dude, Spencer, you were playing the night a long time ago back in the day when it was like me, Andy, Jay, Brandon, all these other people in the Xbox group chat. And we were all arguing about something. We're all like, that, blah, 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 arguing, right? And then one of Caleb's buddies hopped into the chat. He goes, what's going on, guys? And all this other stuff. And then we all just turned all the anger and vitriol we had in our conversation and just turned it on this kid. We're like, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking screaming at him all at once and all this other shit. And then it gets quiet and he goes, hey. And shit was so that we were like, dying laughing. Dude, the best was when Caleb was little. I would play Xbox till the wee hours of the morning. Caleb would get in my chats on the weekends. He'd be like, he'd hop in my chat, and his name was Zombie Killer or Zombie Slayer or some shit. And he'd hop in, And he was like, he just goes, "What's going on, Evan?" And then he wouldn't talk the rest of the night. He would just listen to me play. God, I wish I streamed back then. If we streamed back then, we might have had something. If I knew what I knew now back then. God. All I'd be doing is streaming and catch flight down to Pensacola, hit the greens with a friend.
Hey, I'm about to go out tomorrow with my
in
buddy.
more ways than one. Yo, that's got to be awesome. You can golf all year round.
It is pretty nice. There was one time, and I think me and my friends went out in like January, I want to say.
Yeah, buddy.
And it was kind of warm outside, but it had like froze the night before. And we're out hitting, and the first couple holes had been fine, and I lace the ball right down to the middle of the fairway, and I've probably got like 100 yards into the green. And so I take my pitching wedge and I just hit a nice shot, and it's probably about five yards from the hole, and it's gonna have a little bit of backspin on it, and it hits the green, and it sounded like it hit a fucking solid piece of concrete, bro. The greens were frozen solid. The shit shot like 30 feet
Yikes.
away from the hole. It was crazy.
That's fucking wild. Yeah, no, my buddy and his girl are still out golfing, like, all the way up till the fucking... He was golfing the other day, but him and her, they're always at weddings. Like, how do you know enough people to be at weddings every weekend? They're always at weddings, and they're traveling all over the place. They just went to some wicked crazy place. It's down south somewhere, and the golf course was super fucking nice. And it was like a tournament. They did a tournament, and then there was a wedding and shit. My buddy's dirty. My buddy's a scratch golfer. He's fucking... It's brutal when we bring him out. And like we brought him out for my 30th birthday. We all went golfing.
Yeah.
There was like 8 of us, and I could just tell by the way he was dressed. I'm like, we're about to get our fucking asses whooped. And boy, did he whoop our asses! Dude, he had tons of birdies. He had a fucking eagle. I'm like, this guy is fucking, it's fucking brutal. I've had 3 birdies in my golfing career. It spans 3 years. What's going on? Oh my god. Oh shit. No QE.
I'm surprised I haven't had any issues yet.
Dude, my shit's being stupid too. When's that new Warzone drop?
Glitching.
Yeah, me too.
I think we've got like 3 weeks. I think it's like the 16th, maybe?
Can you hear me, Hawk? What's going on? Did you restart yours? This is being stupid over here for us. I don't know. Mine's acting stupid. It just has me back here at quick play. Everything's locked. Okay. There we go. Yo, listen, Keeg, all I know is the day comes you get married, if I get an invite, my girl and I are fucking down.
We were talking about doing something, this, like, during, like, December-ish.
This December?
Yeah, but I don't know. We don't want to do anything like fucking, like a huge wedding. One, because I don't want to deal with all that shit. Because, I don't really have a whole fucking large amount of people that I hang with, really.
Kill confirmed.
Visual on the target.
I'm out here diving around.
Enemies forfeiting and... What?
Dude, man, these guns fucking... These guns are bangers, though, dude, in terms of, like, kick and firing and, like the weight. It feels like these guns got some oomph behind them. I like it.
Yeah.
Recoil's wild. You shoot your handgun and you're like fucking bam, 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 bam. Handguns, listen, I might have to go to my Black Ops 2 days if handguns are going to be this good. I'll just fucking rock a handgun as my primary. Listen, Black Ops 2, no primary, all speed shit, Cap 40 silenced. Fucking rap. That was the only gun I used. And I was playing cargo one night and I almost I 6-0'd a team on cargo with the Cap 40 in search. And the kid in the chat goes, he's killed us with a pistol, man. He's like a fucking pistol and all this shit, right? And then I almost 6-0'd him again. That map, I take a specific route on that map, all speed perks. I can get behind everyone in like a millisecond. Literally 6 to 7 seconds, I can get across the map and get behind dudes. That's how I was fucking murking them. It is cargo, right? So what on the cargo ship with like all the fucking knocked over fucking cargo crates? That map, Spencer, where we start off on the one side, you can immediately run up through a tipped cargo crate, remember? So like if you start on that side, you run up through it, take a left, drop down, take a right, run through the next cargo crate, and then just hop up the little canvas thing and then into the cargo crates, and you're right there. You can just start fucking murking everybody. I used to do it so quick. And I see my hands moving around, dude. My hands have gotten so big because of arm wrestling. It's fucking weird. That forearm. I had to get you an arm wrestling table, Keeg. Speaking of that, I gotta call Amazon tomorrow because supposedly my arm wrestling table was delivered and never came here. So.
Someone took that shit off your porch, bro.
No, so like where I'm at, I have a super long staircase in the front, and a lot of times the packages they just put in between the two doors. I got a message saying it came, and then I got a message saying it was attempted. So I gotta call Amazon tomorrow during the day and be like, yo, what the fuck? And it sucks because they're not cheap, and I got it on sale on Amazon Prime Day or whatever for $90. It would have been $350. Crazy. Man, we're not able to get into a fucking game, man. Why do you think what the fuck? Why do you think they always do this shit where, like, it's never fully ready to roll out and not have issues, like, and then all of a sudden they're giving us patches and updates right away. It's like, well, if you have the time to give us patches and updates right away, why isn't the game just finished?
Yeah. I think I just saw something on Twitter about people trying to run 6-man squads having crashes.
I think we're a 5-man, aren't we?
Well, we were just having 6, so I don't know.
I'm gonna be so long before my eyes, and they're moving across the bay. Dude, I'm getting some serious traction on my fucking YouTube channel in terms of views.
Well, that's good. With all the power rankings and everything.
Yeah, and the MMA. I did an MMA preview.
Oh, nice.
And I've done some tier videos too. I want to try to get everyone on the same page for a mid-season podcast episode. Hash out the NFL stuff, dude. Better watch out, dude. The Giants are coming for you, dude. 6-1, what you know?
I keep waiting on them to slow down or something, and they just keep
I know.
in these close games and just grinding out wins.
He's gonna be like, it's because we run the football.
The bull knows what he's doing. Dayball.
Yeah. He can have fun doing that. I like teams that can be up by 20 at any given time. Fuck that shit. You gotta have the capability to win grind out games and like grind when you need to, man. But like if I'm rolling in to a game and my whole entire game plan is keep the ball away from the other team and just try my hardest not to make any mistakes and play enough defense, I don't like that strategy. It's not soccer, man. Just back the bus up, dude. Listen, Saquon Barkley puts his 1 foot in the dirt, the whole stadium shifts, okay? That's all you need to know. Hawkeye's like, I'm almost 30, man. I can't be staying up late like this. I said, you're like, I'm almost 30, man. I can't be staying up late like this. It'd be a shame if it doesn't work. Looking for 2 more players. The whole world's trying to play. Give me looking for 2 more players. So what's the deal, Keegan? Tell me how bad Madden is. He just sighs.
It's like I don't even know how to describe it. There's just too many, like, there's still a whole lot of bugs with it, and like it's playable, and it's definitely better than the last couple Maddens that they've put out, but there's still like problems with it. And it's like this, it's the same thing that you said, like, why are you putting out a game that has issues? Like, you have, like, because it's not like they start working on these games like as soon as they finish the other one. Like, they're working on the next probably 3 Maddens right now, at least, in terms of like technology and shit that they can put into the game. And to release a game where, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the connected franchise mode was having problems, like, even people that play Ultimate Team were having issues, like, and I think they just now fixed it, maybe, but like, I don't know why it took that long. Like, the
yeah, I
game's
don't
been
know.
out, what, since August, right?
You want to know how much I can't fucking stand the product that is Madden now? I'm resorting to playing all these, like, off-brand football games on my PC. But I've actually been having fun with them. Axis Football's solid.
Hey man, as long as you're having fun.
It's like the depth on Axis Football is insane.
Bravo secure.
Like, fully fucking customizable, like, create your whole teams and created all of us on it. It's fucking sweet.
Reloading!
Our counter UAV is active.
You heard me. That's crazy.
Got the sniper!
2 objectives secure. We're taking Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. Securing objective Alpha.
Pushing back!
We control all objectives. Maintain the perimeter. Enemy securing Charlie.
EBR's legit, but I'm already out of ammo for it. Too much killing going on out here.
Enemy UAV.
EBR's not the map for this. Not the gun for this map.
Enemy securing Alpha. The enemy took Alpha.
I'm reloading!
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemies taking Bravo. We've lost Bravo. We're taking Bravo. Enemy UAV active. Hardline.
Changing back!
We control Bravo.
Go your back!
Enemies taking Charlie. We're losing Bravo.
Yeah, I don't think this is a sniping map.
Flash out!
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Reloading!
We control 2 objectives. We're taking Alpha. Hostile SAE near your position. Hostile cruise missile incoming. All objectives.
Dude, I'm getting right now.
Activating drill charge!
Enemy is taking Alpha. Friendly mortar strike on the way. You have installation complete. Keep it up. Friendly counter UAV is on station. Our UAV is orbiting the area. We're losing Alpha. Enemy is taking Alpha. We've lost Alpha.
What is that thing on the map? That little red thing? Oh, it's a chopper.
It's a drone.
It's a drone.
Incoming! Reloading!
We've secured 2 objectives. Friendly SAE inbound. Secure Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
Throwing flash grenade!
Friendly UAV online. All objectives secure. Expect counterattacks. Online. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly SAE on the way. We're losing Alpha. Alpha is compromised. Take it back. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy taking Charlie. Friendly cruise missile inbound. Friendly counter UAV. Friendly UAV online. Securing Alpha.
I've got chopsticks! Dropping down!
We control all objectives. Maintain perimeter. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemy securing Alpha.
Drop that sniper!
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Got him, coach. Dude, you gotta be kidding.
We've got him on the run. Keep it up. Enemy is taking Alpha.
Dude.
Friendly UAV on station.
Switching back!
Wow. Holy shit.
The mission is complete. Well done.
I only had 3 kills. That was nuts. I was trying to snipe half the time. Jeez Louise, man. Let's see whose game crashes now. Is it me?
I don't know.
Crashing? No, hold on. something's happening. Something's changing.
We're unlocked attached with the M4. Let's go. Unlocked attached with EBR. Come on now.
I think it just kicked me from y'all's party. Yeah, I think it did.
Can you hear me, Sensor? I think you gotta pick Keegan back up. Yeah, I think you gotta pick Keegan back up. Starting to get some attachments. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract. There we go.
I think I just froze.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the party thing. Like having a full party, maybe.
Alright, well maybe if you work, maybe I'll back out, just play with you, and Hawkeye and his boys can play.
Don't matter.
See if that works. I'll hop out of this one, Hawk. I'll let you and the boys play. Hit me up tomorrow. You're home tomorrow, right, Spence? Let me know when you're up. Alright, bye, bub. Are you gonna hop out of this? Or like the chat? Okay. Here, I'll pick you up, Keegan.
Yeah, I'm just restarting real fast.
We can play some ground war.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever, man. I'll be on. I already told Shelby. I've finished. I didn't finish all my homework, but I finished a large majority of it. I told Shelby, I said, look, hey, when new Call of Duty comes out, I'm not sure what time I'm coming to bed. Just a heads up.
You're like, listen, I don't care what you do. I don't care if Jody's there. Give me 1 second.
Alright.
Tell you what, dude, I'm back training fucking MMA again, and my fucking knees are just fucking shot. So brutal. I know. I had to get some fucking... Dude, you should come with us. The boxing class is solid, but you might as well just come to full-fledged striking, dude. Well, I mean, you don't really have to be, but what's cool? What's cool about that is you're being there with all of us. Let me know when you're set, King, and I'll pick you up.
I'm good to go.
Is it working better for you, Spencer, now that we're out?
What's the difference between ground war and invasion?
I don't know. I'd like to find out, but it doesn't look like it tells me right away. Well, wonder if invasion's like conquest, or I wonder if invasion's like you gotta push, like get sectors, like push forward across the map and try to push the opponent back. Let's see what this ground war's about. Oh god, this shit's so
I don't know how, but I unlocked a different M4 build.
Shit. You buying that fucking $200 fucking special edition shit?
Nah. Shit looks dope though. It's called the Dragonfly.
Oh snap. Alright, Cat, you're being a little much. This fucking four-wheeler, dude.
Securing objective.
Yeah, so this is like Conquest.
Objective Bravo secure. We control Alpha.
Oh, someone's got a chopper.
Enemies taking Charlie.
Oh yeah, you deploy parachute and everything.
We're losing Delta. The lead is ours. Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Enemies taking Delta.
Man, Battlefield, look out. For real, like, if this is even like decent, Battlefield could fucking suck it, cause they ain't making shit.
was telling me how much of a disaster Battlefield was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he bought it, which isn't smart, but.
Enemy UAV.
I gotta get a scope on this fucking EBR because right now the iron sights are brutal.
Yeah.
Securing objective Charlie. Securing Charlie.
I'm gonna spawn at B. Get the lay of the land.
Dude, you gotta get the lay of the land.
Securing objective Charlie.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Oh,
We're taking
I
Delta.
got cruise missiles.
Friendly SAE inbound. Hostile.
We're taking Echo.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
We control Delta.
I cannot stop listening to a fucking system
Area.
down.
Friendly UAV online.
Enemies taking Bravo. We're taking Charlie.
Friendly UAV on station.
Switching mags!
Enemy UAV active.
Objective Charlie secure.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Hostile UAV in the area.
We've lost Bravo.
Oh, dude, the traversal in this is dirty.
Securing Echo. We've taken the lead.
Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly UAV online.
Securing objective Echo.
This is pretty dope.
Enemies taking Alpha.
Hostiles launched an SAE.
We're whooping this team's
Yeah,
ass so bad that I can't fucking find anybody.
Echo secure.
Friendly UAV on station.
We've lost Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
Switching mags.
Enemy securing Delta.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Securing Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. Alpha secure.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Dude, I just shot that bitch in the fucking head.
Bravo. Enemies taking Charlie.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Can't you just like fly in or no? Oh, you just spawned it on your teammate. Wow. Spawn in and die.
Enemy securing Alpha.
Enemy UAV active.
Okay, what's up, dude?
What's up,
We're
dude?
losing Delta.
I like how your guy's monocle's pink.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm reloading.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Enemy UAV active.
I don't got a sniper on the CBR yet.
Friendly SAE launched. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile cruise missile launched. Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
We're losing Echo.
No, that guy got us both.
Man's just sitting up on the...
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
The enemy took Echo.
Oh, you spawned in the helicopter? That's fucking awesome.
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Oh, that is dope.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Yeah, it's just missing out.
Friendly UAV on station. Hostile SAE incoming.
Securing Delta. Securing Echo.
God, I love my cat to death, but she's making me so bad. She's testing my fucking patience.
Activating suppression mine here.
Friendly cruise missile inbound.
Securing a friendly. We're losing.
Friendly
Yeah,
UAV
you know,
online.
we never really had cats growing up.
Enemies taking
Dude, I
Echo.
fucking love them.
Was allergic.
Delta secure. We're taking Charlie. We're losing Bravo.
Our UAV is orbiting.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Take it back.
Telling you, dude, cats are a game changer. They're funny because they're never fully domesticated. So they just fucking act like fucking wild beasts.
Friendly SAE on the way. Friendly UAV on station.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back. Reloading.
I feel like dudes actually die when you shoot them in this.
Securing Charlie.
So like, I like the fact that I can put this shit on single shot and knock a dude down.
Secure Bravo.
Like pat, 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 because that's how most dudes get opped in real life. Single shot fire.
Objective Alpha secure.
They're not like fucking
Bravo secure.
blasting in with full auto.
Right.
Friendly UAV online.
I'm getting sniped at from
Hostile
somewhere. I
UAV
don't
in
know
the
where.
area.
I see.
Hostile SAE
I
near
don't
position.
see him. I've got no clue where this dude is.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemy UAV active.
Orb in the area.
Friendly UAV on station.
How do you mark?
Enemy securing Echo.
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly SAE. Friendly UAV online.
There's guys in this building that I'm on, underneath me.
I'm gonna jump over to you. Oh, I can't jump over to you. I'm just gonna watch the...
Wow, they're all over here. They're all spawning on C.
Securing objective Charlie.
Right where I just died. If you come over here... Oh, they're all around the fucking thing now. I had a shot at all of them and I fucked it away. Yep, trying to go prone.
Friendly SAE.
Changing max.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Securing Charlie.
I fucking could have killed that dude while he was climbing up the ladder and I didn't have my fucking gun reloaded. Alright, I'm gonna spawn at B.
Enemies taking Bravo. We're taking Charlie. We're taking Delta.
This is pretty wild.
Hostiles launched an SAE.
We should,
Go over the rooftop.
We control Charlie. Securing objective Echo.
Friendly UAV online. Friendly SAE on the way.
We're losing Bravo. Securing Delta.
There's another one by us somewhere.
Friendly UAV on station.
Enemies taking Alpha. We control Echo.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV on station.
Got him.
He's in the fucking smoke.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We're losing Echo.
Enemy UAV active.
We've lost Bravo.
UAV ready for tasking. Friendly SAE launched.
I'm right behind you.
Alright.
Friendly UAV online.
Requesting recon flyover.
Oh.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Enemy UAV
There's someone
overhead.
like way across the way.
Securing objective Delta.
Someone just sniped me.
Objective Delta secure.
Be advised.
Dude sniping from all the way across the map.
Enemies taking Charlie.
Well, I'm
Enemy
going to make a
securing
sniper
Alpha.
class now.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV.
The enemy took Alpha.
Hostile UAV in the area.
The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Charlie.
Dude, like jumping across the fucking rooftops is crazy.
Charlie secure.
My cat needs to fucking get out for my cords.
Friendly cruise missile inbound. Enemy UAV active.
I just survived that cruise missile.
We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Delta.
Oh, that was gangster. I just did the most gangster shit ever. Dude, that dude tried to beat my ass. I just swapped my shotgun real quick and fucking smashed.
Enemies taking Echo. Securing Alpha. We're taking Bravo.
Hostile UAV standing by.
Requesting recon allocation.
Copy. UAV
Hell's wild. I gotta make
AO.
a sniper
Recon
class.
All hunters, mission accomplished. Lack a job.
Let's see, That the Signal 50 is fucking crazy gun. Dude, this chair is so loud. Any fucking move, that shit screams.
Okay. 1 second. Starting to upgrade the guns. SPR, baby.
It's just kind of shitty because there's not a site with it either.
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks.
The SPR was dirty in Warzone though when it first came out.
You want to keep playing Ground War?
Or
do you want to play multiplayer, level these guns up?
No, let's see what Invasion is first. Like, I want to see what the difference is between these two. Because I think I was playing Invasion in the beta, I want to say.
The beta?
The beta.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking crash. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. Where do these guys get the shit they share? Darren and Adam.
I got no clue. What did he share this time?
I don't even know. I didn't even look at it. Like, Darren, like you'll send him something every now and then. I'll send him something I think's funny, and then he doesn't laugh at it or nothing. He just immediately sends me one back. It's like you have to like be looking at the app, don't you? Already? Like, are you like literally sitting on Instagram?
Oh, this shit looks crazy.
Is it like small team search?
It's a huge map. Holy shit.
Oh, I think Invasion might be the thing that has the bots. Maybe not.
Invasion.
Yeah? Yeah, Invasion has like bots or some shit in it.
That should level up our gun faster.
Yeah, it's like war. It's like trying to like simulate war a little better.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, dudes dropping in left and right. This is a fucking war zone.
This actually looks fucking sweet.
Yeah.
Just rolling in here with our fucking bots, dude. Yeah, all these dudes are already destroying our bots. Fucking bots are a bunch of pussies, dude. Dude, if this level's guns up, we'll just fucking sit here and play this till Warzone comes out. I'll upgrade my pistols, kid.
Yeah.
Wow, the bots ain't playing around.
I'm pretty sure Warzone's gonna have bots in it too.
I heard like there's compounds with bots in it.
Wrong thermite!
Our UAV is within the area.
bots are pretty solid. Oh no, that was the opponent.
Enemy is taking the lead.
Oh, he's in our spawn now.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile. We have taken the lead. Enemy UAV active. We've lost the lead. The enemy is taking the lead. Friendly UAV on station.
Yeah, I'm such a scumbag up here crawling across these buildings. Oh, I fell.
Friendly UAV online.
There's someone like way over
Friendly
there
UAV on
somewhere,
station.
yeah.
We've lost the lead.
Like all the way over there. How do you ping?
Probably up on the keypad, I'd assume.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Incoming!
Yeah, killing bots level 20.
UAV ready to deploy. Enemy UAV. We're getting overrun. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
So we are upgrading our guns.
Yeah.
We're getting hit hard. Hostile UAV in the area. We secured the lead.
Oh, what?
The enemy is taking the lead.
They're just sniping at us, these guys on this other team. What's the objective? Just kill the other team?
Yeah, I think so.
What's the thing all the way in the back?
Good work. Keep the pressure on. Deploying vehicles to the AO.
I'm not sure. Maybe we have to get to that.
Friendly cruise missile deployed. Enemy UAV ahead. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Our UAV is on. Friendly UAV online. Friendly UAV on station. First eye online. Friendly SAE inbound.
Oh, wow. What a fucking loser.
Friendly cruise missile inbound.
Driving the cruise missile kid.
Some dude sniping in the distance.
We're driving them back. Force up. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I've got contact!
Longbow 3-1 flying.
Reloading!
Yeah, where the fuck is that guy?
I'm just gonna keep pushing up forward.
Yeah. What sucks is you can't tell who's a bot and who's the fucking enemy.
Yeah.
I'm reloading!
UAV active. Friendly UAV online.
Dude's just hard skating. Going through these tunnels.
Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV incoming.
Dude, the AI kills you pretty quick.
I feel like you just die quick in this game, regardless.
Right.
Hostile cruise missile launched. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemy UAV active. Friendly UAV online. Enemy UAV overhead. The enemy is taking the lead. Friendly SAE on the way. We've lost the lead. Swapping back.
There's a dude sniping all the way in the back.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's someone up in the tower.
We have taken the lead. Reloading. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. We're losing ground. Secure the perimeter. The enemy is taking the lead. Friendly SAE.
I found him. I lit him up. Got out of his way.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area.
Dude, they keep coming to this spot. It's like the actual guy.
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
This dude just sitting on the stairway.
Yeah, this got sniped.
Enemy UAV overhead. Cargo helo is en route to the AO. Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Enemy UAV active.
Can't even make it to the action.
Enemy counter UAV is active. Hostile mortar strike near your position. Our UAV is orbiting the area. The enemy is over halfway to mission complete. Hostile cruise missile launched. Friendly SAE inbound. Friendly UAV online.
Yeah, right.
Hostiles launched an SAE. Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Hostile UAV in the area.
Picking up a kill streak, baby. Come on. Oh, you missed me, bitch.
Friendly UAV on station. Enemy UAV active.
Requesting closer!
Here comes something for everybody.
Copy. Tiger 4 launching SAE. Inbound high.
Friendly UAV online.
Solid hit.
I just got gunned down by a tank. So like, what's the
Friendly UAV
Oh, I
on
guess
station.
that is the objective,
Cargo
is
hill has
to...
entered the airspace. Friendly enemy UAV overhead.
Is to what?
Enemy UAV active.
Get close to the
Friendly cruise missile
perimeter or
approaching
whatever.
target.
That's what I
Enemy
thought.
UAV
Like,
overhead.
how do we get in these vehicles? Like, how can you spawn into the fucking chopper? I'm getting sniped. There's
Friendly
dude
UAV
back there
online.
sniping.
I just got him.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Ooh, they picked up a sniper rifle. And I got sniped immediately.
Friendly cruise missile inbound. Hostile
What's cool about
cruise
this
missile
is it's got
incoming.
replayability, man.
Force strike on the way. Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, like...
If you just want to level up guns, you could hop in here and just play this shit for hours. Beat.
Mission failed. Return to base.
I think that was almost a little bit more fun than the ground war. It was
Yeah.
almost, it was a bigger map.
Yeah. You did good. I got whooped.
I don't know how many kills I had. I guess 69 points, whatever.
Oh yeah, upgrade these one boys. I'm 4 upgraded. Come on now.
Moving forward, moving up. SPR moved up.
Yeah, good. Let's
I'll
go.
take that.
Upgrade my EBR.
I got a laser and a muzzle. Great. Yo, that shit looks crazy.
Dude, the Giants had such an easy schedule this year. I'm looking at everyone's team schedules.
Well, the entire NFC East, I think, like, the strength of schedule was, like, everyone was near the bottom in the NFC East.
Well, we're going to Mexico, boys.
Guadalajara.
So what's the deal, dude? How bad did you guys get infected by the hurricane? Not much?
No, we didn't get hit at all.
That's good.
Yeah. It was more towards South Florida and shit.
How bad do you guys
It
get
really
that
got-
shit?
We probably get like a really bad hurricane once every 6 or 7 years, maybe.
It's just crazy that hurricanes exist, right? Just the concept of what a hurricane is just fucking wild.
Yeah, it really is. Like,
The fact that the environment's just like, fuck you, just starts a fucking cyclone. And like, that's how religion got created, you know. It was people trying to make sense of the natural world. So you know the first people that seen a fucking hurricane lost their fucking minds. They're probably like, ah! Like, it's already scary enough in the modern day society. Shit's fucking great. Like, there's so much shit. You like imagine being the first people that see people that look different than them. You know how wild that's gotta be. You know, just like the Africans just come over the ridge and there's like fucking tan and white people. Like, what the fuck? It's taking so long waiting for players. You gotta be kidding me.
Tom Brady has fallen 2 games under 500 for the first time in his 23-year career.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's pretty wild. Oh, where did my guitar pick go? Did you do something with it, Cat? It's taking this shit so long.
It really needs two more players. You're telling me that the launch of this game, there's not fucking 40 people playing this? There it is. No? Now we're looking for 5 more players. Hey Alexa, how many matches can we fit in a Tesla?
Copy. Longbow 3-1
Nope, I can fucking chuck Tesla.
Longbow 3-1 is on station. Right now. Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. For RTB inside.
I said 1, 2, 3 times I had to go to thee because you look so fine and I'm really gonna make you mine.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station.
4, 5, 6. Come on, suck the dick.
Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. For RTB inside.
My girlfriend wants me to start doing gigs on weekends, singing and playing guitar in bars, and I just told her, I'm like, I can't commit to doing some shit like that. Plus, there's so much music that I could sing that I like that, like, not everyone else is gonna like, you know?
Go out for a karaoke.
Yeah, I crush karaoke. Dude, whenever, are you into rock band? Whenever, if you ever come up this neck of the woods, we'll have to do a rock band night. That shit gets real.
Dude, I remember going over to my friend's house and just playing all the different, like, instruments and shit. That used to be...
Boy, I'm about to get electronic drums sometime.
The lead is ours.
You said you gotta hold on.
We've taken the
lead. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. Yo, Zane, get your boy, dog. In your heart forsaken me. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your heart forsaken me.
I'm rolling up behind you. I got sniped from some dude on like a tower. I don't know from where.
Oh, I'm trying to go prone.
Enemy UAV overhead. Overrun. Pull back.
Oh, I just got 3 people.
Hostile cruise missile launched. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Jeez.
Hostile SAE near your position. Enemy UAV active.
Oh man, I'm hoping I get a job interview for this new job. Fucking next month. They supposedly are gonna be getting a hold of me.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, dude, like I get a $10 an hour pay raise at this new job.
Friendly vehicles are inbound.
My buddy used to work there. Doing the same thing I'll be doing, and he's like, he goes, I worked there 11 years. He goes, I cleared 9K, I cleared 100K my last 9 years there.
Damn.
Enemy UAV overhead.
But basically, I'd be getting paid to rip around on 4-wheelers and just carry fucking M4s and handguns.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty sweet. Hang out in the towers. I applied for security at the nuclear site, and I'm more than qualified. I just hope that my resume beats other people's out. God fucking damn it, this computer. It's pissing me the fuck off.
Hostile UAV in the area.
The only thing that sucks about that, if anyone who's a retired cop or someone who's like ex-military, if they're credentialed enough, will get the job for me, which blows, but whatever. I heard they're hiring multiple people, so.
Friendly UAV on station. Hostile cruise missile launched. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Losing ground. Secure the perimeter.
Where the fuck was that guy? Is it really the AI getting these gnarly shots on us, or is it like the opponent?
I don't think that it's the AI that's
Friendly UAV on station.
doing like all the crazy stuff.
Dude, because I just got fucking sniped. I'm like, how the fuck did the AI even know I was up there? Okay, so that was definitely an AI.
Hostile cruise missile incoming. Friendly UAV online.
I don't think the AI
UAV on station.
snipers.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We're getting hit hard.
EBR's leveling up.
Yeah, just got my SPR up another level.
Wake up. Watch a little makeup.
Don't let up.
Cargo
helo is en route to the AO. The enemy's halfway to mission complete. Pick it up.
Hostiles launched an SAE.
Hunter 1, reinforcements in.
Friendly
I'm
UAV
getting
online.
sniped from like the right.
Oh, I don't think you trust in
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV online.
Changing mags! I'm reloading!
Enemy UAV active.
Requesting closer! Target mark!
Tiger 3-1, lost in first contact. ETA 10 seconds.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Triple kill. Triple kill with the EBR. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I'm moving a card up the right side.
What a
Our UAV is
tactician.
orbiting the area. Hostile friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area.
Changing mags!
No way.
Friendly UAV online.
A cargo helo has entered the airspace.
You can't really take a vehicle though through like the city.
Hostiles launched a cruise
The main
missile.
parts of the.
He says, if you go down to the river.
Friendly UAV on station.
No! Bumped a lot of fame down in New Orleans.
Compromised. Fall back.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
We're losing this fight. Step.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
Throwing flash grenade!
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Get inside.
Reloading. Hostile Wilson deployed. Friendly UAV online.
Oh, let's go.
We're driving them back. Hunt them down.
Enemy UAV active. Friendly UAV on station. Our UAV is hostile FAV in position. Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Changing mags!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Cargo helo is inbound.
Friendly UAV online. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Changing mags!
Yeah, right. That has to be one of the guys. I was going hard there for a second.
Yeah, I've been up a little bit here.
Enemy UAV active.
I like that you can pick up ammo.
Hostiles dropping an SAE. Enemy UAV overhead.
Holy.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile airstrike near your location.
I'm just getting sniped by people all the way across the map.
Hostile cruise missile launched.
Alright, time to pull up SMG.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Mission failed. Return to base.
At a 1 KD there, okay.
Not bad.
EBR, baby.
My shit's been taking forever to get out of games. I think it just kicked me from your party again.
Oh no. Okay, new map. Okay.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Right now.
Listen, dude, give your running back the ball 60 times. I want 60 touches a game. I would love to watch Adam coach a football team. I watched him coach a men's league basketball team one time. That shit was fucking the most hilarious shit ever. And I've ever told you a story about how, so I played men's league for like a decade in basketball. And I never was the best solid. I got to a point in basketball where I was pretty solid. I was kind of like, I developed into kind of like a poor man's Ron Artest. Like I could do a little bit of everything and I played really good defense and I could run the floor and shit. Yeah. If you leave me open, I can knock down the three and I shot really good free throws. Adam used to play with us all the time, right? I never made the team though. My boy Nate used to make the team, so I'd always leave it up to him, right? One year Nate's like, my buddy Nate's a baller. He's like, he had his team all made out, right? And he's like, this is the team, we're gonna win. And we ended up actually winning that year, which is fucking hilarious. So I was like, cool, whatever. I noticed Adam wasn't on it, and I really didn't think much of it. And then Adam hits me up. He's like, I'm not on the team this year and all this other stuff. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah. He's like, I hit Nate up and he said he made a team or whatever and it was already full and all this shit, right? And I go, I guess so, right? And he's like, he was so bent out of shape over it. And he was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own fucking team. We're gonna join your guys' fucking division. We're gonna fucking take you guys out. All this shit, right? And I was just like, okay. So he makes a whole team of guards, like in like one big man. And I felt bad for the bit. I'm like, I'm gonna abuse this kid, right? And we were beating him by almost like 30 going to the half. So that's what I was saying. I got to see him coach a men's league team because this dude fucking pulled his whole team out into the hallway in front of everyone, busted a dry erase board out, started screaming at them and drawing up plays. Dude, it was epic. It was the greatest thing you would have ever seen in your entire life. He's like drawing it up and like, yeah, swing the ball this way and all this other stuff. And he's like, we're not doing this, we're not doing that. I'm like, oh my god, poor guy. But now he plays, now he's got a team that's like, now that, you know, a decade later, he's got a team that's fucking gnarly now and they like place every year. He's doing a good job recruiting now. He gets like 3 of the best players that ever played men's league on his team.
SAE on the way.
But that shit was great. He's like, fucking, losing the mind.
I can only imagine.
I was like, oh, poor kid.
Yo, I just got a quad feed.
Had one earlier.
SAE.
Acai?
Enemy UAV active.
With the acai bowl, dude.
Ooh, daddy got something. How many kills I get there? I got a grenade kill and then blasted some dudes.
Dang.
Or grenade kills and then dropped some guys. Dude, so he plays on this dirty team, right? And I'm such a scumbag. Anton was like in tears dying because he's like, you're so bad. I don't play anymore, so I'm watching Adam's game. And Adam was down the field, he's like pulling his shorts off, getting ready to play defense and shit. And like, I literally was like able to just control the way he behaved and react to the game just by talking. Like, he's like getting all serious and shit, and I go, give this fucking ass winner out loud. And he gets all serious, he's getting all up on the guy, beat him up and shit.
Did you slap the floor?
No, I wish. And then the best part of the whole game was the game was on the line, dude. They rebound the ball, they give him the ball, he's coming up the court of the ball, and he couldn't help himself. I screamed, Anton was looking, I screamed, put the dagger in him, winner, out loud, and dude, this dude fucking pulls up 35 feet. Dude, as soon as he hears it, gather two-step dribble and pulls up with conviction. Like the look on his face, you would have thought he knew that ball was going in, and it clanked the backboard. And I felt so bad for him.
Yo, I watched this man one time take off from like 2 steps in from the free throw line, trying to go for a layup, and like like floated in the. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Who, Adam?
Yeah.
What did he do?
We were having a PT, like we were playing basketball for PT one day, and he like, we're like in the game and he like just goes and takes off, right? He's got like a breakaway, and he like, I don't even know how to fucking describe it.
I guarantee you it's something I've seen him do. Describe it, because I think I know what you're talking about.
He like goes and like takes a step and then is driving and he like he jumps like he's gonna dunk the ball.
Yeah.
Palming it almost. He jumps like he's gonna dunk and then he like goes and like for a layup, but he's like fucking like 5-10 feet from the fucking rim.
Yeah, dude. So
it just turned into kind of like a it just turned into like kind of like a half-ass like a floater layup, finger roll type deal.
Yeah, he used to do that all the time. We used to play morning league basketball, and one time, I guess, like, he would just, you know, like, he had okay speed in high school and agility, but, like, jumping ability he really didn't have. And so, like, he would try to take off from spots he couldn't take off from. Yeah, so one time he did the same thing you said, and he takes 2 giant steps from too far away, and then he realizes it as he's doing it, and then he starts to kind of slow down the second step, and then he takes 4 more steps on purpose and travels and throws it off the backboard and gets pissed and walks the other way. It was great.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Dude, he's so funny.
Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, I'll never forget that shit. The day I die when he's fucking screaming at those fucking teammates.
The enemy's halfway to mission complete. Enemy UAV overhead.
This is cool though with these bots and shit, because when you get out here to the Briz, you start putting shots down range. It's like you feel like you're in a fucking war zone.
Oh, there's fucking bodies flying. There's fucking. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with these.
The enemy is falling back.
Daddy needs more ammo though. That's all I know.
Hostile cruise missile launched. Hostile mortar strike near your position.
I run around my handgun, opping dudes. And it's cool, like the AI will like post up in places and like defend places too. I'm noticing, which is hilarious.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile mortar strike in the area. I'm reloading.
Don't be sausage me muffin. Dude, come on! The AI out here bending me over, dude. What is that about? I'll tell you what. One thing I will say is Adam's hand down had some of the coolest plays I've ever seen in football. So, the problem with football for him was he always wanted to be a DB. Didn't have like the long speed and the tackling ability and shit that was required for you to play corner. He'd always go out corner for safety all the time, and I used to tell him, man, and I would not telling him because I fucking was fucking with him, telling him because I care about him. Like, bro, you're not a defensive back. You have great ball skills. You can catch the ball. I'm like, you have great agility. I'm like, you bring value in the return game. I go, you need to go out for wide receiver and 2-back and stop going out for corner because he just wasn't doing well there. And that's why he didn't get playing time he probably felt he should have gotten at one point. So, anyways, he... Okay, so first off, he had a punt return that was nasty, where he was on junior varsity, and my game was done or whatever. My game hadn't started yet or whatnot. It was like the day before, because I don't think we played the same day. And I'm helping the JV coaches out, like, with everything, like, from the sideline. And so I'm watching them play. And it's raining out. It's like pouring rain. Everything's muddy. Adam's back here returning punts and kicks, right? Well, he gets ready to return this punt, and our coaches are like, fair catch! Try to call for fair catch and shit. And Adam's like, nah, son, it was like a scene out of a fucking movie. He doesn't call for a fair catch. It's the greatest punt return I've ever seen. He doesn't call for a fair catch. He fields it. And, like, as he gets it, the kids at the two hitmen are, like, bearing down on him. And He
Friendly UAV on station.
Oh, so they're coming at him and they're bearing down on him, bearing down on him. Right as he catches the ball, these dudes are like, they can almost reach out and touch his ass. In the mud, he immediately does a spin move, and I felt like I was watching slow motion. Like, he starts to spin. It makes these two dudes miss him, and they just slide through the mud, and the one kid's like punching the ground. I'll never forget it. So he starts like running up the field. He puts a couple moves on a guy, makes a couple more dudes miss. Then he cuts across the field, makes the dude miss, cuts back across the field. Now he's coming down the sideline, and kids are like out here throwing blocks for him and shit. Like he's out here. Runs through all the traffic and shit, and then manages to get all the way down to like inside the 5-yard line, and a dude knocks him out of bounds. He almost returned it for a touchdown. It was fucking awesome, and I was like, that's the best punt return I've ever seen. What was the other one? I'm trying to remember, there's a few plays. I remember the first time I ever played with him, the first play he ever played a meaningful snap with the big dogs. He came into the game, and I'm like, are you ready? And I punched him in the chest, and he kind of like didn't say anything. I think he was nervous. He was playing safety, and then they threw the ball deep, and all of a sudden it hits him right in the chest. He catches it, and back in the day, you're supposed to yell fire when you get an interception, so everyone knows you got a turnover. And no one ever really said it, but that day Adam caught that shit, and he goes, fire! Right? And I turn around, and this kid's coming on the field, and he looks like a deer in the headlights, dude. His eyes are so big, he's running, juking and shit, dude. I was in fucking tears. I'm like, this is real life. This kid, first play in a meaningful game, he gets the interception, starts running it back. It was great. And one time we're up at passing camp, right? And it was his freshman year. So they bring all varsity. They bring varsity and they bring JV. We all play together. But they only take the best guys from passing camp. And then they make like a little B squad, any kids that want to come, but they don't get a lot of playing time. So they have the 2 squads or whatever. And his brother at the time was a senior, and he played wide receiver and quarterback. Well, they were trying out new quarterbacks, so they let Kyle play wide receiver as their quarterback. So we're the first game this passing camp up at St. John Fisher. There's like 30 teams up there. It's a tournament. So they brought me up to play linebacker and tight end. So Adam and I ride up there with our coaches and shit. We get to play on the main field the first game of the day. All the other teams are up in the stands, right? So they go over the rules, and they're like, oh no, so I said that backwards. Kyle was playing quarterback, Adam was playing wide receiver, and they said, plain as day in the rules, no taunting, no celebrating, no screaming and bad like some of your opponents, right? Adam's out, split out a wide receiver. Kyle drops back. First play of the day, first play of the whole entire passing camp. Kyle drops back, hits Adam on a rope on a post route. Adam burns this kid, catches a touchdown, spikes it, and he's just all by himself in the end zone going, woo! Woo! Like pumping and shit, dude. And I thought we were gonna get in trouble. Like what did we just say? It was so fucking funny. It got dead quiet. Because we played a team that was supposedly wicked good, and Adam got behind the defense and caught that shit. And he's going, whoa! Like pumping his fists and shit in the end zone. There was so much funny shit in that passing camp. So Adam's playing quarterback at one point. That's how I got the stories mixed up. Adam's playing quarterback at one point. And there's this kid, Carmelito De Leon, used to play for us. And Adam is playing quarterback, and this kid gets wide open. And Adam threads the needle between like 3 dudes, hits this kid right in the fucking chest with the fucking ball, and the kid drops it. And Adam freaks out. He's like, Carmelito, in front of everybody. He's like, he says the N-word. He's like, this isn't your ball, like saying the N-word to him. He's like, if that was a fucking burrito, you would have caught it and all this shit because he was Mexican. I was like, yo, Adam, relax. Shit's fucking funny. He says if it was a burrito, you would have caught it. So you met Skinny Adam back in the day, didn't you? Did you get Skinny Adam back in the day when you guys were in the military?
Not really.
No, he used to be tiny, dude.
Yeah, he used to tell us that.
Dude, he used to be he was tiny little handsome man when he was young. I mean, he's still a handsome guy now, but when you see like photos of us when we were younger, you're like, what the fuck? Adam was like 150 pounds.
I used to be small like that. Like, going into high school, I was probably like 80.
Dude, I weighed fucking 200 pounds coming out the puss, dude. Dude, before I played sports, I got up to like 318 pounds. Then I quickly got down to 260 and became a man. 260 football machine. Then after that, I got down to 200 pounds for MMA. And I was like skinny, and my fucking family hated it. They're like, you don't look good skinny. I'm like, my mom used to tell me when I got wicked skinny, she's like, your head doesn't match your body. It's too big. I'm like, oh, thanks, Mom. Oh, the EBR's on fleek now, boys. Is that what the kids say? On fleek? And now I'm like friggin' heavy again. Not the heaviest I've been, but heavy again. But my girl and I have been fucking trying to lose weight, trying to eat better and shit. It's been brutal. I've been training though. I've been training. I've been doing my workouts. Been going to the gym, training MMA again. It's been fucking brutal. My fucking knees are bad. I'm just fighting through it.
The heaviest I've been was like right when I got out, not when I got out of the Navy, but when I got back home, because my mom was cooking for me every fucking day. I'm just eating like crazy, dude. I got up to like 210, I want to say.
210 mean.
That was like the heaviest that I was.
Yeah, dude, you get that hard, you get that hard meat, dude.
Switching mag.
For me, the ideal weight for me is like 240, 250. That's what I feel at like the right size of speed and strength and weight. But I'm also a lot taller than you guys. I got a ridiculous frame. I got like super broad shoulders, long arms, long legs, and all of it's like strong. It sucks. Like buying clothes is a bitch. Be out here.
The enemy is taking the lead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Swapping mags.
The lead.
Oh, alright, dude. Word on the street is you're quite the athlete, though. Word on the street is you get it in.
UAV is orbiting the area.
I definitely used to. I don't know how
Hostile cruise missile
how it
launched.
would equate to now.
He's like back in my prime. Dude, now that this gun is upgraded, we're out here.
Friendly UAV on station.
Yeah, I've been
Our UAV is
digging this
orbiting the area.
SPR.
Friendly SAE on the way. UAV ready for tasking.
Got some UAV for you, boys.
Keep it up. Friendly vehicles are inbound. We are gaining ground. Keep pushing them back. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. missile standing by.
Yo, cruise missile.
Impact. Good effect. Friendly UAV online. Friendly UAV on station. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Let's push up and take some of these goods.
Yeah, I need ammo big time. I'm trying to get over here.
There's one.
I got you right here. I'm out here fucking rolling my handgun. Even that doesn't have a lot of ammo on it. I'm fucking out here. No! It's probably a good thing.
I just got an SAE.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Here's a little something for all these motherfuckers.
Requesting close air! Target marked!
Watch out. Got him, coach. Got him, coach. This shit's fucking.
Changing back! Multiple movers!
Friendly SAE north.
Yo, what? That dude all the way up on top of the tower like that? Careful. There's a dude all the way up on that tower. Dude, rock and handguns fun in this, dude. The handguns actually kill dudes. That's the way it should be.
All Jaeger, reinforcements are inbound. Friendly SAE.
Like, no one wants to get shot.
UAV online.
I'm reloading!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Losing contact!
UAV is orbiting the area.
Reloading!
Enemy UAV active. Hostile SAE near your position.
Changing max! Throwing flash grenade!
What? I just found a fucking tunnel.
UAV ready to deploy. Hostile gunship entering the AO. Friendly SAE on the way. Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Friendly UAV on station. Advancing. BT pressure. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area. A cargo helo has entered the airspace.
Pressure mindset! Changing max!
No signal from the UAV.
Enemy deployed a counter UAV.
I'm reloading!
Friendly counter UAV is online. UAV online.
Yeah, right, dude.
Enemy UAV overhead. Our perimeter's compromised. Fall back. Over halfway to mission complete. Keep hostile gunship is incoming.
I'm reloading! Reloading!
Hostile cruise missile launched. Hostile airstrike near your location. Enemy UAV active. UAV ready for tasking.
Throwing flash grenade!
Friendly SAE launched. Friendly cruise missile deployed. Cruise missile ready for launch.
Target area marked!
Dude, I'm fucking out here, kid.
Yeah, I'm fucking up right now.
Right on target.
Requesting recon flyover!
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Enemy UAV overhead.
UAV signal lost.
Only a few enemy remain. Take them out. SAE ready. Hostile UAV in the area.
Target
Copy.
marked!
Tiger 4, flight of 3. Cargo inbound. Solid hit.
I'm leading this whole bitch.
In the area.
Yeah, right. Do we destroy those guys?
Dude, I just fucking hit like 3 snipes to end it, I think.
Oh, you hopped in front of me right at the end, fucker.
It's nothing. .275 and a .278, bro.
About to edit these guns.
I think I might switch this. I'm gonna try and unlock the lock, the submachine gun. I think you need to use one of the battle rifles or something.
I'll do one more, man. I'm starting to fucking get tired. I'm starting to fall out a bit up sore since fucking, I don't know.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there too, dude.
Play one more. Let me know when you're ready.
Alright, I'm good.
Ah, fuck.
Oh shit, hold on. I don't even think I'm in your party no more. Dude, how does this keep happening?
It definitely says you are. Maybe not. Says invite to party is locked.
Well, I guess Call of Duty's calling it early for us.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big deal. I'll be
No
on
biggie.
pretty much the next whenever, man.
I have tomorrow off and my car's in the shop, so I will be here playing.
Yeah, I think I'm going golfing some point in the morning, and then I got a little bit of homework that I gotta take care of, but you know, I'll be on all weekend probably.
Alright, G, sounds good.
Yeah, man, take it easy.
Later, G, I'll hit you up.
Peace.
Bye.